12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk, as a flagship, can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50 millimeter side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203 millimeter damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk, as a flagship, can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30mm. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Begonia that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50mm side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Vermont has a massive broadside, long reload, AP that overmatches 30mm, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203mm damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing, and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? The Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The sap secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30mm. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Bourgogne that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50mm side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30mm, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship gives you unrivaled AP salvo damage, quick acceleration, and excellent heels. It's the Brick, and Brick Smash. U.S. supercruiser Annapolis. She has extremely high damage per minute. She has burst fire combat instructions available to her. Her citadel is protected by spaced armor. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells. In short, the Annapolis as a flagship provides unmatched 203mm damage per minute with high explosive or armor piercing, and can burst down ships caught by surprise. In short, because Des Moines just wasn't enough. Soviet supercruiser Novosibirsk. Novosibirsk resists AP overmatch with her armor. She has extremely high armor-piercing penetration of her own. She has advanced penetration angles on her AP shells, and she has a 12-kilometer radar. Novosibirsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, threaten battleships, and even function as a light battleship herself. In short, a bigger Petro that can actually aim. Soviet cruiser Petropavlovsk. The Petropavlovsk resists armor-piercing overmatch with its armor. It has extremely high AP penetration of its own, with advanced penetration angles and a short-duration 12-kilometer radar. Petropavlovsk as a flagship can lock down a cap, a lane, and even Citadel battleships all by itself. Remember when a COTS team brought only Petros? I remember. French supercruiser Condé. The Condé has high speed. She has excellent ballistics at range. She has access to the main battery reload booster and a burst fire consumable. She has good armor scheme surrounding her citadel. In short, the Condé as a flagship combines speed, firepower, and armor on top of excellent ballistics and burst fire. Skill issue? the Napoli. The armor on the Napoli resists battleship armor-piercing shells. The exhaust smoke lets you disappear whenever you need. The SAP secondaries have good range and accuracy, and the big guns on the Napoli have good ballistics. In short, Napoli as a flagship can hold a flank by itself, resist battleship AP, and 1v1 nearly every cruiser in the game. Remember, you can't crappily on my Napoli. French battleship Patrie. The Patrie's AP shells overmatch 30 millimeters. She has a very high speed with engine boost, excellent long-range ballistics, strong high explosive with good fire chance. In short, the Patrie as a flagship brings massive sustained damage output at high speed with excellent ballistics. She's the Bourgogne that finally did its push-ups. The Soviet destroyer Zorky. Zorky has 50 millimeter side armor plates. She's extremely fast. She has a strong heel. She has good ballistics on her main guns and burst fire. In short, Zorky as a flagship is a fast, tanky destroyer with immense firepower that can solo nearly any ship class under the right circumstances. She was Kaba as Kaba was always meant to be. The Vermont has a massive broadside, a long reload, AP that overmatches 30 millimeters, quick acceleration but slow speed, improved heel with a short cooldown. In short, Vermont as a flagship.
All right, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Warshippers of all ages, it's the final day of Warship Masters Invitational 2024. How you doing, Zath? Good morning.
I'm doing fine.
What are you were like, that was some really weird Madame Tussauds kind of crap you had going on there for a bit. That was kind of creepy. I'm not going to lie.
I just wanted to freak you out, but then freaking Tarot redeemed candy cane lights, so my lights are going like candy canes in the back.
Lights going in the background. I'm like, what is happening right now? I am just let me know when you want to join the conversation. I'll be here. How you doing this morning, my friend?
It's morning. It's our last day of casting this tournament. It's my last day of casting the last 5 tournaments. So, frankly, I'm kind of excited about this.
Your wife is going to be so ready for you to not be up at 6 a.m. on a Saturday morning. She's going to be excited about that.
She is. And then she's going to bombard me with all kinds of things I need to do.
That's right. Here's all the crap that didn't get done around the house while you've been streaming tournaments, sir.
Right.
Enjoy.
Right, exactly. So, whatever, it is what it is, right?
Life goes on.
Life goes on.
Awesome. Well, guys, welcome in. As you can see, it's the final day of the tournament. We've got 3 matches left. 4 teams remain. We have 3 EU teams. That is, of course, perpetual candidates, participants at this level of play. That's Reign and TWA. Joined at this time by a 3rd EU team. That is them. You've seen, if you followed the stream on our channels, you've seen quite a bit of them over the last few days. We've covered them quite a bit, and they look really solid. This is one of the former RU teams, Russian server teams that migrated to the EU server back during the great Lesta wargaming divorce of 2022. And the final team is TSMYQ, Zach.
Right. Now, believe it or not, this tournament watching TSYM versus TSYMQ. Remember, we always joked that the Q stood for quality, and I'll tell you what, they must be pretty quality if they've made it all the way to round 5 of the losers bracket, Raptor.
They have
Pretty
played
impressive
some really
stuff.
good teams and come out on top. Yeah. I agree. I'm actually, now that I sit here and say this, I'm actually going to go back and look. So let's have a peek here. So they came into this bracket. They were started off in the winners bracket, right?
Yep.
They knocked off J and MJ. They knocked J and MJ down to the losers bracket.
Yep.
Second round of the winners bracket, TSYMQ lost to TWA, so they fell down here.
Correct.
At that point, they knocked out Panzer IV, right? Which is a little surprising. Like, that's a former international COTS champion, Zaf, Panzer IV.
That's correct. That's correct.
And then now here we are today, giving them a shot at a former RU team. So this is going to be interesting. They've seen a lot of different styles of play. The Chinese game that we cast, we did 2 of those on day 1 back. I know we did these guys, and no, we ended up not doing the second one for whatever. Wait, or did we? Yeah, we ended up not doing the second one. But we did
Correct.
cast a full Chinese match at the beginning, these guys versus their sister clan, and definitely some different looks. I'm going to be really curious to see how things go.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. These are 2 teams that have very different approaches to playing any tournament, so it should be a lot of fun. I want to take a moment, too, and remind people, those of you that are tuning in, of course, you're all here for that 90 minutes to get your St. Vincent camo. A quick reminder, at this point, you should be showing progress towards that Twitch drop. If you are not, take a moment and click on your icon on the top right corner of your screen and go to, drops and rewards. Take a look at that and make sure that you have some percentage of 1 hour and 30 minutes for WMI 2024 skin mission. Now, this is really important. It screwed up a lot of people yesterday. A lot of people went and watched on Warship's official. You know what that meant, Raptor? It meant...
You know what?
If they haven't gotten their community drop, their weekly community drop yet, that's what Twitch got them first.
Oh, yeah, you had to do them in order now.
Correct. So Twitch
Yeah.
got them the community drop first, the weekly drop, because that mission started before the weekend 2 day 1 drop. And so a number of people missed out on getting their commander and paid actor flag because they started on Warship's main, got through that hour and a half, and only had about 25 minutes left before they ended the stream. So if you're listening to this, I mean, you're not watching Warship's main most likely, but make sure that you're ticking up the correct mission. And that's really important for today.
Yeah, that was a change. I remember Bogsy talking to us about that probably about 6-8 months ago, that Twitch was setting it up so that the drop missions could no longer be done in parallel. They had to be done sequentially. So if there was more than one drop, thing to chase in a week, you had to earn the one before it, and then the one before it, and then the one you wanted, rather than being able to earn like all of them simultaneously. So that is actually a limitation that Twitch has put on the system, not something that Wargaming has done.
Correct. So this is something that we, the players, have to figure out, and it's also, quite frankly, something that Wargaming will have to figure out as well. The 2 need to dial in to be in sync with each other. While we have a minute, too, a quick public service reminder. If you haven't already done so, go to the main page, go to the combat mission calendar, and there are 5 missions to click on here and participate in. So if you haven't done that yet, do that. There's also one in Azure Lane 6th Wave. There's a mission chain there, and it's not all for anime goodie stuff. By the way, teams are readying up, so we might want to look at the the best of 3 lineup at this point. I don't know.
I mean, so that's where I've been for a bit, just kind of scrolling through some of those screens. We're going to be dropping here, I promise, right on time. I think the official cast is going to keep things moving apace today, let's say. But yeah, we've seen both of these teams before. We've seen, like I said earlier, we've seen a lot of them on the channel. You have to go back to day 1 of the event to find TSYMQ here on our channel. But going to hotspot. There we go. Nailed it. So we are on to game 1 just like that. We are not messing around. I like it when we start on time, Zaf. That means I might have a hope to get out of here on time.
Yeah. Somebody write that down right now.
I know, right?
We'll get the over-under going on it.
I gotta find some wood. Hang on. Okay, there we go.
Wood, please.
Zaf, well, we already have something to talk about. We're seeing something we have not seen the entire event.
Yeah, them is bringing a super ship. Let's go ahead and get into this. This is our first battle of the losers bracket for the day. I think this is what, 5.1 technically?
Sounds correct.
5.1. And we're on hotspot best of 3. And them so far has not brought a flagship until this game.
Until today. Yep, here we go.
Yep, so they've got with them a Oregolo. Gotta bring that up. There we go. And then Takbir and a Yu Yang. That is Radar. Elbard in a Z52. We didn't see them play 52 yesterday either, Raptor. Deepest is in a Kande. Dino is in a Yoshino with outnumbered. I wonder where he's going. Farms is going to do exactly that in a Smolensk Black. And then finally, we have Ferry Una Worcester with unique upgrade. Now, it's funny, he's running a Smolensk Black, but he's not using the camo for it.
He's not using the black camo. I caught that as well. I looked at that and went, okay, now he's just messing with people.
That's the Smolensk P for pink. Anyway.
There you go. All right. TSYMQ down here in the red, fielding, let's start here, starting a Z52 of their own. Actually going for just a hair of torpedo reload there. Gun reload in the slot 6, torpedo reload on the captain. So a bit of a, trying to maybe play a little bit of a middle ground hybrid there. We've got Z42. Obviously, if you're going to play one of these, you're going gun reload, and that's exactly what we're seeing there out of Yawin. That's it. Double destroyer lineup. So down a destroyer already is TSYMQ. The beef comes in the form of the Clausewitzes. We've got one here. This is Panda, headed over to the 910 line, running top grade gunner, eye in the sky and all that good stuff. And then we have FLS's Clausewitz here in mid, running rudder in slot 5 instead of concealment, along with top grade gunner. And, Zath, check that out, heavy HE.
Yes.
An interesting skill for Clausewitz. I'll be curious to see how that plays out. His compatriots headed over to B here. We have Yiku's Colbert, range and heavy HE, of course, on the Colbert. Kind of get that for free. And then Wenru's Salem, he is running radar, the little T-Rex radar, along with a little bit of top grade gunner himself. Rounding things out, a super ship of their own, New Oli's Edgar here, obviously a radar Edgar, headed up towards the bottom end of the sea cap.
Yep. So Clausewitz with heavy HE, that's kind of interesting. That has a huge impact on his vision, which is why you can see him going so far, or concealment so far, going south of this big island here. But he does want to do as much damage as possible. Remember, 50 millimeter penetration out of those guns. So now they do 25%, well, whatever the percentage, I don't remember, more damage, which is kind of nice.
Yep. Well, we're definitely going to see something we have not seen a whole tremendous amount of on this map, Zath, and that is a big rumble along probably the 1 to 4 or 5 line, the western half of the map, right? You can just look between the Conde, the Worcester, the double destroyer. There's going to be a lot of heavy action over here between A and B. Both teams making plays for C, but seemingly kind of, I don't want to say half-assing it, but let's say,
no,
not putting in a tremendous amount of resources here.
True. Now, Noli's radar from the Edgar goes up. That catches Elbart out. But what we're going to see happening in a few moments is once that radar goes down, Elbart is going to reverse. James backed in as well, ready to just run if needed. So they know what them does, right? Them is a very aggressive playstyle. So the last thing that they want to deal with is being stuck bow in or sideways on an island without the ability to run away.
I like this play, Zath. The early radar lets them burn a few, tick up a few points, put a little bit of pressure on these guys, take a little bit of an early lead. They'd fallen behind because they weren't quite as quick to getting onto the B cap as them was getting onto the A cap. And so now it feels like TSYMQ is kind of, the way the Salem and Colbert are maneuvering, Zath, it feels like they're setting up to receive something coming down the 3-4 line. That's kind of the sense I'm getting here.
Well, I mean, the key to this strategy is grab C. Take a look at the points. They're up on points now. TSYMQ has the advantage because they grabbed C, and it ticked a few seconds. So, honestly, fast forward 16 minutes, they win, right?
Yeah.
So, or 13, I guess, technically. But you get the idea. So, yeah, they're set up in a position that's an enviable one. They get to receive on both flanks, and you can kind of see that with so many ships with their bows pointing to the south or slightly north.
Yeah. I gotta say, if I'm Yalwin's Z42, I'm definitely a little wary out here. He's very alone. He doesn't have a lot of close support the way that Talk and Mix It out here are able to support each other if needed.
Well, the Clausewitz just got detected, so that tells him, okay, there's at least one thing that's come around this corner already.
Yep.
Yalwin's got his Hydra going for another 45 seconds, so he's trying to spot torpedoes that are coming for, you know, the Clausewitz. He's not going to spot any for a while, though. First contact made.
There it is. Yu Yang radar going up, sussing out the Z-42. That's Yalwin as he catches a brief glimpse of the Regalo. They get a they get a third of the Regalo's health and 2 salvos there. Yalwin maneuvering, putting his stern guns down, taking again the Conde reload booster coming in and making a mincemeat of Yalwin's HP.
Yeah.
He may not survive this radar, Zaf.
Well, he's trying to smoke and stop, but yeah. That doesn't work when you're still detected. So there goes Yalwin.
The Yang radar does its job, and first blood going to them.
I really like that play because it forced people to shoot the Regalo, and then when the Regalo took the hits, smoked up, so they only had one shot on him. That was crucial because it forced TSYMQ to change target to something else.
Well, and I gotta say, Zaf, you know, we've seen the quality of Deepest Dungeon's battleship play. Now we're going to see the quality of his cruiser play, and based on that, man, I don't think there's anything this guy can't do. Just based on the aim, the lead, that Conde salvo coming in, just brutalizing poor Yalwin.
Well, consider that yesterday we saw him playing the Rhode Island very much like a cruiser.
Yeah. The more I watch Rhode Island, Zaf, the more I realize that, and this may be something you and I can discuss in between games, it feels like it plays like a Burgonia, like the way you always tell me Burgonia plays. And I love Rhode Island, and I've never bought a Burgonia, and I'm kind of going, maybe I should.
Oh, you are missing out.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, take a look at C. Elbart is in big trouble now as TSYMQ realized that the big push is over on the other flank. They've turned around, and Radar is doing its dirty, dirty thing from the Manitar.
I was wondering when they were going to get around to pushing him out, realizing that his support, whatever little bit of support he had, was not going to be enough to keep an Edgar off of him. They don't have a unit heavy enough over here to really stop this Edgar from being a jackass.
Yeah, well, and that's exactly what's happening now. As Elbart is able to go dark, everybody's still fishing. This is what distinguishes a top tier team versus any other team, right? These guys are still fishing. It just finally stopped. That's about a minute or so after Elbart goes dark. They don't want to let him get away with any more HP.
Well, FLS's Clausewitz now the pick target over here on the 2 line as he makes a turn to the east in about I-3. I'm really surprised we're not seeing any shots out of the Colbert right here, Zath. He's clearly lit. He's just not. I guess he can't. We know he has the range. He's playing range mod, but at the moment, nothing he can do nothing. He's not participating. Now, when Salem is set up over here to kind of receive Takbir's Yang, I don't think they know that Salem is theirs, Zath.
No, I think they're going to find that out the hard way very soon.
Yep. There comes the T-Rex radar, and here comes the Salem.
And there goes all the focus fire. That's why the Colbert wasn't shooting. He was ready for that push. Very smart play by TSYMQ there.
Blew the first salvo by keeping the Salem in lying in wait for an ambush. Takbir's health already half gone. Salem radar 30 more seconds to run.
Clausewitz FLS has about 13 seconds left before he can heal again.
Takbir struggling up against this island, now reversing.
Yeah, he's grabbing some Starbucks, and that'll probably be the end of it for him. Yep.
And there it is. So both teams executing a textbook destroyer assassination over here around the B-cap. FLS trying to get away.
Yeah, let's go take a look at FLS. Go ahead.
He did get a heal up. He's missing 2 torpedo tubes.
Yes, he has. He's lost both front ones. In his spring sky camo.
He's not going to live much longer. There goes his 3rd torpedo tube. He's almost out of torpedoes completely.
Yeah, that one's just stunned
He's
for now.
clearly not going to be brawling this game. It's funny to watch.
Yep. And I remember Raptor back in the day when we would hoard this particular camo because it was so good for the start of clan battles and farming free
Indeed.
XP.
I remember. And there goes FLS. So just like that, them up a kill yet again, but down on points. Not ticking up any caps. TSYMQ with all the board control they need right now. 3 minutes from a win here in game 1. Look at what they're doing, Zat. They're bringing the Edgar across mid. I love this play.
I mean, it makes sense. They know where the Worcester is. They know there's really not much else that can fight them. And they know the Z52 is most likely retreating to the A-cap. So the Edgar can get over at the A-cap, stop the point gain, all that good stuff.
Now, he is spotted, of course. The Worcester radar catches him doing exactly this. But I still love the play. How long till a Salem heal? 20 seconds to a Salem heal. Salem, of course, able to weather this kind of long duration fire, HE spammy crap if he can get to his heals.
Yes, and it's also worth noting there's the Edgar opening up. So he's trying to take his the heat off of his teammate there. But the Salem is expertly using that island as well to block shots from the Conde and the Regulo.
Yep.
I always talk about this. As a cruiser, you have to think of islands as your shield. You hold it up with your left hand or your right hand, depending. Block vision, block shots, block torpedoes. But you can't block radar or hydro.
2 minutes now. TSYMQ putting a lot of pressure on them here. Them not really near any of the cap circles. That means if they want to stay in this game, they're going to have to bag a kill. They've got a couple of opportunities if they can keep ships lit. The Edgar's starting to get a little low. Yikui's Colbert looking pretty rough.
Yep, Edgar's heal is just about to run out. Good use of smoke there to just keep his teammate free.
Yep.
From spotting. And there goes the
There
Colbert.
it is. All right, Deepest grabs the Colbert. So a time extension, not a lead change, but definitely a time extension here. Them still in this game is now Deepest is surely you push the Salem at this point.
Absolutely. And TSYMQ's Z52, James Wu, after smoking the Edgar, is now going into the A-cap. Got to completely stop them's point gains. Force them to look for kills, essentially.
Yep, there it goes. Green team not taking up any points. Red team 90 seconds from a win here. Salem basically just has to shelter in place, let's say, is the fancy term. 4 seconds to his heal. Is he going to make it?
Yeah, he'll make it.
He is. Condi shells coming in. That hurts.
That does indeed hurt.
Not able to shelter from the Conde fire, but he's doing bad things to Ferry's Wushta.
Remember, for Ferry to get all of his guns on, he's got to really give a good amount of side.
Yes, yeah.
Whereas
Ferry just giving him the bow or the stern? The stern guns.
Stern guns, because he's
to
backing up.
One of the stern turrets is all Ferry's getting right now.
Yep.
When able to find that Citadel through this kind of the square-ish transom, there's another one.
Making him hurt right there. Another one.
Oh, big
Another
ones.
one.
Look at this, Zach.
Last shot? No, not enough.
Almost got the trade. TSYMQ out to 960 points as they flip Azaf. This is over. Them does
Pretty
not,
much over.
Unless they bag a kill, them does not have time to get back in this game because they surrendered the A-cap.
Time extension. Clausewitz goes down up to the north. We didn't call out either the Smolensk B going down by the Edgar while we were watching the Wushta drama.
Indeed.
So them grabs the B cap and turns around. Ferry realizing, got to get it there. So he's got 10 seconds to his heal. He'll be okay. He'll be healthier in this engagement. And there's your ship pick, the Yoshino, running for the beach. Offloading the sailors, doing some shore leave, because it's all but over as soon as he goes away.
Edgar may yet pick up this kill. He just needs a couple of shells. There it is. Just like that.
And the Zed goes down too. Brilliant first game.
Yeah, despite being down five ships to 2 ships, basically it was a 2v5 at the Inzaf. TSYMQ claims game 1 here on the back of their incredibly strong board control.
Not only good board control, but I'd say very good use of the Edgar, rotating that ship around at the right time to force a Z-52 away. Aelbard was effectively killed in the mid-game, right? Because he was only at like 3,000 hit points. He can't do anything else. The Clausewitzes did their job, even though they did get eventually farmed out and dead. They still slowed down them enough to give them the board control they needed. So, fantastic game.
They held the line long enough, Zath, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Well, you haven't played Mass Effect, so you don't know the hold the line reference, but yes, they did.
I've watched Babylon 5. I know the hold the line reference, sir.
Or Deep Space Nine, we held.
Yeah, exactly. Same concept. Come on. But that's one of those rare games. We don't see a lot of that at this level of play, where a team ends a game down on ships, but winning the game. That is not normal.
Right.
And it's noteworthy when it occurs because, most teams at this level of play recognize when they're on the losing end of that race. And they will attempt to force a change in the status quo, right? Get a kill, buy a time extension. As we were talking about yesterday, you take the next chance and the next and the next until the chances are spent or the battle is won. And in that particular game, the position of the green team, of them, was just so radically dispersed, and TSYMQ was largely concentrated in the center of the map. It enabled them to react and control more of the board long enough to come up with a win. Brilliant.
Yeah, no, I love the play. Both teams, this is one of the most even matchups that we've seen, I think, this entire tournament. And that means it's fun for us to watch and cast, and I hope it's fun for all of you to watch as well. Like, that's what we look for, And everybody's forced to watch it because this is the only match that's going.
Is.
Now, Raptor,
let's be honest. Go.
I was told yesterday that the second game of TWA Reign came down to the final seconds, where a huge hero play from one of Reign's ships secured the deal, and I think it was actually that Rhode Island we were talking about earlier.
Okay, I'll have to go check that one out then.
Yeah.
We're in between games for a minute. Brief note, Zath, you talked about all the drop stuff at the beginning of the stream. We'll highlight that again later. Real briefly, let's talk about what we're doing for giveaways on our own channels so that folks know that.
Sounds good. So over on my channel, we are giving away stuff over on Twitch. We're both also streaming on YouTube, but YouTube is a little bit of a pain in the butt when it comes to doing giveaways. So for me right now, it's easiest just to focus on Twitch. We are trying to figure out how to handle that. Raptor, I know you've got a different kind of way that you're doing this, right?
A little bit. I've taken my giveaways out of the Twitch chat window. We've had so many problems whispering people and getting, Twitch will just cut you off after you've tried to whisper too many people in a day. So we're doing giveaways now over on my Discord. You'll find links to that popping up in the chat periodically. If you're in my chat and you need that link, just holler or type !Discord. It'll pop right up. Basically, at the conclusion of every game on the stream, including the last game of the day, one of my mods will set up a giveaway in the giveaway channel on my Discord, and all you have to do is go into that channel, click the little green button that says join giveaway, and that's it. That's the end of it for you. If you win, you'll get pinged. One of the mods will whisper you your code. You don't have to do anything else but click that button, and you might win some loot.
There you go.
There you go. Sorry, I'm still waking up over here.
First flagship use, and we need to highlight that. I'm going over to the flagship status sheet for a sec here. I think it's important to highlight them bringing their first flag. This is the last day of the tournament, so at this point you might as well play. But interesting to see them bringing, the perfect ship for hotspot, frankly, the Conde. And you look at TSYMQ, and they haven't taken that many flagships either, Raptor. I mean, they've taken the Annapolis twice and the Conde once, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I feel like as strong as some of these ships are, the ships that have been designated as flagships, and I'll put the list up real quick. So guys, just if I put the point screen up, Zath, anything anything with a gray bar over the name on the points list is designated as a flagship, which means a given team can only bring it twice during the event. That's it. Of all of those ships, personally, the ones that I feel like would have the biggest impact would be Annapolis, Condé, Napoli, and Vermont. Those are the 4 that I would expect teams to want to use at some point or other. Patrie, Petro, Zorki, and Novosibirsk? Maybe.
Yeah, we saw the Novosibirsk used yesterday to pretty good effect.
We did.
But I didn't feel like it was that much special than a Moskva in the same place. Like, it wouldn't have made a difference in that game.
Yeah, it didn't feel as big a deal. I was like, all right, it's another big Russian supercruiser with 12-kilometer radar. We got plenty of those. What's the like? Why is this one special? Was kind of my feel.
Yeah, Novosibirsk is very much like a Stalingrad and Moskva mating together, right? Because the guns are, a little bit they're more Stalingrad-esque than they are Moskva-esque. But still, yeah, I mean, I don't think that team won because they had a Novosibirsk. I think they just won because they did the proper kite away with that particular ship, and out-traded eventually over time with getting reinforcements to support them. So,
I mean, as I look down this list, Annapolis is the most used flagship, which frankly makes sense because it is, I would say, unquestionably one of the strongest ones in the game. Condé looks like she's probably relatively close behind. Just looking. A lot more Zorkis got used than I would have expected, but none in games that we cast. So teams that we didn't see were bringing this ship, and it got used quite a bit, surprisingly. Not much Napoli. That's another one that shocks me. Only 3 uses of Napoli in the entire event.
Well, if you look at the points, right, look at how expensive a Napoli is. If you're going to take that at 22 points and use that as a kite away ship, I mean, the Clausewitz can do the same thing at 14 points. Yoshino can do the same at 9. So,
but I mean, if you take a Napoli, you're probably not taking it to kite, right? You're taking it to push. Like, that's the whole point of the smoke and the SAP and everything. You want to put it in somebody's face, I would think.
I suppose. I mean, and I think that's the thing is that Napoli used to be that kite away ship, just like a Goliath and that sort of deal, because the Napoli's got the ability to turn and push when it needs to. But with the long range torps, with the long range sap shells for secondaries, and the crawling smoke, it's a really good ship to put up on the corner of a map as people chase it. But San Martin exists, and a lot of people like to use San Martin for different reasons, but in the same role, and it's cheaper. But then, look, Yoshino is even more cheaper than that, and it can do the same thing. So I think that's the problem. That's the reason why we're not seeing a lot of Napolis. There's just better choices that are less expensive.
Yeah.
So
a lot of theory crafting, I think, goes into building team lineups with this point system. It's one of the things that makes this tournament really unique and really fun, is because there is a literal cost to bringing every single ship in your lineup. And if you don't feel like, as a team lead or a team caller or the people working on the lineup, like, you've got to feel like you're going to get those points back. If you can only field 100 points. So if you're going to sink 24 points into a Moskva, you better feel like you're going to get a quarter of your team's worth out of it, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. And one thing I want to highlight is the link collection. For viewers that go to the link collection, they have a comp drafter link. This takes you to a spreadsheet, a Google sheet that you can make a copy of, and then literally just type in a ship, type the cost in, and put the type in, and you can use that as a way to calculate what your total point value is, to make sure you don't bring in too much stuff. And it's got the flagship rules up there and everything else like that. So it's really cool that they put this kind of thing out there. Clash of the Classes has done that too when they've done their point system and that sort of deal. But the reason I bring that up is for you, the viewer. If you want to play around with this, by all means, you can pull it up yourself and throw a bunch of comps in and say, why aren't they running this? So there you have it.
Yep. All right, both teams are here. Both teams are ready, Zath. I think we're going to be going on to Game 2 on Tears of the Desert here in a minute. Now, this is TSYMQ's map pick. You have to realize they just won the map pick of their opponent.
Yes.
So this is going to be interesting. We did not see them play this map in the first series of the tournament back on day back on day one.
Now,
So I'll be curious to see how their approach here. Go.
Traditionally, a team will choose a map, and then the opposite team will choose a spawn. And some believe that it's the spawn that's the stronger decision. So while them did choose hotspot, TSYMQ chose the south spawn, which I also find kind of interesting because a lot of people consider the north side of hotspot to be the better spawn. There's more protection on the islands at sea, for example. But TSYMQ was able to, I think, utilize especially that island south of the B cap to hide the Salem for the right amount of traps. So you could tell they had that plan a lot, like way in advance. And so when they were said you're playing hotspot, they're like, okay, we'll choose the Bravo spawn. And I'm sure them was like, are they sure about this? And they found out. So yeah, we are at this point. Looks like we are waiting for the official Warships cast. Remember, because everybody's watching the exact same game, we all have to wait until the official cast says go. Because of course they don't want to be in their fancy talk and stuff like that, and then the game drops and they got to race to get to the game.
We need a hashtag that says "waiting on Gaishu." I'm going to start that trend. Hashtag waiting on Gaishu.
Whatever. It is what it is. You know, y'all are here and y'all are stuck with this either way. Big thank you to you guys for tuning in and being a part of today. Today will not disappoint. If this first game was Indie Indicator, today will not disappoint from an entertainment value perspective.
No, I think we're going to be entertained, especially based on that first game.
That's right.
And watching them play. One of the things, truth be told, Zath, I'm cautiously optimistic. I really want them to win this game because, of course, then we get a game 3.
Yes.
I would love to see them. I would love to see these guys advance because I have enjoyed watching them play. They have this mindset that is so antithetical to what we typically find in like some competitive teams, certainly at like high tier random play in Warships. Their default mode seems to be aggression, in the sense of it's like, well, we're down on ships, or well, we're up on ships. Keep the pressure on. Get in their face. Make them react. It feels like their mindset is if we are constantly pushing them, then sooner or later someone's going to panic and make a mistake. And as long as we see it, identify it, and exploit that mistake, that's our path to victory, even when we're trailing, as an example.
And that's one thing that's their brand, and that's one thing that we discovered, 3 King of the Seas ago?
Yeah,
and we're
a while ago.
When we caught that, we were like, okay, these are fun people to watch. We need to see more of this, please. Because they don't do that silly Death Snail stuff. They go, and that's so nice.
It
so
makes
refreshing,
them so
frankly.
much fun to watch. It makes them so much fun to watch. They're just pure entertainment, really. It's great.
Hey, guess what?
Hey, guess what? We're going to game 2. Here we go. Let's do this, baby.
Game 2, TSYMQ versus them. Stay tuned.
All right. Oh, my.
Oh, my, indeed. Let's go.
Oh, my. All right, here we go.
You first?
Go for it, Zath. Nah, it don't matter. Take it away.
All right, TSYMQ bringing back the Clawspocalypse as we have 2 Shimikazes. Remember, they want to win this game to move on. It's a best of 3, and they're up 1 game. So we got Yawen in a Torpedo Spec Shimikaze, not unique upgrade, and James Wu in a very similar spec. Note that Yawen is using the captain with the boosted survivability expert. That is... I can't remember the name off the top of my head. But anyway, there's 2 of them in the armory you can pick up. Definitely worth grabbing if you can. There's Druid as well with your typical kind of gun build with range. And then we have 4 Clausewitzes. We've got FLS with the same build he had before. Yiqui in a Clausewitz as well with top grade gunner. We got Panda in a Clausewitz as well with top grade gunner. And then Newly is now in a Clausewitz as well with top grade gunner and reload. So we have 1 reloady and spammy Clausewitz with the super HE or the HE buff and everybody else is saying, no, I actually value my concealment. So we'll have to see.
It's the Klaus-pocalypse, Zath. I love it.
That's right, Klaus-pocalypse. You got it.
All right. Them in the red here, spawning in the southwestern corner of Tears of the Desert. Medusko's Elbing unique upgrade and gun range there. That's interesting. Okay. Paired up with Eobard's Elbing, also running unique, but not running the gun range. He's running Fearless Brawler, so he'll get slightly better reload times. Fronted by Takbir's Lushun. Dazzle. We've been starting to see some of the Lucian players invest in Dazzle because of the way the heal on that ship works, I think.
Yep.
Farms is Wushta, going pure reload there. That's the element headed north. Oh, I'm sorry. Backed up by Deepest Dungeons, Rhode Island.
I was waiting for you to call that one out.
Yeah, well, I love watching Dungeon play Rhode Island. We saw some insane, hilariously good plays out of him yesterday. At least one or two on this map alone. Now, the two ship element headed over to B. That's Fairy's Defense. We've seen them do this before. This time, as before, paired up with Bogdan's Venezia, running the unique upgrade there in slot 5. Now this
Suzuki.
is
That's the name of the captain, Suzuki. The Renzo Suzuki.
Anyway. Very curious deployment here, Zath. That Druid position is the one that I'm scratching my head over right now.
So the Druid is playing much like a battleship would play on this map. He's sitting there, ready to go, and there he goes. He's opening up on the Lucian right now. So that's what I was going to comment on. He's in a position where he can smash whatever gets detected at the A cap, and he can do it from relative freedom because no one expects him to be there.
No one expects the Lucian Inquisition, Zath.
Well, they expected the Lucian was going to push, I'm sure, but yes.
Eobard with torpedoes coming in, but he's got a nice convenient gap or two right here. I didn't check, Zath. Were those Shimakaze torpedoes, or everybody running 12s? Anybody running 20s?
Good question. They're both running 12s.
There we go.
12 is the standard torpedo for Shimikazes, considered the more competitive one. 20-kilometer torpedoes, they're relatively slow. They get spotted from space. So most people prefer the 12s. And in this tournament especially, because the radar cruisers, especially the 12-kilometer radar cruisers, are so expensive, you just don't see as many. So actually it's a really good option for Shimikazes to run the 12s. I would say even the 8s they could try to get away with.
I would say the 8s are kind of map dependent. But yeah, there are probably maps and configurations where you could get away with the 8s. Well, the big them push to the A cap works. They now control A, having pushed TSYMQ out of the area. The Shimikaze retreating, both Clausewitz is retreating. That leaves James Wu's Shimikaze down here to the south, backed up by FLS and Yikwu to see if they can make some inroads down here at the B cap. You have to expect TSYMQ is going to redeploy somebody, though.
They've already found the Venezia, so they know, okay, there's that one ship that they're dealing with. I'm sure the Shimikaze, they've seen them play this before, and them is playing, I guess you could kind of say, their standard or their A strategy, right? Which is go to the big island at B2, hold it for the Dominion, and you're good. So we'll have to see what's happening. As a matter of fact, them is completely rotating. If you look at it, their Albings, the Lucian.
Look at the Shimikaze. Oh!
I see it. That's what makes Venezia and Napoli such powerful kiting ships, is that they just luck chuck torpedoes following their radio location. But you can see that they already started rotating some of the other ships around. Actually, Lucian and it looks like Medusko is going to sit at A. They're going to see if TSYMQ tries to counter push. Meanwhile, the other Elbing and Wushta farm is rotating to B cap, knowing they're probably going to try on the other side too.
Yeah, I think the Rhode Island position. I mean, we talk all the time about this island in B2, about how strong it is, about how it's kind of the key to the A cap. And now that them holds it, I feel like TSYMQ is going to have a hard time getting back in over here.
Yes.
And so that means they know they're going to need more force down south to hold B, so they're making that play. FLS's Clausewitz now beginning to open up on Bogdan's Venezia as the Shimikaze torpedoes come in up on Bogdan's stern. Is he going to take one? He's not. Right between the screws, I think.
Yeah, very close.
He is going to smoke up. And I love that they're bringing the Worcester radar back, knowing that the Shima is down here, the other Shima, and lurking nearby.
Well, when you've got a comp like TSYMQs, right? You got to expect 2 Clausewitzes and a Shima on either side, and then the Druid appears wherever the Druid can go, and you saw the Druid in the middle of the map. So that makes sense. They can rotate accordingly, but the problem with trying to push is, them is able to utilize interior lines to get the ships rotated quicker.
Yep. Now, they're moving in Yiku's Clausewitz. He's going to sit in the cap, deny the points, pop his Hydro up if he needs it to keep Ferry lit, and then they're going to try to farm Ferry out between Panda and it looks like FLS's position down on Dover on the 8 line.
Yep.
So now the Elbing, I'm assuming this is Eobard. Okay, Eobard. Okay, here we go. So Farms is the one that has RPF, and you said Bogdan does. So the Venezia and Worcester trying to triangulate the position of the Shimakaze as long as they can to try and see what they can do here. Now the Worcester opens up, so they know he's down here now.
Right, and Ferry's defense is opening up on Panda's Clausewitz. As you can see, there's all the focus fire coming in. It just turns into a war of attrition. Who can survive longer, Ferry's defense or Yiku's Clausewitz?
Right now, my money's on the Clausewitz, but we'll see.
Well,
Ferry's going to smoke, but that's just not going to do him any good. Oh, no, sorry, he's not smoking. My apologies. He is locked up on the Hydro. Here comes the Druid AP pouring in on defense as well.
Right, and I was going to say, so Ferry can't smoke until that Hydro is out. So he's got to wait another 60 seconds before he can smoke. I think he's going to go down right here.
Heal, but I think he's going to get to his next heal. He dodges the torpedoes. He's trying to show his bow to the Druid, which is probably the smarter play. Iku finally starting to take some meaningful damage over here.
Yep,
Them on about a 70-point lead here. The defense's heal is about to finish. They've only got to get about another 7,000 points of damage into Ferry, and they'll get him off the board.
Oh, Yiku backing up a little bit too far, perhaps?
No, I think he's okay. There goes the defense. That opens up the cap. Now, Yiku's going to continually get reset. He can clearly see these torpedoes coming in. He's going to have to do something, I think, Zaf. I think at least one of these is destined to hit him.
Yeah, the island really hampers his maneuverability. He's going to have to take the one on the bow. And just deal with it. Now, the thing is, that's going to mean he's pretty much out. He's got 30 seconds until his next heal, or DCP. So, yeah, and heal. He's dead.
Yep, one torpedo coming in there. He is burning or flooding back there. I think he's flooding.
He's flooding.
Yep, took one on the bow. The flood takes him out. And then just that quickly, the Shimakaze pushes into the B cap as they had rotated the Worcester back away.
I like that play. That's very aggressive from TSYMQ, but they have to stop the point gain from them.
Yep.
Note, too, that the Druid now is rotating as well.
Them up about 80 points here. We're getting close to the halfway mark on the timer. I'd say this is still really anybody's game.
Absolutely. Now, Elbard does not have radio location. He knows something's in the B cap. He's got to know it's a Shimakaze since FLS is Clausewitz's spy. So he's just going to kind of have to go for it.
He does.
But
he
his
seems
engine
like he's
boost is
going to.
down.
Well, he seems like he's declining. He's going to troll the edge. I think what he's going to do is give the Shimakaze time to clear and then duck back in.
Step back in.
Maybe
and look at the Worcester
maybe
coming
here
back
behind the island and get some cover.
Yep.
So
the problem is Shimakaze's concealment is just so much better than the Elbing. The way that you defeat that is you get the Shimakaze to push you, and you push him straight at him full speed. Elbard's engine boost is still down for another 60 seconds. He's got to wait a minute before he can do that.
Check out the Elbing torpedo salvo.
I know. I'm looking at it right now at James Wu.
Oh, did he drift too far?
He got it right in the butt.
Barely too far. Right in the stern. James now down to about 1,500 HP, lurking on the bottom of the cap.
and he doesn't have Adrenaline Rush. And here comes the Wooster. Look at that beautiful shooting.
Oh, they just...
That was before the radar. That was before. That was a blind shot based off where the torpedo hit.
Based off where the torpedo hit was. Brilliant play.
James, give me a Coke.
Yep. Them bags a kill. Retains their lead, about 130 points, and holding here in game 2.
Yep. Deepwater Torps coming up on Newly's Clausewitz up at the north. I think he's okay. Wow, that was close.
Barely sneak through, it looked like.
Yeah. So for all this talk about Deepest Dungeons Rhode Island, I haven't felt like it's been as impactful as we've seen battles past.
I mean,
the rest of his team kind of carried.
He's clearly soaked up a lot of damage, but he's been playing defense up here. I'll give him that, right? Like just having him around the ACAP prevents one or more of these Clausewitzes from just pushing in and murdering something, right? But I feel like at this point with the Shimakaze dead, I don't think TSYMQ has a way back into this game, Zaf. They have no way to touch the B-cap. And with the Rhode Island and everybody else up north, they don't have a way into the A-cap.
Well, and Newly is really being focused hard. He's got 45 seconds until his heal. His DCP is down for almost a minute, and he's at 3,000 hit points right now.
Yeah, this Elving EP right here should finish him off.
Almost. And interestingly enough, Yalwin had smoke, so he could have been smoking his teammate, but that didn't happen. And that will do it for this game, Game 2. We're going to Game 3, Raptor.
Yeah, we are. Them looking really good here in Game 2. You said it earlier. This is a very evenly matched series. Fun to watch.
All right.
Loving it. This is a great series between these two teams.
Absolutely fantastic start to the day. Remember, everybody is watching the exact same thing, so thank you for choosing to park your rear over here or on Raptor Stream to get your drops and hang out, and hopefully you guys are enjoying it too. As always, if you have feedback for us, please let us know. The sooner you can let us know, the sooner we can fix it for you, because we have 5 minutes until things get fixed, once we're told there's a problem.
Yeah, the delay means that from the moment you guys say something, it can be several minutes before we're able to fix it. That's just unfortunately the nature of having to work off of delays with the tournament. So, c'est la vie. So sorry. So sorry. Zaf, why don't we take this opportunity to, well, we've got a few minutes in between games here, to also talk about the other big thing we're involved in right now.
Sure, we can definitely talk about that. So we've got a event for Stack Up, which is a military-based charity. They support U.S. and allied veterans and active duty personnel. Basically, the focus is on mental health and using video games to help bridge that gap and essentially prevent suicide. That's the whole thing about it, is preventing veteran suicide. And it's a great cause. We've been having a lot of fun. Raptor and I are currently working up the speed run to tier 10. And what line are you on now, Raptor?
I went back to American Destroyers.
Okay, you're back on American Destroyers. I've been forced to go to British carriers. I've been all over the place. I started with British subs, then I went to Soviet destroyers, then back to British destroyers, and then now I've been taken to, and this is all in the course of a week, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah,
we started this on Friday, May 10th. We're continuing to work through it, and it is absolutely a hoot. It's been a lot of fun. Raptor, myself, Admiral Revan, and Only Smed are the 4 racers involved in this event, and we are all using fresh accounts. So for a while we called it clubbing for charity, because that's essentially what we were doing, and it felt good.
It was hilarious. I will say the seal clubbing of bots was really fun for a while.
Yes.
But by about the 10th or 12th hour of it, it starts to lose a little bit of its joy.
Yeah. Yeah, and so, we've made a tweak yesterday, and I think that that tweak is going to really help. But the way it works is, of course, that the viewers from any of our channels can donate to try to slow down somebody else or the streamer that they're watching if they want. And the whole idea is who gets to tier 10 first wins. I think the highest anybody's gotten is the tier 8 so far because our communities are great at monitoring what's going on, saying, no, go back, flag on the play, penalty, 20 yards, repeat first down, that sort of deal.
Yep. Like I was saying to you before the stream started, or I think I said it before, I have yet to play a game at tier 6. They won't let me, like, as soon as I unlock the tier 6 ships, they're like, no, back to the beginning. It was like, really?
Yep.
Can I at least play one game? No. Okay, bye. Like,
yeah, it's been a wild ride. It's been far crazier than I had expected it to be. But what's really cool, and I want to highlight this for a second, our team, Be a Better Human, is our team. That was named by Happa Fodder last year. Some of you guys know Happa. We are in first place by over $1,100 now, Raptor. From you and I, from our efforts yesterday, we have put our team, squarely in the first place position. And you, Raptor, by $3 are in fourth place. You're $3 away, technically $4 away from third place. Do you see this, Raptor? This is crazy.
I took a look at this earlier. I was ahead of Sturgy. Sturgy was in 5th place. He and I have been messaging each other and having a good laugh. Hang on a minute, let me pull this up.
Yeah, no, you are still well ahead of him. You are $480 ahead of him. You are $3 away from Imperium News Network.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. I'm just barely behind them. Okay, I should go donate $4 to myself.
And now I'm in 8th place ahead of a bunch of other streamers too, so that's cool.
Excellent. You've moved back up on the list. You were down in like 11 or 12 at one point, but you're back up there. Very nice.
Yes. Yeah, so what's really cool, and I want to say big thanks to all of the people who have supported us, either by tuning in and watching the stream and just having a good time with us and the laughs. I don't know about you, I'm sure, Raptor, for you, we've been having so many clip moments that it's just ridiculous, like the kind of silly things that we've been able to accomplish.
It's easy, Zath. Some of the clip moments are hilarious because the bots are stupid. Like, I could sail right up to ships and just be like, oh, I'm going to assassinate you with torpedoes. Oh, I'm going to assassinate you with torpedoes. Oh, look, my torpedoes are reloaded. I'll assassinate you. Like, you can just chain murder people with low-tier destroyers. It is comically hilarious.
And the thing is, what I find most interesting is you and I were both getting to the point in Warships where we were kind of starting to get a little tired. Okay, here we go again. Tier 10 is boring, yada, 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 right? And we do this event, and I don't know about you, but it's kind of rekindled my excitement and joy for the game. Like, going back and doing something that we haven't done. Like, when's the last time you went through Tier 2, 3, 4? Like, honest question,
There was a time that I used to play Tier 3 pretty regular when the game was basically brand new, right? So we're talking, let's say, fall of 2015, right?
Yeah.
I bought an Aurora, a Tier 3 Soviet cruiser premium, right? It was like $8 or something. It wasn't expensive, but it was really good. It was really good for grinding credits, and I could log in and sail that thing around, and maybe at that level, at that time, you would find actual humans at Tier 3, right? But that ship was pretty good, and you could make some money, and I would do that. I won't say on the regular, but not uncommonly. I would derp around on that boat. You could do the same thing with a Murmansk at Tier 5, right? Murmansk was one of the original, like, really, really good premiums, a premium Omaha. Again, it was like $10 or $12. It wasn't outrageously expensive. It was a great credit machine, and there were a lot of people grinding those middle-tier ships. But you've hit on something, right? I don't go back and play much anymore because now at that level, it's almost all entirely bots. Even if you're out of protected matchmaking, finding actual humans in those tiers is almost impossible.
Right.
Which is unfortunate, because sometimes it's fun.
Yeah, a big part of that, though, I feel, is wargaming forcing players to play Tier 5 and up, because most of the missions don't work anymore for Tier 5 and up. Or for Tier 2, 3, and 4, I should say. Missions are, you don't get progress towards your dailies and stuff like that. So I can definitely see that being a part of it. The other part of it, I don't know if you noticed, Raptor, yesterday, I noticed a huge difference at Tier 5. A lot more humans playing random at Tier 5, and I think that's because asymmetric battles is gone now. So all the people that were playing 6 and 7 in asymmetric are now back to the random queue.
Well, Tier 5 is where you get out of protected matchmaking, right? So if you're if you were like in our little brand new accounts, if we play below Tier 5, the odds of us getting a match with humans are very small.
Right.
Once you get to tier 5, you're just thrown into Gen Pop. Doesn't matter how many games you have on the account. They're like, well, you're at tier 5. We're throwing you in the deep end. And so at that point, you start getting regular matchmaking. And that's one reason on my stream, when I just stream boats for the hell of it, I tell guys on my stream, look, if you want to request a ship, if you want to request a ship below tier 5, I use like channel points or whatever, you're going to pay through the nose for it. Because I'm going to be sitting in queue for a long time. The play's not interesting. I'm playing bots, whatever. Tier 5 and up, I'm almost always against humans. And that's where the shenanigans begin. Because humans are unpredictable and can make mistakes. What's the old line? Professionals are predictable, amateurs are dangerous, right? And
yes. And they are very dangerous.
The bots are predictable. The humans are dangerous, right? You don't never know what you're like. What is this guy doing? You know? And so that's where the fun begins. And that's why I have been a little salty about this event at times, that I haven't been able to play very many games outside of, oh look, more bots to murder.
Yep. Yeah. Well, we made some tweaks, and that's helping.
I agree.
So
it's going to help for sure.
I also want to take a moment and shout out Wargaming and thank them. They provided us with a series of codes that we can use to give away, booster codes, premium days, and tier 6 premium ships. And so very much appreciated to Wargaming for helping us out with that, supporting our speed run. I sent a screenshot over to Gaishu, actually, at Wargaming early this last week, and I said, hey, thank you again. Take a look. We are in first place as a team, and a big part of that is because you supported us with these codes. So to be able to make those connections and stuff, I think it's really powerful, and it's been a hoot. I've been enjoying the hell out of it.
I'm glad you put together this event. This has been a lot of fun. I hope we do it next year. I hope that next year we're able to get like more racers, because I think the speedrun aspect of it is a lot of fun. And I think it drives that kind of friendly competition between the communities.
Oh, totally.
And I'm looking forward to the next iteration of it. Let's put it that way. So that'll be good times.
Yeah, and remember, if y'all enjoy the speed run, if you've got other streamers that do warships that you would like to get in on this, tell them, hey, you should check out the speed run, and maybe we can get this going again. Like you said, next year we can have a field of 12 or something going at it. That would be hilarious, like trying to keep up with who's where. Amazing. Oh my god,
that'd be amazing, right? And the other thing that we should do to kind of put some stake in the game, we should come up with a really cool prize for the winner. So, which we didn't do this time just because we were like, screw it, let's just see if this works. Hey, Zaf.
My thought was to do some extra codes and stuff, but we'll talk about that later. We'll see what's happening. It's time to get into them versus TSYMQ Game 3. Let's go.
Let's do this. I need this. Which one do I need? I need the reverse spawn? No.
Regular.
Yep, regular. Got it.
Oh.
All right, Zath. Welcome to Game 3 here in the losers bracket. We're looking at them and TSYMQ. EU versus Asia. EU versus China. It's been a hell of a match so far. What do we got cooking for the them lineup in green, Zath?
Them is bringing Maisa in the Regulo again with full range. Look at that, both range options for him.
Yep, he's been doing a lot of that.
Yep, Takbir in a Yu Yang. That's a radar Yu Yang.
No, it is not.
Oh, you're right. It's a smoke. I apologize.
Yep.
I was looking at something else. But yeah, that's a smoke Yu Yang. We got Elbard in a Grozovoy, of course. Deepest Dungeon has been demoted to a Nevsky. Dino is in a Yoshino. And I say demoted, but if you'll note, that's the most expensive piece on the board for them.
It is. It is.
Bogdan is in a Yoshino, and Fairy is now in a Manitar, of course.
Indeed. If you're going to play Minotaur, do it right. Play radar.
Well, absolutely, yes. And you can see he's gone for like all the fixins with Superintendent, with the Survivability Expert, Radio Location, even both of the consumables options there. And who's that? What's that captain? Is that Cunningham? I think it's Cunningham.
On which ship? On Minotaur?
On the Minotaur, because it's boosted
that's
consumables.
Cunningham. Yeah, that's Cunningham. Has to be Cunningham.
Cool. All right.
In the red on the south spawn, we've got TSYMQ fielding Yalwin's Yu Yang. That is a radar Yu Yang. Backed up immediately by Panda's Hindenburg. Unique upgrade. Top grade gunner and heavy HE. Nope, not much hiding here. In fact, that is possibly a he's running concealment, but that's the closest to a lighthouse Hindenburg build as I've ever seen.
Love it. That's what I do.
Nuoli's Clausewitz doing double concealment, a much more traditional Hindenburg build right there. 4 ships headed the other way. That is FLS's Conde leading the charge into the sea cap. Backed up by James's Clausewitz, running both outnumbered and top-grade gunner. Yiku's Hindenburg, again, very similar with the concealment, unique upgrade, and top-grade gunner. And then the Druid here, that's Winrao hanging mid, running range and a little bit of radio location.
Already them getting into the A cap, just mine.
Yeah.
Come at me. Come get it.
Now, one thing I want to point out about the TSYMQ lineup, Zaf. Sometimes we see teams try to push on this map, right? They try to come up the 9 line or the 8 line or something. But with these slow German cruisers, I don't think there's going to be a lot of pushing on the flanks.
No. And, these ships are generally better suited as a receiving ship than a pushing ship. So, the thing about Hindenburgs is that they're cheap in this tournament, right? And Clausewitz is too, for that matter. So I kind of like the idea of teams discovering this. I mean, it harkens back to Season 1 of Clan Battles when teams said, oh, hey, Hindenburgs are really, really powerful. Let's go. And then they got giga nerfed after that season.
Yeah, I remember. Don't remind me. Now, so what TSYMQ is doing here, right? They're running their fastest ship, the Conde, with his speed boost ticking. He is running up the 8 line. But the Clausewitz and the Druid, they have taken the inside track up the 7 line to push the B cap. And already we're seeing 2 ships, the Nevsky and the Yang, returning to back up their teammates here at B.
I mean, it makes sense. They've got the cap that they wanted to get. Just like the first game, from TSYMQ's perspective, same idea. Them grabs the first 2 caps, and that puts the pressure on TSYMQ to then have to push. And that, like we said, you're pushing with Hindenburg Clausewitz on both sides, essentially.
Having just said all of that, they're making liars out of me. Look at this. We're rotating the Clausewitz through the gap here. I don't know what this guy's going to do. The Conde is swinging over to the 10 line. Are they going to continue this push, I wonder?
So Clausewitz has got his hydro banging away. He's going to see all these Yoshino torpedoes. Now, double Yoshino, that's a lot of torpedoes you have to deal with. Good thing they brought hydro.
Yeah.
Worth noting, though, is that both Hindenburg and Clausewitz have their hydro banging away. So, they have to really time that push at the right moment, because I'll tell you, in 100 seconds for both of those ships, they will have no vision of torpedoes other than Conde's hydro or the Druid short-range hydro.
Take a quick look back at the 1 line. The Minotaur radar from Ferry just went up to catch out Yalwin's Yang. He's trying to turn around. He's going to cough up a huge chunk of his HP for getting caught in that radar bubble.
He's still in that radar. He's actually slowing down. His engines are broken. That's why.
Out of it. There we go. Yep.
And he waits until he thinks he's safe to DCP so he doesn't get stuck on a sticky fire.
They're charging Panda's Hindenburg into the A cap. I like this because with the Nevsky and the Yang, it's almost like they bluffed a little bit over here with the Clausewitz and the Condes. What they did, I think, was they just took a pause, right? They paused to get the Clausewitz and the Conde into position, and now we're looking at basically this unified, broad push up the D line here.
Now, this is how you do a push on this flank, is you have to have ships that are roughly 1 grid square apart from each other. That way you own the flank. As soon as this, as Bogdan's Yoshino was detective and Dino, you can see FLS realizing, okay, I can afford to come in a little bit more and not be directly on the border. Now, the problem is James Wu is being focused hard. He needs to reverse. He's not going to go dark, but he needs to reverse. FLS needs to come out and say, shoot me instead, please. But them's not going to go for that.
They put a bunch of damage into EQ first, and then he got behind the island, and then they've started focusing James. But they're going to pick up DNO right here. I think the Conde is going to seal this deal in a salvo or two. Sure feels like it's going to happen. Although Dino is dark back here, they've lost eyes on him.
You're right.
They know he's huge. They know he's there. The Conde's still getting hits. Gets a fire.
40.
There it is.
That's it.
The Conde shells coming in with the fire. That's a big, big kill for TSYMQ here in Game 3.
It is, although them is going to respond with a kill of their own.
They should be able to pick up James here momentarily. He is on fire.
Meanwhile, look at the mini-map, Raptor. The Regulo is heading to the C-cap.
This is a curious play. James is going out. Whether it's the torpedoes or the fire, it's the
Yeah,
torpedoes. So now they're trying to get the Nevsky as FLS's Conde is in a one-on-one duel with Bogdan for the moment.
There's the Regulo opening up on Wenrose Druid. Now he smokes. He knows he's within radar range of the Nevsky, but smoking breaks line of sight. And if he gets detected by radar from the Nevsky, that's 6 seconds now that Misa has to wait with the Regulo before he can target the Druid again. So it makes perfect sense.
I gotta say, Zaf, I see what Mike's is doing. I'm not 100% sold on it. I'm not saying it's a bad play. I'm saying I think it's a high-risk, high-reward play in this position.
Oh,
because
it
they have no board
absolutely
control.
When's gonna take
Druid.
it? Oh, not.
Druid sneaks through the torps, and TSYMQ bags kill number 2 as they clean up the Nevsky up here at B.
Yeah.
Pulls one of the radars off the board.
Okay, this is going to be very difficult for them to get back into it now, especially now they sent that Regulo, and he was detected going to the C-cap. TSYMQ knows he's back there. They probably kind of don't really care too much. Actually, they do. They're sending Wenrud to go and just assassinate him.
Bogdan's in a bit of trouble now because he's got a Conde up his stern, and he's got a Hindenburg on his broadside, and he's got nowhere to run, trap against the map edge. It's only a matter of time before they lose him as well.
Right.
I think to me, Zaf, they pull it almost feels like them reacted, but maybe they reacted a little too soon pulling those ships back, or I'm not sure exactly. I'm looking at this match going, what exactly could these guys have done differently? And I'm not sure I have a good answer.
Well, I don't feel like them got much mileage out of the Nevsky for the price that they paid for it. I love the double Yoshino idea, and all the torpedo spam works, except, I mean, how many times have you played clan battles and you're like, I'm going to bring this comp for this purpose, and then what do you find? You find the exact perfect counter comp. And, you don't know to expect it. That's what they bring. And I feel like that's what happens here.
Yeah,
because
40
the
seconds
Hindenburgs,
here to TSYMQ.
Hindenburgs don't care about Yoshino torps, right? Because they've got the Hydra. And the same thing with Clausewitz's.
Well, and Hindenburg's got all that penetration. And, of course, Yoshino's already soft to HE to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, little Druid Regulo action here. Probably going to be the last engagement of the game.
Well, there's like 3 different engagements going on, so I got to figure out where I'm going to get my death pick. Ferry might be... Yep. Ferry is it.
Yeah, they did. Wow. A decisive win from TSYMQ here in Game 3, Zaf. Damn, they look good today.
The game was so fast that when I was flying in for my death pick, the game's like, nope.
Game's like, nah, gonna be over. You didn't get there.
Nope. I did the best I could. That was a fantastic, just crazy Game 3.
Yeah.
So
almost, when they took that pause, we saw the Hindenburg to Clausewitz working up the islands in the 7 line. And they took a pause. And they ran the Clausewitz through the channel, moved the Conde one more map row over. I thought, what are we doing? You're giving them time to set up and wait on this. And that demonstrates why I'm in the caster chair and not in the player's chair, because it was 100% like the right play, and damned if it didn't work beautifully.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things that's difficult for us, and we've talked about this before. We can talk about it in a few minutes because, we're going to have some time. But anyway, put the winner screen up. Congratulations, CSYMQ, for that fast game on Warrior's Path.
Very, very quick.
So y'all, we're going to have some time because now we're going to have to wait for TSYMQ to do pick bans against TWA.
Yep, got to do pick bans and all that mess again. Let's see, are we staying with the same? No, we're changing refs, so Turkish is going to be our host. We got to change rooms.
That makes sense, because then he could have the room ready ahead of time.
Yeah, and then they'll reform the room before the they'll reform the room and everything when the time comes. Okay.
Raptor, this
All
was
right.
the first time
Yeah.
we had a full 40 spectators.
You know, it
And
didn't
it
feel
was
that
fine.
bad to me. I'm not going to lie. All right, let's head over to, I need this website so that I can go back here and go back here. Go all the way back.
Yep.
Come on. Here we go.
Now comes the part y'all never see, which is us scrambling to update our Stream Helper app so that you guys can see the proper point values and stuff like that on your screens.
Indeed. All right, so now we're going to TWA versus TSYMQ. They are going to work on a map rotation and everything here while we cool our heels for a moment.
Absolutely.
Friendly quick reminder: if you are watching my stream, we're doing giveaways in between games. As soon as the game ends on stream, a giveaway will probably start in the giveaway channel. So come on over there, win some of Wargaming's free stuff. It does me no good. I'm trying to get rid of it.
Right. And over on my stream, we're doing giveaways on our Twitch chat. Just type !ticket to get in. I haven't heard from Puddin yet, so if that's the case, I'll be doing the draw myself in just a few moments.
Okay.
One other thing I want to note, Wargaming has been releasing codes, special bonus codes, yesterday and today. I'm hearing a lot of people saying that the codes are expiring. They are timed, everybody. So
They're
if you
time
see
limited.
a code, you have to grab it, and they are also limited in number of activations. So over on my Discord, we're doing a really good job of putting those codes in as soon as they pop in. I'm trying to put those up as well as pinned comments, but I'll tell you what, people are saying the codes are expiring before even the 20-minute default pin time is up. So if you see a
Wow.
code, grab it. What are you getting out of it? Most of these have been like King of the Sea camos or like one green booster. You're not missing out much if you forget or don't catch the code thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. They're trying to keep you, tuned in, right, and engaged. That's the whole point of the stream, right? So I get it.
Yep. Now, also, if you're just tuning in and you're working on getting your drops, remember you need 90 minutes to get your drops. I am looking, and hey, I think I just got my drop. Yep.
I probably have as well. Let me go pull that up.
So if you are not getting progress on your drops at this point, you're doing something wrong, and figure that out. Like that for the easiest way of saying it. The best way to do that for troubleshooting, close all streams. Now's a great time to do it because you're going to be looking at least 10 minutes of downtime, okay? Close all your streams, walk away for 5 minutes. Don't even open Twitch up for 5 minutes. Set a timer, whatever you need to do. After 5 minutes, come back, open up a stream that you know is doing Warship Masters drops. That could be me, that could be Raptor, that could be Bo, that could be Minnie, Siren,
Lots
etc.,
of
etc. Pull one of them up. You can do Warship's official too, but if you haven't gotten your weekly community token drop mission yet, it'll progress for that first. So I recommend not, if you're running into this problem, I recommend not going to World of Warships first. Grab one of us. Let it go for 5 minutes. Go and check your inventory, make sure that you're getting progress. If you're not, something ain't right. And that could be you're not linked properly with your Twitch account, that sort of thing. That's what you want to be looking for. This camo code is worth doing all this effort to get for free. Otherwise, you'll probably get it later, but you have to spend community tokens to get it, and that feels bad for something you can get for free right now.
This is a really cool camo. You want this one.
Absolutely. Raptor, you had a funny face for a second. Everything okay over there?
I'm good. I was reading something that made me go, huh? No, I'm good.
All right. Remember that ad commercial things that make you go, huh?
Things that make you go, oh? Yeah.
All right.
I'm struggling this morning, Zath. I'm struggling. It was a late night. I didn't.
Yeah, you had your event that you did.
Yeah, I didn't get back in until like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, and then by the time you get cleaned up, ready, go to bed or whatever, it's like 1:30. So I crashed, and then the alarm starts going off at 6:30, and I'm like, "F this! Why am I doing this?" So I'm struggling a bit. My plan had been to stream this for a while, and then stream some fundraising for a while. I may not make it to the fundraising. I may have to take another break, like I did yesterday. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, and that's fine too. I'm dragging myself as well. But it is what it is. And Funny story. So I actually set my alarm for later this morning, figuring, okay, I've got some time, I can do that, right? And then my wife wakes me up at 6 a.m. She's like, honey, it's 6. I'm like, I know. I moved my alarm back to 6:30. Thanks for waking me up now.
I know. I'm not supposed to be awake. Would you please go away?
So I just sat there. And then, when your mind is kind of just starting to wander a bit, right? What's going on? What's going to happen today? I got to thinking, I'm like, oh my God, did we not sign up officially for today? So I reached down, grabbed my little laptop, booted up. It's 6:15 in the morning. I can't see with my eyes because they're burning, and I look, and you signed us up, and thank you for that.
Only to discover that I had taken care of it.
See, that's what makes us a good team.
Trust your partner, Zaf. Trust your partner. I saw that link yesterday, I thought, they're going to make me sign up for... fine, I'll just sign up. I was just like, there's only 3 games, guys. We're all casting the same thing. Like, come on.
Let me put it this way. I trust you. I don't trust certain other people, and you know who we're talking about.
No, that's reasonable. I know where your head's at, and I understand. I get it. Right. I get it.
Yep.
Anyhow. Oh, we've already got to get some max. Oh my goodness, Seth. Oh my goodness. Game 1 is going to be pure entertainment.
All right, give me a sec. I need to pull up the tab here.
This is going to be hilarious.
Yep, the pick bands are still coming in. Interesting. So we can at least show you guys that we're starting at Riposte. And then we're going to Hotspot.
Riposte in Game 1 is going to be amazingly hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
We have not seen much of Riposte. I've seen... Excuse me. I've seen... you and I have not seen it. I've seen other teams play it. I've seen some streams of it on other people's channels and stuff. So the map has been played. But watching TSYMQ play that map, I'm excited for this, kids. This is going to be entertaining.
I have somebody from chat. I'm looking to verify this. I'll share with you if it is verified. But yeah, I can't wait to see what happens with Riposte. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And you're right, we don't see enough of it. Now, what's interesting is the second map, Raptor, is going to be Hotspot. And if you're TWA, I mean, let's be real. You watched what TSYMQ did on Hotspot.
You just watched them manhandle them on that map.
And this is TSYMQ.
That's unfair, but
this is TSYMQ's pick, right? They picked Hotspot, which means TWA gets to choose the spawn. So TWA is going back and forth. Do we want to give them the south spawn, knowing what they did to them by parking that Salem behind that island just south of BCAP? Or do we want to give them the north spawn, knowing we're giving them the easy advantage at CCAP? That's a really tough dilemma, and you can tell they are taking their time and going back and forth and discussing that right now.
It's a bit of a tough call, but you're sort of rolling the dice a little bit on the assumption that they don't have more than one strat for that side of the map. In the sense of most teams now, because of the way these kinds of tournaments are covered with the casting and the replays, replay renders get posted for nearly every game. So there's almost no way anymore to hide a specific strat or specific deployment or specific lineup on a map from your potential future opponents anymore.
That's right.
As a result, teams are now, I won't say forced, but let's say the teams at this echelon of play, right? The guys that are up here playing late in the event, playing for money, likely winning. Well, at this point, they're all winning some kind of money, right? But these guys develop 1 or 2 or sometimes 3 or more different strategies for different spawns on certain maps, right? So that they can give their opponent multiple looks, even though the opponent might know, all right, well, we've seen them play this from the south spawn of Hotspot, but we've also seen them play this from the south spawn of Hotspot. What are we going to get? You don't know. You don't know what you're going to get.
And years ago, we didn't have information like the ship, the builder tool, right? Where we can see what skills are they taking and what. Years ago, we had to deduce that. Okay, this Clever got spotted early, not unique upgrade. Stuff like that.
It's come a long way. Tournament casting's come a long way in this game, for sure.
And so what teams can start doing, and I know that there's at least one of these teams that have hired out to somebody to do all of the stats breakdowns. I'm serious, Raptor. They go and they download all of the replay files of a certain team they're up against. This player plays this ship this % of the time, and this is their typical build. I'm serious.
I believe it.
And because what you do from that is you now know what to expect in your opponent. And we have our final map rotation.
We do indeed.
TWA chose Alpha. They gave TSYMQ that south spot. Interesting.
We'll see if it matters. All right.
Plug that in.
Yeah, we can plug all this in now. Final map going to be going back to Tears of the Desert should we need it. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. There is our map rotation for the losers bracket final. The last match in the losers bracket, the winner of this match will proceed back to the winners bracket for the grand final against TWA. Now, I did not check the rules set, Zap. I should go check this. But traditionally, when this happens, the winner of the winners bracket starts that matchup. It's a best of 4. They start with a 1-game advantage.
We've seen that before, so that
Let's
would make sense.
see if they're doing that today. I'm going to have a peek and see if they're doing that today.
And that always makes it hella confusing for us casters. Do they start with 1 point? Do they start with 0? And then it's like best of 5, so who gets the 3 first? And wait a minute, this team won with only 2 games. It's like, what? So, yeah. Go ahead and have a look at that, Raptor. By the way, I'm getting questions. I'm getting questions about the Warship Masters drop. The drop I'm talking about, it should show up as WMI. I'll even put my screen on what we're talking about. I'm going to put this up here so you guys can see. It should show up as WMI 2024 Skin Mission. That's what you covet right now. That's what you are looking for, okay? If you are getting progress for 13.4 Mystery Drop 2024, that means that you are watching primarily World of Warships main, and that's the drop for main. Remember, you can pick that up after today's drop of the Skin Mission. You could even pick that up tomorrow or Tuesday when World of Warships main goes live. So in my opinion, it's far more important get your WMI 2024 Skin Mission progress. If that's not what you're getting progress on, like I said, close everything, wait 5 minutes, go to myself or Raptor stream. We know for 100% darn sure it's working on our streams. Go there, pull it up, wait 5 minutes, make sure you're getting progress, and then you're good, okay? Another question came in, do you have to be subscribed to the channel? Abso-freaking-lutely not. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Somebody is saying that drops aren't coming up in the inventory unless they subscribed. That I have never heard or seen that at all. There are some Twitch drops. I have noticed that there are some Twitch campaigns where they will give you stuff if you subscribe to a channel supporting a particular video game. World of Warships has not done that at this point. So a subscription to me, to Raptor, to anybody is never required. Of course, it's always appreciated, but it's never required. Okay? Just want to put that out there.
Yep, same. For years, I have never had requirements in my channels for people to follow or subscribe or anything to win loot. And of course, now that I'm doing it on Discord, I couldn't enforce it even if I did. So it doesn't matter to me. The fact that you're here and watching, that's good enough for me.
Well, and that's the hard part, too, with doing Discord stuff. You could have somebody who's not even watching the tournament, and they just keep an eye on the channel, right? And as soon as it pops up, and hey, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do, whatever.
That's what they want to do, then I can't stop them. I'm okay with that. It means they're engaged and participating in the Discord. I'll live with that.
Right. So at the end of the day, we have codes, and it's great that we have codes. Thank you, Wargaming, for the codes. We get stuff out to the people.
They give us free stuff to give away, and I'm just going to give it away. So I've been through the rules, Zath. I cannot find it stated that the grand final is played as a best of 4 with a free win to the winners bracket victor. It just says it's best of 5, and I'm like, okay.
I was just about to say I'll take the L and ask on the Discord and get yelled at for not reading the rules, and you did already.
Took care of it. I mean, I literally telling them, I've read the rules. I don't see it in here. #confused screaming. Because, once upon a time, King of the Sea here on NA, we were the ones that kind of pioneered the double elimination format.
Yes.
The organizers, the King of the Sea organizers here on NA, really always liked the double elimination format and wanted to do that, and so they implemented it. When they did, though, the first time they did, I remember very clearly, there was some pushback because I think it might have been 07, I don't remember, but whoever won ended up coming out of the losers bracket and winning the grand final out of the losers bracket. And it was a great series, but it meant that there was no advantage to winning the winners bracket. And so there was some pushback like, well, guys, shouldn't the winners bracket, like if they didn't lose and they crushed everybody and they're the last survivors, you know, king of the mountain in the winners bracket, shouldn't they get some kind of advantage in the grand final? And subsequent iterations of the event have then had that so that the grand final is played as a best of 4, where the winners bracket victor comes in with a free win, and the losers bracket victor comes in at a disadvantage and has to win 3 of 4 games if they're going to win the event, which has happened. We've seen it.
Yeah, I think KSC did that. But it's been confirmed that it's a straight best of 5, so there's no advantage to the winner.
No advantage. No advantage today.
Which means we very well could see Reign TWA rematch again. It's up to TSYMQ to stop that. And I'll tell you what, if TSYMQ stops that, that will be like the upset of the tournament.
It'll be a big deal. It'll be a big deal for one of these China teams to come in and push out one of the long-standing EU, you know, King of the Hill, King of the Sea type guys would be a big deal. TSYMQ looked really good in that series against them. They've looked pretty good in the games we've seen. We're about to find out if they're up to this level of play, and it's going to be entertaining. I can't wait.
Yes.
I am going to step away for a couple minutes here and go refill my water glass.
All right. I mean,
I'm
we
actually going to put water in it this time.
we got.
Well, I put tea in it last time. I needed the caffeine. My God, I needed the caffeine. It's too early, Zath. I needed the caffeine. Your dirty water had alcohol. My dirty water had caffeine and sugar. So there you go.
Well, so it's funny you mentioned that, but so far today it's all been clean water, and the same thing the past tournaments. Although Chad is trying to make me switch that up. We'll have to see what happens. Stay tuned. Oh my God, these guys are nuts. These guys are nuts. Have you been seeing my lights going nuts in the background? It's been wild.
Nothing wrong with that. Looks like fun to me. I don't have anything that fancy in my setup yet. I'm still working on it. I bought the gear. You know that occurs to me, Zath. Hang on. Son of a bitch. Look at this.
Your Elgatos?
I forgot I bought this. I bought one of the fancy Elgato light strips. It's still sitting here in the box. That's how lazy I am. I have so many projects, Zath. Damn.
I saw those back in February, and I went to my wife. I'm like, I know what he's doing.
They're still in the box. They're still in the box. My God, I'm a lazy bastard. All right, let me go refill my water. I'll be back in a minute.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you all very much for hanging out. And, oh, my goodness. And being here. Those of you watching my stream from 5 minutes in the past, Jesus, you guys are out of this world. Meanwhile, big thanks to everybody for tuning into both of our channels. Tournament days are always rough for us, right? We get up early. We have a lot of things to put together at times that are a little bit frustrating. But, you know, we do it for you guys. If we didn't have people watching either of our streams, we wouldn't be doing this, because we wouldn't be able to, because Wargaming would be like, you're nobody. But you guys are making us somebody, and I really appreciate that for all that help. So anyways, I am amazed. Oh, Raptor, one other thing. So it got confirmed by my chat, and this is secondhand, so it may be false. Your chat can confirm or deny as well. But apparently the codes that they are giving out today include entries to the Asus giveaway stuff. So that's an even more important reason to be Johnny on the spot when you get those codes, y'all. like one just came through, make damn sure that you put that one in. That's WM24248 Lou Strike. I'll DM it to you because it's...
I'm going to try. Yeah, I've got it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, imagine if our race account wins. Whatever. Oh my god. All right, let's go ahead and pin that so that chat can see that too. Yeah.
Yep, just did that.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Raptor, I will be right back.
Okay. Both teams are ready. Be quick. I think they're about to drop this.
Never mind. I'll do this between Chad. I owe you one. I'll do it between the next series. All right. I'll do it during the next series. I think that's the way to do it.
My expectation is that these teams are ready. Granted, we're waiting on the official cast, so God only knows. But that's what I'm expecting to happen.
No problem. I appreciate you saying something about that, so we can get this figured out.
Yeah. You're good.
So TWA versus TSYMQ. This is gonna be a great series.
This is gonna be good. I'm excited to see, this kind of culture clash, right? The Chinese teams so far have felt like an interesting, the Russian. What we always loved about watching the old Russian teams in international play was how aggressive they were, right? The European teams kind of came into competitive play all those years ago with a very slow, methodical board control. We slowly, like boa constrictor, we just slowly push you out of the game until you lose. And the NA teams struggled with that for a while, but then slowly kind of developed a similar strategy, some similar takes on it their own. And then when we started doing more regular international play, throwing the Russians into the mix was like lighting a stick of dynamite, throwing it in a can of gasoline, and chucking it into the tournament pool. And it was hilarious fun to watch because they had such aggression and such, we're going to get in your face, we're going to murder you, we're going to push, we don't care about your, like, it was just like, and you could tell there was a severe culture clash when that first occurred.
The Russians brought the wildfire, is what they did.
They absolutely did. And it was so much fun to watch. And it feels like the Chinese teams are settling. We've seen them now for, I think, 2 or 3 of these big international events. It feels like they're settling into where they kind of have a bit of a blend of that EU and Russian kind of mindset. They're playing chess on the ocean, right? They're playing chess on the board, and they are not afraid of aggression, right? When the situation calls for it or when it's the right maneuver, but they're not insane about it. They're not overly aggressive, just aggressive for the sake of being in your face. And it's been fun to watch that balance. We should get into this game.
We should get in this game as it has dropped, so let's go ahead and pull this up.
Hey, it got dark in your room.
Yeah, somebody redeemed fireworks.
Okay, there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, welcome to the losers bracket final here in Warship Masters Invitational 2024. We're looking at TSYMQ here in the green. They are fielding. We have a Yu-Yang, double Yu-Yang. Let's see, let's have a peek. Both Radar Yangs. We got James Wu here on the right. Radar and Dazzle. We got Yalwin on the other end of the line. Basically, from more or less the same build. In the middle,
enhanced survivability,
Yep, Wenrao's Druid, backed up by a 4-cruiser lineup. We're looking at triple Hindenburg. Hey. We've got Yeku's Hindi here, unique upgrade, top grade gunner. Very similar build out of Panda, although he's running heavy HE as well. And Nuoli also, all 3 Hindenburgs running unique upgrade. Nuoli here also running outnumbered instead of top grade gunner. And a flagship, FLS's Conde. We've seen this before, going for rudder, heavy HE, gun reload, and engine protection. What is TWA bringing? That's our first look at them this event.
Yeah, worthy to note, too, that's the last time TSYMQ can bring the Conde. It is now expired for them after this battle. Yes,
Yep.
indeed. It's our first look at TWA in the losers bracket. Who would have thought? Let's take a look at this driver in the Grozovoy heading straight for A, full speeding it and turning now. Putting up a smoke screen. He's trying to make it so that Point and the Goliath and especially Keistis' Moskva don't get detected as they move their way into this position. So anyway, he's got a very utility build, Grozovoy, right, with radio location, superintendent, all that good stuff. Behind him is Point and a Goliath that usually signals that is the kite side, but TWA is putting a Moskva over this way too. So Point's got top grade gunner with full reload build. Keistis' Moskva coming up towards a safe space there that's been put together by Striver's brilliantly executed smoke. You feel like they've practiced that a little bit, Raptor. In training room for a few hours probably. Keistis in the Moskva now with unique upgrade going through that smoke. He's gonna be in a brilliant position. Put the circle up. You can see to radar both A and B. Marcelo Pello in the Janan with a full gun build Janan. Burn all the things and do as much damage as possible. Over on the other side, Kenny Mod, K-Suk is working his way towards the C-cap with the Wushta. Now this is a gun reload build with top grade gunner and outnumbered. Kenny Mod is one of those people that you just simply can't kill, so it makes sense to have him in that kind of build. Vile 9 is in the Yu Yang. This is a torpedo spec smoke spec Yu Yang. Obviously going to work with the Wushta together, and then we've got British moving in the Lushun to the C-cap with radio location and pretty much all the typical fixins you'd see on a Lushun. Woof, took a while to get through.
Indeed, the Moskva up at the A-cap getting picked up early. We see TSYMQ going for a fairly traditional 4-3 split. One of the things about Riposte, though, this map is small. The caps are close together. It plays very quickly, and things can change in a hurry.
That's right.
It's shocking the number of times we've seen crazy stuff happen on this map in
a
short order.
Speaking of shocking,
Druid getting just hammered early. Now that's going to draw out the radar from Christus.
That's right. No hiding place.
To maybe get back behind cover.
And he's stuck bowing. There ain't no cover for him. He doesn't have his hydro going. He's about to be reminded he's got hydro.
He is going to dodge the torpedoes here. He's going to take another big chunk from Point's Goliath.
Both of his turrets are currently broken.
Yep. Gonna get those back, still on fire.
He's dead. He can't even DCP this. He's dead.
No, your fire burned out.
Whoa, never mind.
The fire, it was a full duration fire, but the blind fire from Point, knowing where he is, dumping shells in there, big first kill for TWA.
That's an example of why I always recommend people, if they're playing competitive destroyer, you take the fire reduction flag in a destroyer. You need that fire to burn out as quickly as possible. Great kill by Point.
That said, Keistis' Moskva is not exactly feeling amazing back here. He's been through a heal and a DCP. He's already down to below a third of his HP. Marcelo's just swinging up to bring him some smoke as well. On the south flank, look at Pandazath. I think he took some torpedoes or something. Damn.
Yeah,
what happened here?
Deep waters from Vile, I would imagine. Vile has used his torpedo reload booster, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's what did it. Interesting that Panda had his hydro going and still took those torpedoes if that's the case. Oh, British also with the torpedoes. I'll bet you these guys are really good at triangulating torpedoes. Exactly.
Yes. Yeah, they're great at cross-torping. They might have pinned him between some deep waters and he couldn't avoid them all.
Yeah. This is one of the things that after casting games so much, we can kind of deduce that kind of stuff. So apologies for missing it as Marcelo takes a deep water torp himself and he's going to back into more torpedoes.
Yeah.
Marcelo's backing into a second. Ooh. So DCP's down too.
It's going to be a big kill there for TSYMQ. They're down a cat, but claiming back a kill, trying to keep Panda in the game. AP salvo going in on Kinney's Wushta. They caught a glimpse of him back there on the side of the smoke. Nothing doing.
Yeah, Kinney knows better than to stay in the smoke. He's staying behind the smoke. But worthy of note too, the Hindenburgs don't care about Moskva's 50mm armor, and you can see what happened to that Moskva. Unfortunately for TSYMQ, they weren't able to convert the kill, but they've definitely beaten him down to the point where Keistis is calling in friends to ensure he doesn't die.
Now the farming begins on Nuoli's Hindenburg. Doesn't feel like the Hindenburg unique module's making that big of a difference right now, does it, Seth?
No. And you remember what that does, right?
I do. It's honestly, it's one of the weakest, most I'm gonna be brutal here for a minute. One of the most worthless unique upgrades in all of Warships, and I keep wondering why they don't do something with it.
What makes it worthless, sir?
Hindenburg, the ship does not like sustained fire. It doesn't want to be continually shot at, and that module rewards you for being continually shot at. So why would you why?
It encourages you.
Confused screaming.
So
right?
for those of you who don't know what this does, you have 50% to main battery repair time. So if your main battery goes out, it comes back 50% quicker. 40% to fire extinguishing time. So if you're on fire, you know that fire burns out quicker essentially. 70% to flooding recovery time, which, hey, I get it if you're worried about all these deep water torpedoes and cross torps, that really helps a lot. And then 20% to rudder shift time makes it easier to kind of turn the ship a little bit. But you're right, Hindenburg, the problem with Hindenburg isn't fire or flood. The problem with Hindenburg is just getting shot at.
Yes.
Continually.
Yes. So the unique upgrade module just doesn't get you. It does. So many other unique upgrade modules in World of Warships, they take something on the ship that it desperately needs and gives it to them, let's say.
Yes.
You look at something like gearing. What does gearing need? Gearing needs just a little more stealth. And guess what the unique module does? Bam, more stealth.
That's right, at the expense of gun.
That kind of thing. At the expense of a little bit of gun power. And most gearing players in certain situations will take that trade. And it works out.
Now,
Hindenburg doesn't need this, so why?
And now on top of that, it takes away slot 5, the concealment module. Now the concealment isn't as important, but people forget the concealment comes with a 5% debuff to dispersion of shells being shot at it. In other words, Hindenburg is taking more hits from people that know how to accurately aim at it. Because they go to the unique upgrade.
For
1
Panda.
HP.
That was hilarious.
And British takes him down.
I mean, the game is all but over. They've pushed TSYMQ off all the caps. It's a 2-ship lead for TWA.
TSYMQ looked very strong at the beginning, had some amazing shots. Unfortunately, their druid got completely surprised and farmed out.
Yep. And, stuck bow in as a destroyer is never a place you want to be. They can see the Yu Yang here. Is it going to matter? They weren't able to get the resets. There they finally get them.
Yep. And TSYMQ down to 4 ships remaining, 3 over at A, 1 just running as fast as possible on the 10 line.
I have a hard time imagining a world where they don't murder Yalwin's Yang on the 10 line at some point. I think they're going to send James around the corner to just try to assassinate Kaistis. Yep, it's coming. We're going to get a close pass here.
Striver with the Grozovoi trying to stop this.
Going to keep the modules up. They're trying to in-cap the torpedoes to try and prevent this.
Well, and they took out his engine, so that slows him down. The thing though is James was shooting at the Grozovoi, so now he's got to turn his torpedoes all the way around. Takes a little extra time. Does get the shot off.
Does get the shots in the water, but he's going to die. There he goes. So it's a trade. That's the best thing that TWA could have hoped for, frankly.
And unfortunately, it's probably also almost the best thing that TSYMQ could have hoped for, too. Although Striver...
Without the Grozovoi there pitching in, they would have had an opportunity to possibly get that for free. But no, it's clearly not happening now. They do bag Striver, but again, it's going to be too little too late here for TSYMQ to recover from this. Yep. As spread out as TWA is, TSYMQ just simply doesn't have enough health on the board. There goes the Hindenburg, and that leaves literally the Conde as the last survivor.
Well, they paid dearly for that Conde, and that flagship survives for now, at least, to save a star.
They got value out of him, but in the end of the day, it's just not going to be enough.
Yeah. Now, this is their second use of Conde. Someone in chat was saying, wait a minute, is this a forfeit? Should not be a forfeit because this is their second time using a Conde, and they can take a Conde twice.
Yep, FLS sails out of the cap, knows it's over, not going to drag things out, going to let them go ahead and take up over 1,000 points. Game 1 to TWA.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the negotiations were brief, Raptor.
They were very aggressive negotiations, Zaf. Yes, they were. Very sad. I'm sad to see Hindenburg's get manhandled this way, but I'm gonna say now, I'm gonna do something at the end of this whole thing. When this match is clipped, I'm gonna write. You know, one of the things we've talked about with Bogsy before, right? They want when we see stuff, when we have opinions about things that need to get looked at. This is going to go to Bogsy with a write-up about why Hindenburg's unique upgrade needs to be seriously revamped, because it doesn't do the thing it's supposed to do, which is let the ship survive against fires and HE. It doesn't. So it's trash. And this game is like an example, right? Very sad. Makes me sad. As a Hindenburg enjoyer, Zach, it makes me sad.
Yes, indeed.
All right, TWA game 1, going to game 2. Let's see, going back to hotspot. That's interesting. I'm curious. Okay, so Hannibal is. We're being told in streamers chat that was actually TSYMQ's third usage of Conde, so that meant the game was a forfeit.
I'm looking at this flagship status, and it shows they used Conde once.
Apparently, they didn't update it. Yeah, okay. So we saw TSYMQ play Conde earlier today. That was their second time.
I see it now. I refreshed.
That was their third time. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So technically a forfeit. There you go. Makes me wonder why we aren't checking lineups at this stage, but what do I know?
Yeah. That's. I wouldn't have expected TSYMQ to make that kind of mistake, so that's interesting to see that happened. Now remember, we cannot see the team chats. We can't see what people are typing in the game. Obviously, it was called out at the very start of the game, and both teams said, "Well, we'll just finish it for the sake of the cast." But let's just get this over with, and that's kind of what we saw happen. So TWA was going to win no matter what. I appreciate TWA saying, "You know what? Let's just play the game out anyway."
Sure.
So that was cool.
What I'm getting at is that there have been times in these kinds of events where we have lineup restrictions. That before a game drops, a mod or a ref will hop into the team and check. A ref and check the lineup and go, yes, that's a legal lineup. I'm curious that we're here at the very end of the tournament and on the big streams for everybody, and we're not doing that. That surprises me a little bit.
Yeah. But you would think at this point, like I said, I'm surprised it happened. Like, you'd think at this point, this level of play, teams would have caught that. But yeah, it is what it is.
My chat is asking which two servers these teams are from. TSYMQ is the last remaining Chinese team in the tournament, and TWA a long-standing competitive team from the EU server.
Yeah. And it's interesting to see TWA going back to their name TWA, because they were TWA, they were Band CV, they were Penta.
They were Penta for a long time. Yeah, at least 2 or 3 events. I think Penta was because they were being sponsored, weren't they?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and then I'm thinking there's one other name too that I can't. It'll escape me right now. They like to change their names.
I think they did have another iteration in there. I think it was the very last King of the Sea, or the iteration before they had changed their name again. And then now they're back to TWA.
And that's the King of the Sea where they got defeated by Rain.
Correct.
So I wonder if that's why they changed their name back, so that they can forget about that one.
Let's go look. Actually, I probably have those games in my channel. Let me go have a look. It would be King of the Sea 16. Let's have a peek. No, I didn't do the international of that one. Let's try.
Okay.
Let's try 15. Just for grins. Just to have a peek and see if I'm crazy.
3X,
So
that's the
16.
name. I got it.
3X. 3X.
Yeah, and this is where Rain defeated 3X in the losers bracket final, and
Yes.
then went on to defeat Shaft in the grand final. Shaft defeated 3X, and Rain defeated 3X, and there's where
Yes.
TSYMQ showed up. So I mean, these are guys. This is King of the Sea 16. This is the fall,
Yeah.
and so you know,
Yeah.
all of this has
Yeah,
happened
King of the
before.
And all of this will happen again. King of the Sea 15, they were still playing as Penta. You're correct. It's 16 that they had changed to 3X. That is, you
Yeah.
got it. We've got our timelines correct now.
This is
Big
what
brain
happens.
plays.
This is what happens when your streamers are lazy and don't remove the old bookmarks and just keep adding to that stupid folder. Like, I've got so many bookmarks of various tournament pages from
Really?
previous and link collections. Well, what might as well just leave it. It's easy to get to if we need to. But
I don't have a bookmark, but I just know that I can go to tournament and do a search for King of the Sea, and they'll all just come right up, and I just got to
Ooh.
click the right one, right?
okay, that's a smart idea too. I didn't think about
Yeah.
that.
Yep. Dirt simple.
All right.
All right. Well, we're just chilling around waiting for these guys to get ready as we head to Hotspot for Game 2.
That's right.
I'm still surprised we aren't checking lineups. Like, I still look at that and go, record scratch? Like, you know, that little in your brain, like, what?
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they're probably unlikely to implement that rule now. It's a little too late, but I am surprised.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we've established that these teams have been competitive before, and they've played. So it'd be honestly to make a rookie mistake like that, you just don't expect it. So it is what it is. I appreciate that both teams went and played it off, anyways. And
Sure.
we move on. It was a quick game, and at this point now, it's up to TSYMQ to bring it back. So no biggie.
Snack time. Sorry. Gonna bust open another one of these Cliff Bars.
I was thinking of doing the same. I think I might hold until we do our break in between, but yeah.
Well, we'll see. I'm at least gonna steal a bite of it.
That works. TSYMQ is already they know what they want to do on Hotspot. TWA is
Whatever.
missing one person who's probably writing up a ship or something.
I guess if you're TSYMQ, the big question becomes, do you give these guys the same look you just showed to them, you know, an hour and a half ago, an hour ago?
I wouldn't want to,
Or
but at the same time,
I wouldn't want to either.
At the same time, want to versus doing is two different things. So,
Very much so.
you know, TWA, part of what makes them such great players and a great team is that they are great at having their own plan, but they're really good at reacting to what enemy ships will do. They can see a lineup
Yep.
and know exactly what they're going to do in 5 minutes from now, where they'll be on the map. And they've also experienced the game so much and practiced so much, they know how long it takes to move from one part of the map to another part of the map. And that's a huge amount of information for any team to do. So they know they can rotate quickly enough, they know they can step on a cap with enough time to stop the point gain, etc., etc., etc.
Yep.
Very similar to how 07 used to be back in their heyday.
All right, teams are here and ready, so I'm sure at this point we're just waiting on the official cast.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Looking forward to bringing you guys Game 3. Or Game 2, I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like where your head's at, though. I like the optimism, right? Right? I love it.
We want Game 3 always, and especially with TWA, we want Game 3. We didn't get
I
much
would
of a look
like-
at them so far, so.
I would like to see TSYMQ take at least force a game 3, if not win the full series. They've played so well to get to this part of the event. I'd really like to see that.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the next code has been put up. It's WMI 249 David versus Goliath.
Yep, they're just now pasting that into my chat as well. So we'll go ahead and pin that.
Very much appreciate the viewers on all of our channels, just kind of spreading the wealth and the knowledge. It was funny, Raptor. I don't know on yours, on mine, people were like, "Nope, forfeit, nope, forfeit, no forfeit," like way before we even knew. Like,
yeah.
It's crazy stuff.
It happens. Mm-hmm. It happens. So we do. All right, here we go. Push the button.
Mm-hmm.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 of this losers bracket final. We're on Hotspot. TWA versus TSYMQ. Zath, talk me through the TWA lineup here in the green.
All right, up in the green, looking for another game, another win for TWA to move on to face Rain in the grand finals yet again. They have British in a Lucian in the same build as we saw before. Vile is now in a Smoke Yu Yang. Kaistis is in a Goliath instead of the Mosque we saw him last game in with Outnumbered and Reload. Point in the same build for that Goliath. Kenny Mod once again in that Wooster with both Top Grade Gunner and Outnumbered. We have IKEA in a Hindenburg with the unique upgrade we were talking about last game, plus Top Grade Gunner and Reload. And Silverblade is like, hey, that Devastation looks fun. I want to take that out. And he is currently in that ship with pretty much just your typical full tanky ship, even with enhanced repair readiness, IRR, whatever it's called. He needs 2 million potential damage and gets an extra charge of his heal.
He's there to soak up as much damage as possible.
Yes.
From the south spawn, TSYMQ running their own 2-destroyer lineup. We're looking at Yalwin's Z42. All the gun reload and RPF things making a race for the B cap. We're looking at Requiem's Z52 pushing up like he's going to make a play here at C. He's backed up by Winrow's Salem. We saw this Salem at the last game move over to the B cap. Obviously, we're going to give these guys a different look here. It's the same ships, Zap, but they're going to deploy these things very, very differently.
Yes.
EQ's Colbert, range and heavy HE as you would expect. He's going to lurk near the C cap. Panda's Clausewitz running top grade gunner, and Reload going to kind of ease on over, play the 9-10 line. We're looking at Nuoli's Edgar. Last time we saw Nuoli hang out around the C cap all game. This time he's taking his happy butt over to B with Yawin, and they are backed up on this flank by FLS's Clausewitz. Again, the now somewhat ubiquitous heavy HE and heavy HE build going with rudder and gun reload.
Yep. Yawin stopped, and for a while I thought that meant that there was a disconnect or a restart called. He stopped so that Nuoli's Edgar can catch up to him, and they're going to work together to try to get the middle, probably.
Kind of looking at a traditional 3-4 split here, whereas TWA kind of going for maybe like a 3-2-2 sort of thing. We're seeing the two ships working the edge of the map. That's the Wusta and the Yang. We're seeing the two-tip ship kind of working the top of C. That's the Hindi and the Devastation. And the double Goliath Lucian headed over to A.
IKEA being very aggressive with that Hindenburg going into the C cap, saying, all right, you can have the cap, but we're gonna stop you from getting any points out of it. They did tick up 3, but that's it.
Yep. They grabbed the cap, and now Requiem's going to bail out of there, knowing that as soon as that Hindenburg Hydro button gets pushed, he's going to be under the gun, doesn't want that to happen. Winrow's Radar going to go up here and see if they can maybe get somebody to arc some shells over maybe the Colbert here. Nope, nobody's taking these salvos. Oh, wait, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
FLS's Clausewitz is taking them. Just took him a minute to kind of get locked on. Oh, because of the way radar works.
Takes 6 seconds delay, yep.
Yep, that delay is what's going to allow a TWA to pick up the cap to see if they can actually land any damage and begin to farm out IKEA here.
Yeah, and that top rocky outcropping is preventing a lot of the shells from Colbert and even Clausewitz from hitting him. So that demonstrates why the north spawn is very powerful for getting and holding the sea cap.
Mm-hmm. They're landing some damage on IKEA, but none of it particularly significant quite just yet.
Yep.
In the meantime, Vile and Kinnymod very aggressive with this push down the 10 line. Check out how far they've come, Zap.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now, and Vile putting down the smoke so Kinnymod doesn't care. We got some Salem AP coming. Never mind, the island said nope.
Kenny going to get locked up in smoke over here. Salem radar offline for 85 seconds, well out of the range of that radar anyway.
Mm-hmm. Newly now being brought back in the Edgar. Very interesting to see that. I would have thought they would have tried to keep going, but they're sussing out that TWA is focusing mostly on the 910 line.
I really like this play, Zath. They're going to wish they had the Edgar a little closer than where he is at the moment, but I still like the play. It's going to allow them to possibly trap the Worcester or at least have an impact on that Worcester's position.
Well, now you say that, but if you look, Kinnymod and Vile have already turned away, and I think what they were trying to do is just draw the attention, and then they're going to go someplace else.
Yep.
Or they're going to sit there. They're not going to go past that, because they know if they go past that, we pull up the map view, if they go past that, they're going to be opening themselves up to fire from over here. And they're also going to open themselves up to fire basically from the south as well. So that's the trap that TSYMQ is trying to spring with Edgar.
They have successfully pushed all of these ships back into basically the TSYMQ spawn area, with the exception of the Salem.
Yes.
So we'll see what these guys opt to do. Presumably they're going to, circle, form up, circle and wheel right or something here. Pull out their inner Joshua Chamberlain. I'm not sure, but they got to do something.
So here's the thing: two ships have now brought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ships from TSYMQ back.
Well, the Salem was already here.
Mm-hmm. Well, sure, but what I'm getting at, though, is that only leaves 2 ships out on the western flank. So by demonstrating, by being there and visible, TSYMQ is saying, okay, we know these guys are here, we got to do something about them, and they're almost ignoring the rest of the board, Raptor. That's pretty crazy to think about.
At the moment, yep, there's the Edgar radar coming up. They're going to catch Kinnymod in the smoke. They cannot see Vile. Vile's just ahead of that radar line, but they can see Kinney. Salem AP coming in. Kinney actually maybe in a bit of a pickle here. He's got to hold a very, very tight line. If the Salem can get his lead right, just like that, he's going to start taking some big sits.
Yep, there's the heel that's coming up. But New Orleans, the Edgar, has only 15 more seconds of radar. I don't know that they'll get enough damage in time. We'll have to see.
No, I don't think they will, but they're going to
double fire
beat the crap out of Kinney and push
Kinney's
him back.
There's the DCP.
Does DCP to put out the fires.
They get him.
The Salem comes in with the big Citadel on the stern. And that's the ball game. The pulling the Edgar back makes the difference there. They pick up a big kill.
Absolutely, yes. So, okay, so that investment paid off for them of 5 ships versus 2. Now it's 4 on 1. But you see now we've got the opportunity, and there's the radar from the Salem. What's the Hindenburg doing? He's already leaving. They know, okay, they can reposition and work their way into the sea cap. Meanwhile, we've got on the other side the Clausewitz and Z42 making contact with the 2 Goliaths.
Yep.
It's not a battle I'd want to take in FLS.
They're going to have to give a bunch of ground over here, and British's Lushun has cut across the middle of the map. He's going to be on top of that B cap quick as he can. That's not something that Yalwin's going to be able to stay and help defend with 2 HE slinging Goliaths bringing down his neck, because as soon as he gets spotted, he's going to get absolutely hammered.
Mm-hmm.
So they push the Salem into the cap. That's Winrow stepping into C. Only about 140 points behind now is TSYMQ up a ship on the back of that early kill on Kinnymod.
That's right. Now, TWA is about to go into the B cap. they'll get that cap going for point ticking, as TSYMQ picks up their second cap, C cap, but it only stays 2 caps for a little bit. FLS though, not looking too good. As a matter of fact, he's asking his buddies, the Z42 to smoke. FLS is going to try to get behind this island and use that island to block vision on point, while Keistis' vision is blocked from smoke. But Point knows what he's doing, and he's just going to turn.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Spotted.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen here. I think FLS's best chance, if he wants to really break around of sight, he's going to have to turn hard to starboard here and get his entire ship behind this little island, because he's now he's taking fire from the Hindenburg or the Devastation. The Hindenburg, IKEA to his north now coming in.
Mm-hmm.
He was dark briefly. No, he wasn't. My apologies.
He has not been dark yet.
No, he
he's
hasn't.
trying to get behind this big island, but you're right. I think his better place to just head due south. But with Keistis in his position in the Goliath, I mean, there's just no hiding place for FLS. He knows he's out.
Nope. FLS is going out here. Sort of inevitable, and so now that pushes TWA to within about 2 minutes here of a win. They own A, they own B. TSYMQ making a play, successfully grabbing C, but now they've got to figure out how to parlay that into a time extension and hopefully a victory for them.
TSYMQ sending another Clausewitz back to take the position of the one that just died. Feels interesting. The other thing, too, I want to note is you can see the importance of point tick. TSYMQ allowed TWA to tick up points on the C cap for so long. That's why they're only a minute and a half away from victory, despite only losing 1 ship so far.
Oh, and Uoli's Edgar taking big HE. I think he took Citadels through the bow from the Devastation HE right there, Zaf. That's how painful that HE is. Yeah. He's trying to cut behind the island here to start getting some of these shots on the Devastation for free. The Z52, Zaf, I think, is trying to take out the Hindi.
Well, and IKEA's got Hydro going, so this feels kind of weird.
They know that they can both see each other. Like, this is not going to be a surprise.
And here comes AP from Devastation. If that was HE, that could have been very different.
Yep. Trying to get the torpedo in caps. Hasn't managed it yet.
Edgar's going for it, too, now.
Edgar can't get those. This feels odd.
There's a second wrap.
They're not going to get a trade here. Wow. They threw away their ship and threw away the... I don't understand
game at the same time.
I don't understand that play at all. You can't throw away a ship once the team gets that close to 1,000 points, and they did it anyway.
Feels very odd. Maybe just a missed time in what they're trying to make happen. But either way, that will be a 2-0 sweep for TWA. Solid game 2. We're going back to TWA and Reign in the grand finals, Raptor.
I'm mightily confused about what I just saw, Zach. I mean, congrats to TWA. They played a clean game. They got done exactly what they needed to get done. But it feels like TSYMQ, like they didn't read the score there at the end or something. I don't really know. Maybe that, or they just thought the intent was get up there and kill the Hindenburg for a time extension. But that's not so easy when he can see you coming, right? Like the Hydro was still ticking.
I kind of feel like of course, we're just casting, we're just looking at it from top down or whatever. But I kind of feel like the idea was for the Edgar to come straight out. But then when he took that Citadel in the face, he instinctively said, "I need to get into cover," and I think that slowed down the idea of pincering that Hindenburg at the exact same time from both sides. Either way, it feels really bad, though, because that means you're going to trade 2 ships for 1 because you know the Edgar's going to go down right afterwards anyway, and the Z-52 will probably go down because, like you said, Hydro exists. So it just feels weird. Either way, TWA forced a brilliant play at the end to cause that 2-0 sweep, and, well, go get your snacks, guys.
Yep, go get your snack, go get your munchie. I'm going to be doing the same here. We got a few minutes to kill. I thought TSYMQ was in a really good spot when they killed Kenny Mod. I was like, okay, that's a big kill on Kenny. That gets them a ship up. Now they've got to parlay that into something else. And because they were so many ships on the 10 line, they weren't really able to do it. You know, they brought the Salem... Go ahead.
That's what I was trying to highlight when I said there's 5 on one side and only 2 on the other. TWA knew that, right? As soon as they saw all those shells coming on Kinney, okay, other side, go. And that's exactly, exactly what happened. So
interesting to see Goliaths end up pushing. Goliath, not generally a ship known for that, because it's not that fast and it's not that tanky, really, unless if you're throwing AP at it. If you're throwing HE at it, it can eat a lot.
But the 2 of them pushing together with top grade gunner and all that kind of stuff, I mean, you saw what happened. It just murderized that Clausewitz. So, yeah, I mean, that was a brilliant play for TWA to do that. And of course, the Goliath with the super heals got the flexibility of saying, you know what, we're going to change from push to kite, and they could do that on a whim. So it kind of makes sense to pair them off as well.
I'm wondering if maybe TSYMQ missed an opportunity there to pull the Salem back instead of the Clausewitz. Now, neither one of those ships is super fast, so they're going to get there at approximately the same time. But if you remember, the Salem, when they got done assassinating Kinney, you had the 2 ships over at the B cap or whatever it was. You had the Salem on the south end of the sea, and then just about everybody else is over on the 910 line. The Salem is the closest person to turn and react to this Goliath push, and arguably a really good opportunity to react to it because of his crazy super heal as well. Instead, they turned him and got right in the cap like as soon as possible. I'm just wondering if maybe, I don't know that it would have mattered. But I would have been curious to see if they had pulled that off. Well, either way, we are now on the hook for the grand finals, which back to TWA and Reign.
Yeah, and just as usual, y'all, it's going to take a few minutes for TWA versus Reign to do their pick bands and stuff. I mean, they know each other. They've played against each other so many times. I don't think it'll take that long for them to get through the voting process. But it's going to take a few minutes. Now's a great time for you guys to go hit the head, refill your waters, have a snack. I'm going to be doing all 3 of that. Yeah. So if you don't mind, Retro, I'm going to stand up, step away for a few minutes.
Go. Right. It's early.
Also, it's a good time for you and us to do our ad breaks and just try to clear that off.
Yeah, I already pushed the button to get one of those going.
Gotcha.
I was going to peek around here and keep an eye on pick bands and all that sort of thing. Just stay abreast of what is occurring.
Sounds good.
There we go.
I think I'm in a peanut butter and chocolate mood today. I'll be back.
There you go. All right. Sorry, guys. Not much to talk about right now. We're waiting for pick band stuff. Trying to get some of my overlay stuff kind of reorganized and set up and ready to go. Got to get this ticking here. Let's see. I'll do that. And then here. And then here we go. So now that we are in the grand finals, we are moving to a best of 5. This will be the only best of 5 in the entire event. No more best of 3s. So you have a minimum of 3 more games, a possible 5 more games. We'll have to see. Have to see how it goes. These 2 teams have got to sit down and go through the pick band mess that is turned on, and they are going through that process now. We'll get maps and everything set, and we'll get right back into this. Okay, we won't be seeing Shatter, and we won't be seeing Islands of Ice. So then if I come to this screen, then we're definitely going to see all the other maps. All 5 other maps will end up in the rotation somewhere. Just a question of what order we see them in. So we have Hotspot, Riposte, Tears, Sleeping Giant, and Warrior's Path. That's our map pool. We just to figure out what order they're going to be played in. I may actually do a bit of a break myself once Zath is back. All right, I'm gonna go. about 5 years ago, when we went to St. Petersburg for the last CC Summit, they gave us this beautiful notebook. A little spiral-bound notebook. It says Wargaming St. Petersburg. Since then, every tournament that I have ever cast, I keep notes on it in this book. And so I go back and I have literally 5 years of tournament notes in here. Who played, what was banned potentially, who won, sometimes what our predictions were. All kinds of fun stuff. Plus, I've got little fun things like my Weaves Out sign, right, which is still in here. I have this bookmarked. I come back to this sign a lot. Need that one a lot in my life. A lot of Weaves in this game.
Well, you need
very
that
terrifying.
sign a lot. You do.
A lot of Weaves in this game. It's very scary. Weaves are scary, Zaf.
I have mine bookmarked too, so just give me a moment.
You have your little Weaves In sign bookmarked?
Mm-hmm.
I have where you vandalized this thing.
What are you talking about? I didn't vandalize it.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. See this? This is it's even in your handwriting, Zach. You vandalized my book. We're literally holding up the same sign.
Someone screenshot this right now.
You vandalized it when I wasn't looking. You filthy liar. When was this? Let me go back and look. What have we got here? This is... Spring Championship. 2 years ago, we were in Austin for the Warship Spring Championship. That's when you vandalized my notebook, you big jerk. You big jerk, you big bully. Let's see. We need to make some changes here.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, no, don't do that.
Awesome.
There we go. There we go. That's a little better. Chat was reminding me that, every time I reboot my machine, my Elgato camera thing craps itself, and then it never saves the settings that I've left for it. And then when I reboot it, it goes, oh yeah, we defaulted back to the settings that you haven't used ever. So LOL, get wrecked. And if I don't change it, it always, whatever. Anyway.
I have the same problem with my lights. When I first set them up, I had them to the white balance or color temp that my overhead lights were, my room lights. And I changed those to a more bluer side of the spectrum. And every time I turn these damn key lights on, they go back to the original setting, even though I've set, here is your default. And I think it's because Elgato, and this might also be for you too, I think Elgato prioritizes the app over the actual PC thing. So if you did stuff on your app, in your initial setup, that might be what it's defaulting to. I discovered that. I thought about that the other day, and I haven't had a chance to just mess with it,
Investigate it or whatever. Okay.
Yeah. That's the only thing I can come up with, because I've legit set defaults for the lights. You'll be on this color temp at this brightness. The brightness is the same because I haven't changed the brightness, but the color temp always changes, and I just got sick of it, so I just left it. So, plus I don't look as pasty-faced if I leave it at this temperature versus the other one. So
you're not as pale as I am, right? I'm like the whitest white boy that ever lived.
Well, and that's because you've got your lights set like super bright. Like I've been to your room and I saw
not even a little bit.
Well, okay, so let's do this for a second.
They're both of them below 15 or 16%. I run one at like 8% and one at like 17% or something like this.
Yeah, I've got one that's at 5% and the other one's at 10%. I just put both of mine to 100%. Oh my god, I can't see.
Look at that. You see my point?
I can't see. But yeah.
I literally have one at 17% and one at 7%. If I turn them any brighter than this, I won't be able to see what I'm casting. It'll be like having the twin sons of Tatooine in my face. No.
Yeah, so that's why I keep mine at 5 and 10%. The one on the right is 10%. The one on my left is 5%, and there you go.
Yes,
done.
I keep them down very low intentionally. You don't need a lot of light, but you need some.
It's amazing how bright these things are because these are the airs. You got the airs as well, right?
I've got airs as well.
And the Pro is even brighter, and it's like what?
Yep.
So.
Mm-hmm.
My chat is reminding me that I owe them something from earlier today.
Oh, do you?
I have a rule that if we finish 5 levels of a hype train, we will celebrate. And one of the things that we do to celebrate is I go and I get some special dirty water. In this case, it's 4 Roses single barrel.
Good stuff.
However, I'm kind of feeling like since we're doing a tournament, I might want to hold and wait and do that for the after party, you know.
Sure.
Obviously, I don't drink to excess when I'm streaming a tournament or whatever, but, you know, I think out of respect to you and the tournament, I'm going to hold off on the dirty water for right now. Still brings me back to that memory of doing warships in Austin and us racing to the watering section, and I realized I probably don't have enough time because you beat me there because I got lost on the way. So yeah. I said, to hell with it, I'll just go for the beer. And that became a tradition.
You're like, we're like, water, screw that, I'm getting beer.
Because Wargaming Austin.
I went to that office, was like, they have a kegerator in their office.
Yeah.
This is a cool place to work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. My wife couldn't believe it. She didn't think I was telling the truth, and then we did the tour. It was so nice of Sconce and Gaishu to organize a quick little tour of the office for my wife. I mean, I've been to it. You've been to it, right?
Oh yeah.
But it was so great for her to be able to kind of see, you know, where the magic happens and stuff like that. And yeah, it was pretty cool. What are you looking at?
So, somebody forgot on the website, I think, to program the grand final as a best of 5.
Oh yeah.
It literally just like spat out, oh, best of 3, we're done. I'm like, what? Hold on a minute. Confused screaming commences.
Don't worry, they'll sort it out. They've got a plan for when things fail, right?
They're literally in the chat thing going, it's bugged, damn it! Ignore the random. They're like, ignore the random results. Do the rest manually. I'm like, okay, that's hilarious.
This is fun.
Chat is enjoying our little weebs in out, weebs in, weebs out discussion.
Well, I mean, that picture of you holding the weebs out sign is a sticker, right?
Oh yeah, I have it somewhere. Yeah, me in a shirt and tie holding a sign that says "Weebs out," right?
Right, and I'm really hoping that somebody grabbed a screenshot of
it's easy to do,
of the two of us holding weebs in together.
I need to get me one like that and then like light it on fire on stream. Be like, yeah, this is what I think of this.
Oh God, that would be hilarious.
I didn't rip this page out because, like the true jerk you are, you vandalized a page that actually has tournament information on the other side of it. So, like, I don't want to lose this. This is history, Zaf. And
that's
like
right.
a jackass, you vandalized history.
I am part of your history.
You're the kind of person that would go to a museum and pour paint on the Mona Lisa.
No,
right?
I would never do that. No, I'm sorry. No, I would never do that. I would write Zath was here on the back of the Mona Lisa. I would not pour paint on the Mona Lisa. I will never destroy beautiful works of art. I'm sorry, I draw the line there. But I would definitely put something on the back.
Funny.
That's fine.
So my chat is reminding me that Painzor was in Prague a couple of years ago, and they're apparently still finding googly eyes on things. I can confirm I was there with Painzor for that particular King of the Sea in Prague. That was fall of 22. That was King of the Sea, I think 14 or something. And it was wild because I kid you not, we're in the middle of doing day one. So we did 2 days of international play, right? And Painzor and I are commentating these games. And at one point, you know, been in there a while, fine, it's hot, whatever. I get up, I go to the bathroom. I go to the men's room, and there are googly eyes on the hand dryer, the electric hand dryer in the bathroom, in the men's room, Zath. I was like, really? I came back and I'm looking at Painzor like, you defaced the hair dryer, like the hand dryer in the men's room? And he's just got this grin like, yeah, what are you going to do about it?
I would argue he faced it.
I would disagree. I hear what you're saying, and I would violently disagree.
So do you remember Pigeon of War? He was all about the what was it, the goose game or whatever, the honk honk honk. He was always honk honk. So I don't know if you remember, but when we were down in Austin for King of the Sea, one of them, I brought a whole bunch of I took a piece of paper, literally wrote honk on it, like through the whole piece of paper, and I cut it up into small bits, and I put honk all over the office.
I vaguely remember this happening.
Yeah, and then like a month later he left, and I'm like, did you find all the honks? Because I did his desk, I did like all the different desks, and just wherever I could hide it.
I remember, of course, when they moved, you and I started working with the Wiki program when the North American Publishing Office was still back in Emeryville, and it was spring of 18, right, when they did the big move to Austin.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, some people came like Pigeon, and some people didn't, like Nico. Nico stayed behind in San Francisco.
And Trevzor, yep.
And Trevzor, right? But of course, by then we had been working with Pigeon very closely on the Wiki program, and we got to Austin. I bought him a book of Texas day hikes, right? Because I know he was an outdoorsy, like a hiker guy, wanted to do stuff like that. So I bought him a book, and I was like, hey, welcome to Texas. Here's something. And then like you said, like about 2 years later, he was like, whoop, off to Illinois. And I was like, I hope he left his book behind with somebody in the office.
Yeah, that's right. He's actually in my neck of the woods. I should, I told him I'd love to meet up with him at some point, because I think River is also here too. But we just never been able to put something together. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
So I'll pass this comment on, Chad, and to Zath, because it's in my chat and it's to both of us.
Oh, okay.
And he says, I have Wargaming open on the other monitor. I have no idea who any of these people are. Thank you, Raptor and Zath, for being the OG and what you've done for all these years. To which I just say, thank you.
I mean, like I said before, when you walked away, like, we wouldn't be here if you all didn't tune in and hang out with us. And the cool thing too is, I don't know, but I've been keeping an eye on viewer numbers, and they're staying the same, even though now we're just in the talking heads portion. Like, y'all literally want to just hang and chill with us, and that means a lot. Like,
yep.
This is fun. These days when I'm with you, Raptor, are fun, and it's great to be able to do more of them. So, looking forward to the next one, whenever that is. You got to get to do other tournaments so we can do this together on other ones.
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, my schedule gets full. That's the struggle, is that generally my weekends start to fill up about a month out now. Between I'm in one regular role-playing campaign. I'm in 2 of them, actually, but one of them always takes place on a weeknight, so that doesn't interfere with this sort of thing.
Okay.
I'm in a regular BattleTech group that plays typically once a month, or at least twice a quarter, I'd say. And then frequently, as a functioning adult with a home and a life, sometimes you just can't find time to do stuff, to do this, right? It just doesn't happen. Now I'm also getting into, of course, Star Wars Unlimited. Sometimes that filters in on the weekend. So, I talk to Wargaming sometimes, about this event drove me crazy, right? Because I kept trying to get them to give me dates. I was like, guys, I need dates. I need to know when this event is running to hold it open on my calendar, or stuff's going to filter in there and I won't be able to cast it, and I'll be irritated because you took forever to tell us when it was going to be.
Yeah.
And literally a month out, I think, actually it might have been 6 weeks. I think I finally got dates about 6 weeks out, but they still hadn't announced it.
Correct.
And they were like, well, these are I was like, I need dates. Like, these are the dates. I was like, okay, both weekends. Okay. So I booked it on the calendar, but it was just kind of like, man, I got enough stuff in my life. I need to know.
And I think that's part of the frustration. The challenge is, you had to go through DMs to somebody to get that information. And frankly, if they've got that information, even if it's, we've said this to them too about their in-person visits. Don't tell us the week before, hey, we're going here. If you've been clearly they've been planning it for a while, put it out there in advance. And hey, if there's an event they're planning, you can say we have tentative plans to do this on this date. There is a tournament calendar that Wargaming maintains to make sure that there are no overlaps of one tournament on top of the other. But we're not seeing, that doesn't get shared beyond the tournament organizers themselves. And it would be nice if that information was more readily available for all of us, so that, yeah, you're right, so that we can all plan our days accordingly. I will say, I am very appreciative that Wargaming is not doing this on Memorial Day weekend.
Yes,
I'm very appreciative of that, and the last King of the Sea was done before Veterans Day weekend as well. Which is remembrance for people watching outside the U.S. I'm very glad that Wargaming at least knows not to violate those days, because those are very important days.
And squeezing in a tournament this time of year is tough because in the space of 4 or 5 weeks, you have Mother's Day, Memorial Day, and Father's Day.
Yeah.
And they literally found the only 2 weekends in that span that they could shove all this in. So,
right.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge. Well, here's the good news, Zath. We now have a map rotation. It is complete.
We do.
Big is done.
We do.
Let's plug all this in here. Starting on Warriors Path, headed to Riposte for Game 2. Sleeping Giant for Game 3. We're guaranteed to see those maps. And then if we need Game 4 and 5, we're looking at Tears of the Desert and Hotspot.
Yep.
So for the first time, we get to use that screen. There we go. Let's do it. All right. So now we have the map rotation. We can begin again. Let's begin again.
That's right. I hope you all have had the chance to fuel up and rest up and that sort of deal. Now that we got the rotation, I would imagine we're looking to start probably in the next 5 minutes or so. So just to be safe, because I'm looking at my ad timer, I'm going to go ahead and run another one now just to get this out of the way and blown away and done. I don't want anybody getting screwed with ads.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Probably gonna wait about 5 more minutes and then do it. I'm guessing, because right now there's not even people in the room. As the room starts to fill up, I'm gonna go ahead and push the roll because it'll be 5 minutes in their past, and then I'll be clear of it. Or 5 minutes in our past, I should say.
Right. Yeah, we can always just manually go in and fire it off. I did that earlier today because it's always tough to build up that ad free time at the start of a tournament. So.
Yep. Precisely. DJ was asking me if I'm going to go directly into streaming some charity stuff when we're done here, and I told him I'm going to make a judgment call. I'm trying to see if my concern is streams are not, for me at least, streams are not interesting to watch if the streamer looks tired, bored, irritated, right? So I was just like, if my energy level is up and I'm feeling good and I'm having a good time, then I'll probably keep going a little while. If I'm beat and it's like, this is not going to happen, I'm going to look like crap, then I'll hang it up, and it may not happen today at all. I've got enough stuff to do around the house before Ginger gets back tonight that I may not have time to stream today, but I'm absolutely going to be back tomorrow night at a minimum because it's Monday night, and Monday night, at least for the moment, is boats while we do this fundraising thing.
Yeah, and I won't have replays to deal with this coming Monday, so we can hang out if you wanted to.
That'd be fun.
So, whatever.
Especially if we can both get back to like where we're sync dropping in the same tier, that might be kind of fun.
Oh, if we can sync drop random ranked together, hell yeah, brother.
Fun?
Hell yeah.
For those of you guys, we did that like we did the other night. That was awesome.
For those of you guys who missed that, we sync dropped into rank. We both got ourselves killed right away. Not on purpose. It just kind of happened.
No, it just happened.
And then we just continued to cast the game as if it was King of the Sea. It was hilarious.
It was hilarious. It was so much fun. That was a great game. Oh, I got a new boats code coming through here. Let me pin this for everybody.
Yeah,
there we go.
I got 2. Are you looking at the one that says Master, Warship Master?
I'm looking at Warship Master. Yep, I'm looking at that one.
All right, good. Yeah,
cannot redeem code due to technical issues. Well done, Wargaming.
Oof.
Well done.
My favorite is when you go to redeem a code on the website and it's like, you need to log in again. It's like, sucker, I just did that.
There we go. Okay, I refreshed the redeem page and it worked perfectly that time. So that if you run into that error, just refresh the page and try again. That seemed to work. Now you're having to, what boat are you grinding right now, Zath? I haven't checked the spreadsheet this morning.
British carriers.
I'm on the Hermes.
I'm on the Hermes.
Yikes.
I know.
That's rough.
That's all right.
That's rough. Okay.
It's okay. It is what it is, and it's so it's a speed run event, y'all. So I am I am speed. And you know what? Actually, it was really nice to be able to talk to chat last night. And like I played ranked, and there were a couple times when I just got my ship blown away at the beginning. And I just went and hit battle on. I said, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm sorry to my teammates. It is what it is, and we go. And I think some people said that that was very refreshing to hear that, and it wasn't always about the win. So what we're talking about, of course, if you have missed earlier, we're talking about our Speed Run for Charity event, which we started on Friday of last week. So we have about a week and a day left for that speed run. And our goal is to get to tier 10, be the first to get to tier 10. And the fun thing about that, of course, is that people can donate to stack up to slow people down. So if somebody is in the lead, you can say, I don't like that. I'm going to go ahead and see right now, for example, Revan, I think, is in the lead at tier 6. Yeah, he's got the Go Kaze, or I like to call it the Go Crazy. So anybody can go to his donation page and they can donate, say, $20 to force him to play co-op for 1 hour only. They could force him to, redo a line and that sort of deal. This is all for charity. This is all for Stack Up, which is a military-based charity supporting active duty and veteran personnel in the United States and our allies. So that obviously includes countries like NATO, Japan, over, Asia, countries in South Africa. Even some people said, hey, what about South Africa? Of course. It comes down to how difficult or easy is it to get help to people. Right? If you can't send something to somebody, then you can't help them, unfortunately. Of course, there is also a Discord on StackUp, so even people from countries that are not, I say on the U.S. naughty list, people from there can still participate in that sort of deal. So I'm very excited that we're doing this. It's been a hoot. It's been a lot of fun, and we got enough to sponsor Supply Crate. You guys got enough to sponsor Supply Crate over on your side as well. And so someone next year is getting a care package from each of us. 2 different people are getting care packages out full of gaming goodness to help them get through whatever they're getting through, So I'm really excited about that.
I'm excited. I'm getting close to a second one.
Yes, you are.
I had somebody chunk in some money this morning while we've been doing this. I had a peek and just looked over at where we're at. I'm holding in 4th. Someone has jumped over. I jumped ahead of Imperium, and then somebody else and I are tied. We're both at 29:30. And he's live. He's live now as well. And then I got to go back. I got to go check and see. Okay, so I've got an hour co-op waiting on me when I get logged in at some point, which honestly is one of the best kind of ways to slow down somebody. Especially as you get into these middle tiers, you just don't get the same XP results out of co-op as you do out of randoms. The nice thing about co-op, I'll say, is you can just slam out a bunch of games, right? You just charge forward, you blow up some stuff, get some XP, die, hit battle on, just keep going. You talk about the grind. I've kind of been enjoying that as well. The simplicity of, we're not going to win this game. I'm going to get as much XP out of it as I can, and I'm going to just hit the battle on button and get on with my day, right? It's fine. Yep. Is it sad? Yeah, it's sad. Am I going to lose sleep over it? No, I don't care. Let's go.
I mean,
I'm here for XP.
3 years ago, we would have died and had to sit and wait for that ship to get out of the battle and be like, okay.
Best change. Ugh.
And now we don't have to worry about it. And you know what's really cool about that is it allows for players to be less hung up on an individual game. Some people still do stick around and see how the game finishes, but for a lot of others, they just move on to the next. It gets rid of the salt, it gets rid of the frustrations and stuff. On the flip side, of course, that means you might have more players that are just YOLOing and don't care. So it goes on both sides, but at the end of the day, we're all playing a free-to-play video game, and I always say, if you're not getting enjoyment out of it, change up the way you're playing, do different goals out there, or go do something else, and it's okay. World of Warships will be here for you when you come back. It's really not a big deal.
Yep, for sure. All right, everyone's in the room. Everyone is ready. I'm betting we're at a point now where we are finally waiting on the official stream to give them the go-ahead. In fact, I'm going to pull up a little training battle window, which for some reason is closed. We'll keep an eye on it. There we go.
Yeah, they're all writing up and stuff like that. My chat is like, If we can get another hype train going, will you actually go and get that? Jesus Christ, these guys. They're like, we want Zath drinking now, and it's like, hold on.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'll tell you what, Zath. I'll tell you what. Let's right now I feel pretty okay. So let's just assume that maybe we finish this up in a reasonably short amount of time, and I decide I'm gonna push on and stream fundraising stuff for a little while longer. If assuming all of that occurs, I will join you in a toast at the start of all of that. Right? We get back off of this, and we'll do that. And we have dropped into Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be headed into Warriors Path here in this grand final in Warship Masters Invitational.
Let's see. Which side do we use here? Rain is on the left by default. Let's double check and see. Training room is loading.
We've got to use the reversed for the first 3 games.
Got it. I always like to double check with the training room itself before we go into battle because you just never know. Yep,
I hear you. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, welcome to Game 1. It's the grand finals of Warship Masters Invitational 2024. Zath, TWA, and Rain. It feels like we've been here before. What do we got cooking for the TWA lineup in green?
TWA is bringing with them British in the Z52. I'm not surprised to see that at all with a bit of that torpedo stuff we saw before. We got Vile 9 in the Yu Yang with a smoke setup there. Kaistis in a Yoshino. Behind him is Kenny Mod in an Annapolis. Finally, we've got Umugu in a Goliath with Outnumbered. Point is in his Brisbane with full reload build and utility as well. You can see the consumable specialist and enhancement skills. And then Marcelo Pello in a Jinan. TWA basically choosing not to bring a battleship at all. Marcelo Pello with some luck chuck torpedo skills with the quicker torpedo reload, and also going for main battery gun damage and extra fire chance and enhanced survivability expert. So trying to get as much out of that cheap ship as possible. 7 points for Marcelo Pello.
Cheapest ship on the board. We'll have to see if Marcelo can get some value out of it. Rain in red here, bottom end of the map, fielding World Spone's Z52. Not quite the same build as we're seeing on the other side of the map. A little less torpedo reload. Intaro's Holland, unique upgrade, concealment, and a little bit of torpedo power there in his build. Like seeing the unique upgrade, gives him an extra charge of the heal. Gangbarang in a Goliath. RPF, concealment, and gun reload. Not looking for range there. The other 4 ships in the Rain lineup headed the other way. Kim's Yu Yang, that is a Smoke Yang, featuring a whole bunch of torpedo reload. Artorius's Jinan of his own, a very similar build to what we were just looking at Marcelo running on the top end of the map. Lucar's Annapolis, pretty typical there, top grade gunner, good stuff. And then Dastard in an incomparable bit of a survivability build there. Be curious to see how this all shakes out. We've got a 5-2 split here for TWA versus a 4-3 split for Rain.
Yep, let's go look at the map view. As we can see, there's already very aggressive movement from Rain, trying to get into that A cap as quickly as possible, get the points flipping before TWA is prepared. So they do get the cap, but they've sent 5 ships to A to secure that. Look at TWA going the other way around, putting 4 ships, and they're going to send 3 of them up the 7 line. We have not seen this before.
I'm curious to see how this is going to work out. We also don't generally see Janans making like aggressive pushes. Generally, you see them, we're going to set up to receive. We're going to smoke, pair up with a destroyer who's going to spot for me. They're going to have to sail into my deep water torpedoes and my quick firing guns. This Janan not setting up that way for the moment. Now, the team here, the lighter units taking the inside track up the 7 line, but you can see the incomparable over here. He's going to have to swing wide to get into this fight. So he's going to be a little slower than the Annapolis and the Janan are to get on station. I'm curious if they'll hold this push or not?
Honestly, I think the surprise is more important. So if they get up there and they do achieve surprise, then they're going to have to do that. Now, Mugu is using radiolocation. Kaistis is not in the Yoshino. Is the Annapolis. The Annapolis is not. Is Point. Point is not. The Brisbane's not. British is. So British's radiolocation is going to point to the south. The Goliath is pointing radiolocation towards the channel. You can see those single-fire torpedoes towards the channel. He knows something's coming up the channel. But they don't know about Dastard making his way up. Because remember, Incomparable is also pretty darn stealthy.
A full stealth rig Incomparable, which I'm willing to bet you that's what Dastard is doing. Let's have a quick peek just to be sure it is stealthier than a Des Moines, Zath. It comes in, I think, I was going to say about 10.5 kilometers. Sounds about right. And, yeah, that's pretty rough. Now, we're going to see these torpedoes sneaking into the smoke. They should be spotted. They're going to be able to avoid them here as the Annapolis fire starts to fall in on the Yoshino. The smoke there from Kim's Yang clearly indicating something's there. The Incomparable unspotted. He's going to get this first salvo right up Omugu's stern for free, not even knowing he was there.
Yep. One shell connects.
Well, I was going to say absolutely nothing, but it wasn't absolutely nothing. It was just very little.
Just a reminder, you all, the players, have the ability to take a look at ship characteristics yourselves in battle. Hold the tab button down, mouse over whatever ship you want to see, and you can see their quote-unquote best, most efficient possibilities like concealment and that sort of thing. It does help quite a bit in random battles.
Now, having no radar over here, TWA is not able to kind of hold back this push or do anything to slow down this cap. So Kim's Yu Yang just continuing full speed, leaving a big long smoke screen, finishing the cap, backed up by the Annapolis and the Jinan, pushing the Yoshino out. The Brisbane and the Z-52 already coming back. Incomparable's guns speaking again here.
Kenny Mod radaring in the Annapolis. They want to know what's to the south. World Spawn caught out. Is trying to get behind cover in the Z-52.
Oh, no.
1900 HP.
He'd take a torpedo earlier or something, I have to wonder. Looks like he's going to barely sneak in here and make it.
He got smacked hard by Kenny. He's backing up. I think he'll be okay, but he's got to wait out the radar another 10 seconds, and then Kenny Mod's going to come right around the corner and just pulverize him anyway, I feel.
Lucar's Annapolis getting absolutely brutalized in that smoke as they're going to bag Kenny here for kill number 1. That puts Rain up a ship. Sorry, World up, thank you. Rain up a ship, down a cap here. Still the early going. Only 6 minutes gone.
And it's actually TWA up a ship.
Thank you. My apologies.
It's okay.
I'm all over the place right now.
I made that mistake earlier today as well. Don't worry, it happens. Earlier this game even.
They're trying to keep this Yoshino spotted so they can farm him out. They need this kill.
Kim doing a great job of the Yang of saying basically there's no hiding place for you. And the Goliath, this is what you always do in a random battle. If you're ranked or whatnot, if you're kiting away from a side that's lost, go to a corner, try to drag as many people with you. That helps your team come back from that loss.
All of these torpedoes gonna flush Lucar and Artorias out of the smoke here, but they aren't gonna take any of these torpedoes. I gotta say, Zach, part of me is a little surprised to see Kenny Mod turn around and go back to A when CCAP has to be a little enticing, but I think he realizes his radar and his guns are more useful in collapsing the remainder of this flank here for Rain.
Absolutely. You have to secure the flank before you can then go and deal with the main stuff. If you take that one ship off, you don't have that decisive win. What TWA is trying to do right now is keep these 4 players from Rain bottled up. And they're doing a very nice job of that. And you only need 3... You only need like 3 ships to do that, so...
Gangbang trying to wind his way through this torpedo salvo without getting smacked, and he manages it. His hydro was up. He just had to find a line and get there. As now Intaro and Vile both sitting in the A-cap. Kenny comes around the corner. Well within radar range. His radar is 6 seconds away. Intaro's in real trouble here if he decides to pop that radar and his funny button. Intaro could find himself dead very, very quickly. The funny button may be coming with the AP.
Well, they've got Gangbang to focus on right now. They don't need to worry about another. Kenny Mod does take a big hit, though.
Goliath. Gangberang had the AP in the barrel, as now Intaro and Vile getting into a bit of a gunfight.
There goes the radar from Kinney.
Yep.
And there goes Vile's hit point pool.
Wow. A little superfluous, perhaps, but it is what it is. Intaro now. I think is he gonna hold this line? No, he's gonna turn. He's gonna try to get some torpedoes on the Annapolis.
Speaking of torpedoes, Dastard takes out the Goliath in the corner with the torpedo. It is incomparable.
Wow, finally got there. They do bag Gangberang, though, and that leaves a very, very, very lonely Intaro over here. The only Rain ship on this entire half of the map. Rain having a lead now on the strength of that cap advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to lose. That score's going to flip in a minute. Intaro will go out here momentarily. There's just, I mean, the best he can hope for will be to trade with Vile. He's going to try.
Yeah, but he's
I'm
got
not
to
sure
get
he's gonna be able to
there
pull it off, though.
to see him first.
Yeah, he can't even see Vile right now.
He's taking guess shots.
Nope, it's not going to happen. Lead flips back. It's now a 2-ship lead for TWA, as that's points. Brisbane now headed to see all of the surviving Rain ships here in the northeast corner of the map.
How many times have we seen a ship go to the sea cap on this map? I'm going to go grab this cap. I mean, it makes sense now.
You know, it feels like I have to applaud Rain. That was a textbook push up the 7 and the 9 line. It worked brilliantly. They got done what they needed to get done. You know, but look what it cost them, right?
Oh, yeah.
The 3 ships at A basically not really accomplishing much other than, I mean, they cheaped away some health, basically. That's kind of about it.
So this is the thing that I think a lot of players don't understand, is that in World of Warships, if you're trying to make a push on one side, you need to put down enough ships to defeat, I would say, the number +2. So in other words, if you're going up against 2 ships, ideally you want to have 4 engaged in that action. Now, when you're in a situation where there's only 7, then a smaller number of ships can hold a larger number of ships at bay, and that's what TWA did just there. And while that happened, they had 4 ships to the remaining 2 for Rain, and they just obliterated them.
Well, it was actually at one point it was 3v3, right? They rotated the Zed and the Brisbane back long before they had finished off Worldspawn.
Right.
And so it kind of fell apart in a bit of a hurry like that. Now, I'm talking like Rain is completely out of this game. They're not. It's only a 40-point game. A little bit of luck or a good salvo at the right time, they could potentially get back in this. You can see the incomparable Dastard running his speed boost, trying to get back south. But the reality is they're running out of time. They're about 70 seconds here from a loss. And at the moment, they have no vision. They can see nothing. They have no idea where the enemy team is.
And you can see that TWA knows all they have to do is like not be dumb.
Yeah.
So they're just staying back.
Don't get dumb.
Yep. So Lucar banging away with his radar just outside of catching British. Even has his Hydra going, so he just doesn't take a random torpedo. But this game is over simply because TWA knows to just run away and give the ground, give the space.
They know just to not get spotted, and then it's all fine. Because the Incomparables guns could absolutely change the game in a single salvo if you give them the opportunity. But there's no way that TWA is going to make that mistake.
Which is why you see Vile smoking up Kinnymod right now.
100%. Radar coming up from Kinney, just speculative, want to know what he's up against just in case. Only 10 seconds left in the game, but why take the risk? In the end, it won't matter. TWA is going to claim gain 1.
Lucar guessing with this funny button. He came so close to actually hitting British, but even with this funny button, that wouldn't be a kill. British is full health.
Well, there we go. TWA doing something that I don't think they did earlier, which was taking a game off of Rain.
That is correct. This is the first time TWA has taken a game off of Rain at this stage of the tournament. I think they've met
in this
before.
Particular event. Yeah, I think so. I mean, clearly they have in other events, but I mean, in this particular event, I'm just going to go back and look here.
Well, on the first day, of course, they had their bracket group stage. They met each other.
Yeah.
Come on. Load up already. There we go.
Yeah,
so TWA TWA took Rain down 2-0, and then in the grand finals, lost 1 game to Rain.
Okay. Okay. So actually,
of day 1.
They went 2-0 on day 1, and then 2-1. So technically 4-1, and then in the playoffs, Rain 2-0'd them into the losers bracket.
That's correct.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
so,
game 1 in the books.
A whole lot going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of history here. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And that, and then hit that. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Game 1 in the books. Let's get ready for game 2 as we head to look at Riposte.
Yeah, very interesting choice for the second map. Smaller maps should lead to some quicker battles and stuff. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna make, and I'm gonna work on this too. At the start of a game on Riposte, we need to be very quick with the lineups because action starts super fast on this map.
Yeah, you noticed that, huh?
Oh yeah. I mean, I've known it for a while, but yeah, it's definitely a thing.
So Rain has used the Annapolis twice now. They've used Novosibirsk once, Kandy once, and Vermont once. Okay. TWA has used a Vermont once and a Zorky once, and that's it.
And the Annapolis we just saw.
Correct.
Okay.
So that might be
a lot more flagship options still open to them.
To both, right. So that was the last battle for Rain to use in Annapolis, but they do have other choices.
I'm going to step away for just a few seconds and go refill my water, Zath. I'll be right back.
Sounds like a plan. In the meantime, big thanks to everybody tuning in. Remember, this is a best of 5, so at the least, you will see 2 more battles covered by us. If TWA wins both of them, that's it for the tournament, and they win the money, they win the prize, and then they win the women. As far as Rain, they're not out. They can still win another game or 2 to force a game 5, which we all love to see. So I'm rooting for Rain just to force us to move to game 4 if they win in game 2 with Riposte. But we'll see what happens. We did not catch TWA and Rain playing at all of this tournament simply because we knew we would be here at the end. So, of course, no disrespect intended to either team by making that statement. It's more we wanted to cover a lot of the other games, a lot of the other players who have been involved in the tournaments, and that's something that's very important for us, is trying to go around and capture multiple different angles. A reminder, I'll say it again since Raptor is gone, if you have been trying to get your Warship Masters drop, if you haven't gotten it by now, you really need to make sure you've got progress going on that drop. If you do, you should be golden. If you don't, figure out what's not working correctly. Okay? You might need to relink your account to Wargaming. You could have another drop active from watching something else, maybe Warship's official, and you might be getting, do I still have this open? You may be getting progress on your mystery drop. If you're getting progress on your mystery drop, no, you don't want that. Close World of Warship's official and open up, just keep us up or close all of it for 5 minutes, bring one of us up, and get your drop for the WMI skin. The mystery drop you can always get later, tomorrow or Tuesday if Wargaming official goes up, which they always do on Tuesdays, and quite frankly, it's a mystery drop, you're probably going to get nothing out of it anyway, or next to nothing, so it doesn't matter. To me, you want that camouflage. I'm going to be streaming after this event. Raptor, we'll find out in a little bit, but the idea is park yourself at least here, if not on Raptors as well. We'll be going afterwards, and as long as you've started progress on your drop, we tested this yesterday, if you started your progress on your drop during the time frame, as long as you leave that window open and don't refresh or close it or whatever, you can actually get that drop. We had somebody start yesterday, Raptor, at 45%, and they got their drop done. It was awesome.
During your after party thing?
During the after party stream, correct, yes.
Okay. Because you're right, because this is the thing about the way the drop scheduling works, is it's never clear to me if you have to watch during the window of the event or if it's just certain channels are enabled for it for that 24-hour period, or what. It's never been clear.
So, the way it works is a certain number of channels, yes. There's also a time constraint. I can't look that up anymore because because I got that drop already. But if anybody is still in the process of grabbing that drop, no, I can. It goes until 1:59 p.m. our time. So it's currently 11 a.m. our time. So that's
okay.
That's a very generous window. Okay,
that is actually.
So as long as you get that drop started, park yourself there. There's always no guarantee. It's never 100%. But what we found yesterday is it seemed to be pretty successful for people, and they were very appreciative that we were able to get them their drop. And remember, yesterday was just a commander, and what else? That paid actor flag.
Yep.
Today is much more important because it's that St. Vincent camo.
Yep. Knowing that now, I say that right now I'm sort of leaning towards staying on at least a couple of hours after we get done. But let's see. Again, I want to make a judgment call and see how I'm feeling at the end, because I just if I'm like falling asleep in my chair, then I don't want to keep going because it's not going to be fun for me or anybody else.
Well, and like you said, you've got a lot of
stuff
stuff you need to do before Ginger comes home, and I'm assuming you're going to pick her up at the airport. So
yeah, her flight gets in at like 7, so I've got time, but it's
That's
like
not
I've
bad.
got to I've got to get some laundry done, put some laundry away, and change the sheets on the bed, and clean up, empty and reload the dishwasher, and just chores that I've been lazy and have not done because I've been doing charity boats streaming. So yeah. Which is a good problem to have. I don't regret spending that time, but it means a couple other things that probably should have got done their week kind of got neglected. Wednesday night, when I kind of was originally planning to stream and said, no, I need to get this done, I had some furniture to assemble. We had ordered kind of this buffet thing to put in the den to kind of hold some of the extra booze. You remember in the kitchen, we've got that cabinet, it's got all her coffee in it. She bought a bunch of shelves and reorganized that, and there was still some bottles in there that was kind of like, I have the Garrison collection stored in one portion of the kitchen, and then the random extra bottles were stored in somewhere else. And she was like, I want to move these somewhere else. And I was like, oh, okay, where? So anyway, we did some digging. We bought a little more storage, a little more furniture. So I had to get that assembled. So it was nice. Turn on the baseball game on the radio, just listen to that for an hour, and bust out the drill and assemble furniture. It wasn't hard.
Awesome.
Had to get it done though. So
yeah, at our house we got one large cabinet for all of the different wines that we like to drink. Some of them are less expensive from Costco. Some of them are like from our travels we bring home. The ones that are really special we have in a separate cabinet just to so we don't accidentally whatever. And then I've got my own cabinet for my stuff, for my dirty water. So
yep.
Plenty of stuff involved there. Your hashtag.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Now remember that the teams that win, there is a prize pool up for grabs. Is basically $6,000 versus $1,800. That's what we're looking for now. TSYMQ took home $1,400, and then fourth place went to them.
Yep. All of these teams winning, going home with cash right now. It's a question of how much cash.
Yeah.
What's the line? We're not doing it for the money. We're doing it for a whole shitload of money.
And then on top of that, of course, there's in-game goodies that that all these different teams get and stuff like that. So,
like they need it, I'm sure.
At this point, nah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for official to say go, and as soon as they say go, then we will go.
It's a fun crew to work with, but sometimes I think, they'll pull the replay but after every game and talk about it, right? And there are times I'm kind of like, do we really need to see it again? We just watched it and it wasn't that pretty. Like,
I mean, so there is some value out of like the game that we just cast.
Absolutely.
Being able to do that and stuff like that can help, but it's tough to it's tough to just put that up and then talk about the same thing again of what you all just saw, because we're basically then highlighting, repeating ourselves, and you guys don't need that, frankly.
The advantage of doing it the way that they typically do it over there, right, is you've got four, the staff of four, and somebody in my chat was commenting about this earlier, like 4 feels like too many people. Here's the thought process, and as someone who's done it, I like it this way. You have 4 people because you have 2 people who almost exclusively cast the in-game action. And then when there's no game, they get a small break. And then 2 people that cover the in-between time, they're doing what Mr. Conway used to call the monkey dance, right? To keeping the audience entertained, looking at replays, talking about drops, giving out codes, while the other guys get, and then when there's a game on, they get a break, and the guys calling the game. So 4 people is actually really good because everybody is a little time on, a little time off, a little time on, and it helps keep everybody fresh.
Yes.
But it also means that when the guys at the caster desk pull up the replay, they didn't call the game, they watched the game probably, but now they're kind of going through it again and talking about what they saw and what they thought versus what the guys who actually called the action did, and that's always a lot of fun to see the different viewpoints.
It is nice to see the different viewpoints, absolutely. It's also very nice to be able to walk away and take a break. I remember doing that as well.
That is key. I love being able to do that. It's a big benefit of working on a crew like that.
Yeah, we are right in front of you guys the whole time. Camera, lights going, all that kind of stuff. And you know what? We have a game to cast, so no breaks for us. Here we go.
Interesting. All right, well, let's check this out, Zaf. Let's head into game number 2.
On Riposte.
Yeah, TWA is still in the green. What do we got?
TWA bringing with them British in the Lucian. We've seen that build already. Striver in the Grozovoy. We also saw that build already. Vile in the Smoke Yu Yang. Saw that one. Kaitis now in a Wushta with a unique upgrade. So he gets the extra charge of consumables, and they also reload quicker on top of the other utility choices. So that's a very utility build. Wushta. Kitty Mod is in a Nevsky. Just the gun stuff. Point is in the Goliath with Outnumbered and Reload, and Marcelo Pello in the same Janon we saw earlier. What do we got to the south, Mr. Raptor?
In the red, Rain bringing a triple destroyer lineup of their own. We're looking at Antaro's Holland here, unique upgrade. We just saw him. Wolfsbone's Z42 gun reload, as you would expect on such a gun-heavy destroyer. And Kim's Yamagiri, a torpedo build Yamagiri here. With Swift and Silence, or Brisk, or whatever they call that skill in the Destroyer tree, RPF, Concealment, and all the torpedo reload. Backed up by, we've got Lucar's Edgar, Outnumbered on that particular Edgar. Dastard's back in his Incomparable. And Gang Barang in his Goliath. Looks fairly familiar. Also running Outnumbered. Kind of hedging the bets there. And last but not least, Artorias in a Janon, same build as we saw in the preceding game.
Very interesting to see a Yamagiri. We've only caught a Yamagiri once before. Also worthy of note, 2 super ships on Team Rain, 0 super ships on Team TWA.
Trying to kind of pick out how I think these deployments are going, but what I think is actually going to happen, the Nevsky and Yang are going to move out here. The Janon's going to stay close. The Lucian's going to push A. These guys, the Wooster actually is probably going to set up right where he's at. I'm betting the Goliath swings out here while the Grozovoy tries to back in. Something like this is the way I think it's setting up for TWA. That's kind of how I'm reading this.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing. We've seen this before. Lucian is going to try to dive into A and grab it if he can. And you can see the Goliath is going to go off to the flank and just kite away as the Grozovoy grabs the C cap. And Wooster's in position to just keep radaring like crazy because he's got the unique upgrade and that sort of deal. From Rain's perspective, we're going to see the Yamagiri and Edgar work their way out to the flanks together, backed up by the Incomparable. So they're going to try to just smash whatever they come across. For right now, that's just the Goliath and maybe the Grozovoy. very aggressive early maneuvering by the Holland. He's trying to get out and essentially get ahead of the Nevsky Yu Yang Death Snail that we were talking about TWA putting together. And they've got a Goliath of their own to start kiting away as necessary.
Early cap points sticking to TWA. Shriver sticks his stern into C, flips it, backs out. The Kaistis' Worcester position is very strong. They've got very solid radar coverage on B and C, but they don't have nearly that coverage on A. They're relying on the Lushun's Hydro at A to pull that off right now.
Yep. So the Kaistis does have the ability to radar. There it goes. He was waiting a little bit. One of the things I like to do in random battles and ranked is you let somebody in the cap for longer. It entices them to stay, psychologically speaking. Now, World Spawn's not going to fall for that. But in random battles, people fall for that all the time, and you can absolutely do dirty things to destroyers just waiting for them to get 75% through and then saying, nah, you're going to die now.
Well, they've pushed World Spawn off the cap. Holland on the 2 line. Yamagiri on the 9 line. All the board control going to TWA here early, taking up 2 caps, 7 minutes on the timer. Rain's going to need to start bagging some kills or something. It's awkward.
Yeah. Gangvarang starting to get some early hits in from Kinnymod. He hadn't quite managed to make his turnout yet, so he took some AP. That hurts. Knowing that TWA is probably going to put the Wushta where they thought they would, and then, of course, the radar confirming it, basically says there's a big circle of Nope, and I'm holding down the Alt key so y'all can see that red circle of Nope because it's on cooldown. But basically, good luck getting anywhere within this range. And with Riposte being such a small map, that forces Rain to focus more on the flanks.
Well,
for now at least.
I like World Spawn's play. He abandoned B, knowing the radar's in cooldown. He's going to go to C and flip that because he's got more help at C if they decide they want to push. Plus, he denies those points to Rain, to TWA. So I like the play a lot.
Speaking of help, we've got the Edgar Lucar now being smoked up by Kimmy and Invitational, but radar banging away, trying to hit Striver's Grozovoy. So far, nope, they've changed to the Worcester now. As look at Marcelo Pello and Kaistis' Worcester just, yeah, we'll take this.
The Worcester is a far, far bigger threat to their game than anything else. So if they can kill the Worcester, now's the time.
Lucar's got his super heal.
Brought the Lucian into mid. That's British. He's going to come in and grab B. I don't think they can stop it now.
No. Kim, though, got detected in the Yamagiri, and we're about to see a dead super ship, I think. The murderous focus fire.
Did he have his gun?
I think he got too close to Striver. Striver stopped, and Striver's reversing.
Dark right now.
Yeah, Striver stopped and is reversing with engine boost down in his Grozovoy. So Kim Chevron he brake checked Kim.
Yeah, they're just fishing for Kim now because he does have a spotting advantage. Not much of one. Fired. They get the fire. Nope. Kim on 874 hit points.
Edgar takes a deep water torp on the bow. That hurts. Worcester radar up. Isn't going to find what he's looking for.
Probably not. He's going to catch a glimpse of World Spawn. They're going to be able to see Dastard moving towards the middle of the board. None of this should surprise them over much. It's a 200-point lead and ticking for TWA, but they're bleeding health here.
I'm a little surprised to see Dastard moving this way into the middle. It's a little early in the game to be moving mid right now because, I mean, well, you can see what's going to happen already in a few seconds. I understand they're trying to get Kaistis' Worcester out. So with him there, Kaistis can't pull forward or back up whatever to dodge, but Lucar's been forced back a lot already. I just don't see Lucar having a chance to really have an impact on the Worcester.
Incomparable salvo going in on the Lushun. Nothing doing. But now with Kaistis forced back, the incomparable Hydro has him locked up. The Edgar shells begin to fall in again. Edgar getting taken under fire. He's looking rough.
Yeah, and that's what I was getting at. It's just by the time Dastard's in position to really threaten Kaistis, the reason he's there, which is to help Lucar get shots, it doesn't matter because Lucar's going to go down.
Lucar's going out right here. Going to burn out. First blood going to TWA here, extending their lead to over 300 points. As Dastard camped in the middle of the board with Keistis on less than 1,400 AP or HP, and nobody on Rain able to do anything about it.
That's right, exactly. And that's my point, right? That the whole idea is to back him up so that Rain can execute a kill with the other ship. But that other ship is gone now, thanks to Striver's break check earlier and the murderous focus fire of, what, 4 TWA ships at once?
Yeah.
So Dastard's going to come in with the B cap at least, and that's going to get them the points. Arturius is Janan. I'm curious why he moved back the way he did, because he actually had shots raining down on the Wushta from long range. Dastard's going to say, you know what, I want this kill. He's going to block all his teammates' torpedoes. Ooh, 2 big kills. 2 big kills.
He torpedoed the Lucian.
3
big kills.
Big kills.
Goodness gracious. The
Yamagiri
grabs the Grozavoy. That was unexpected.
Yeah, Dastard, I'm sure that's exactly what the Rose is saying too.
Yeah, Dastard punches the Wusher in the face and torpedoes the Lushun.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Just like that, Rain up 2 ships.
Yeah, that might change though. If you look at Gangbarang on the one line, forced to run, he's out of heals completely, and he's burning in 2 places, it looks like. There's the DCP. Another kill by Dastard, this time the Janan.
Punches the Janan out, Incomparable making its presence felt here in Game 2 after I won't call it a lackluster Game 1, but certainly not this impactful.
You know what's hilarious, Raptor? You and I have been casting this so much, I thought of that word as soon as you said A something. Like, I thought lackluster too. And you're right, it's not a completely accurate statement, but
no.
This battle, Rain feels very different than what we saw in Game 1.
Calling Dastard's Game 1 lackluster is unfair, because he did exactly what he was tasked to do. He charged up the 8 line, he murdered the cruiser, and then he got back into the fight. You know, so that's not fair to him. But this game is exceptional. Like, he's on fire right now.
And what I love is I'm seeing the chat from 5 minutes ago. They're saying, "Where's Rain's ability to cap?" Well, hold on.
Well, points going down right here to Janan torpedoes.
Oof! Brilliant torpedoes from Arturius.
They do bag the the Goliath way down in H1, but it feels like it's going to come too late. TWA down to their last 2 ships, and Rain owns the entire board.
So now the question is, there's the Uno reverse. Where is TWA's cap ability? What a change in just a few short minutes, Raptor.
If you bring the right battleship and put it in the right place, clearly good things can happen. We kind of questioned the move to mid from Dastard, but damned if it didn't work out, Zaf.
Oh, it worked out beautifully, and you see the glory that is just luck-chucking torpedoes, with Rain coming up aces on 2 luck-chuck torpedoes, right? Dastard's going towards the Lucian, and of course the Yamagiri, that's Kim Chae-won, with a very, very lucky torpedo salvo on the Grozavoy. Who, mind you, I love that break check that World Spawn did. That was awesome.
Calling it luck is a little unfair, isn't it? Because he's running radio location.
Informed luck chucks.
Informed luck chuck. He's running radio location on a super ship with torpedo reload booster, right? So he's able to vomit out that veritable wall of skill, as we like to say, and make some of his own luck, for example. World Spawn putting up his radar as Vile basically says, you don't need to, I'm just going to let you know where I am, opening fire on Dastard's Incomparable.
Yeah.
Dastard with AP in the barrel, probably won't make that mistake for the second time. Game ends in 40 seconds anyway. Vile's just driving to the mid, he knows this is over.
Yeah, he's actually turning broadside right here.
He's gonna take this. He's just gonna drive into them. Yeah, get it over as quickly as possible. Wipe it up. Get on to Game 3 as Rain takes Game 2.
Yeah. Giants in the playground, Raptor.
Unquestionably the MVP here of Game 2, though, Dasterton comparable.
I mean, hard to argue against 3 kills. But yeah, doing a fantastic job, just murderizing TWA. I don't think they're going to make the same mistake of letting Daster play his game again.
All right, well, on to Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be seeing you on Sleeping Giant in just a moment. Head back to the training room here. Click that button. There we go.
Yep. All right. I'm going to go ahead and hit my add button, get things taken care of that way as well.
Yeah. Let me do that here. Should be good to go, but if I run one every time there's not a game, then I don't ever have to worry about there potentially accidentally being one during a game. So that's something. See, this is the problem that I'm running into, right? We've got at least 2 more games, and I can tell that I'm already kind of starting to wind down a little bit. And I'm going, man, do I really want to go, 2 more hours after this is over? Can I even go 2 more hours after this is over? I don't know. It'd be a struggle. I might try it, though, just to see if I can push through, get some time in, and then be done for the rest of the day.
Up to you.
Yeah, I know. I'll have to figure it out. It was a late night. I need a nap.
Oh, goodness. I still remember one time we were doing a Wargaming official, and we were told we have a certain amount of time between. We weren't quite sure how long, but we knew it was going to be like a half hour. Remember, so I pulled out my hammock. You went and laid back in your chair or whatever, and you're just like doing this and like.
Oh yeah!
Remember that?
That's when they took a screen cap of me, the jerks. I remember that.
I did actually.
Whatever. Yeah. So you were the jerk. You're always the jerk in my life. I'm used to that.
But and I took a picture of it too. Right? Here's me hanging out in my hammock at the time. I think Stevie was still in his bed.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yep. So, but yeah, you guys. I mean, there are times when, and that was back when we were casting only, and then it went back to the desk, and
right.
Wargaming had to announce something as well, and so we knew it was going to be a longer.
We had like a half hour or something. So I just kind of did one of these numbers, like.
Yeah.
That feels pretty good. This was dangerous. This was a bad idea.
Go to sleep and good night.
Yeah, see, my chat's saying that this game's a throw. I disagree.
Not a throw.
I disagree. 100% no. I disagree completely. No. Throw means that you screwed up and you made mistakes. I don't think TWA made mistakes. I think Rain reacted correctly. They also got a little lucky, let's be honest. The Yamagiri torps, I think, are solid. Mm-hmm. The Lushun, the torps that killed the Lushun, that is definitely a little bit of luck.
Absolutely.
You have to catch him when his hydro is down. Yep. And they're single fire, narrow spread torps, and he got them. That's not easy, right?
No, and especially while you're in the middle of doing so many other things at the same time, to have the wherewithal to say, you know what, I'm not going to use these torps, I might as well just luck chuck them and see what happens. I mean, that harkens back to SAT score using widespread. Yeah. We call it the COT spread. When we're like, why is he widespreading with the Shimakaze? And because he widespread it, he ended up killing, I think it was VOR at the end to clinch the tournament or whatever. So, I mean, these things happen in tournaments. A throw is more like the last King of the Sea, when there was a team that was about to be destroyed by Surya. It was AA7 on Land of Fire, and I mean they were up. It was like 5 ships to 2, or something ridiculous like that. They had the point lead and all that kind of stuff. They had a full health Republic, and I said, okay, now's the part where the throw maneuvers start to happen. So what needs to happen is the Republic needs to stay behind the island, and that's where he went. I'm like, okay, cool. He's being perfect. He's being smart. He's where he needs to go. And then it's almost as if he heard me say that and said, hold my beer. And out he came to go and try to save his teammate in the Stalingrad that was being shot at or something like that. The Stalingrad goes down to a torpedo. As he comes out, he takes gearing torpedoes full broadside and basically gets one-shotted from torpedoes. He goes down. One of the remaining destroyers goes to grab the other remaining cap at sea. And all that's left is this one Goliath that was told, just run away, we've got this. And suddenly, just trying to get back into the game as quickly as possible. And it was done. I mean, it's the greatest upset I have ever seen in King of the Sea. That is a throw, people. That is a throw. When you've easily got it, and that's it. To us, to the viewer, it might have looked like that. You might have thought, okay, well, TWA has the caps and stuff. Raptor and I have covered enough tournaments to know that cap control is only part of the equation that leads to a win. So, yes, absolutely, I would agree, though, Raptor. Rain got lucky with those 2 torpedo hits that caused those deaths. But let's be real, TWA also got lucky, too, right? They were able to almost kill the Yamagiri with that brake check maneuver, and they completely wiped out the Edgar, too, and they saved their Wushta. So there's a little bit of luck in that, too.
I'll say, like I said earlier, my chat's still kind of having this argument. The Torps and the Lushun, a little bit of luck there, right? You're torpedoing a Hydro Destroyer, which means you've got to catch him when his Hydro is either offline or he's napping or he's forgotten you have torpedoes, which is also possible. I don't know. But the Yamagiri, like, I come back to, you play a Shima or a Yamagiri with that RPF specifically so you can go, well, there's a destroyer out there, let's go fishing. And sometimes when you go fishing, you're going to catch fish, or the opponent's going to catch your fish, as the case may be. And so, like, that's explicitly why you build the ship in certain ways and position it in certain ways. Now, it still requires a little bit of luck, but again, I come back to, like I said in the game, you're making a little bit of your own luck by building and playing the ship in that fashion. Pure luck is, I have no idea where you are, and I just vomited torpedoes and hit you, right? In this instance, you're giving yourself a good, let's say above average opportunity to land those torpedoes based on information you're being provided by captain skills that you invested in. To me, that's not all luck at that point, right? You've taken that skill for a variety of reasons and are using it in a way that it is intended to be used.
And that's why radio location is a very powerful skill, and anytime I do my replay analysis, I almost always recommend that as a player skill. And I get a lot of people, Raptor, who come back and say, well, if the player's good enough, they don't need radio location. Okay, fine, whatever. You go play without your radio location, but Jesus.
So this is a conversation that I have in my regular, random streams all the time, okay? Because as an experienced destroyer player with a lot of games and a lot of years under my belt, in a random battle, I generally will not invest in radio location. There's a handful of ships that I will do it on, like Shimakaze, Yamagiri being examples, for exactly why you just saw.
Yeah.
But in general, I won't spend points on it. Now, in competitive, organized play, the rules are different, right?
Absolutely.
Radio location is something that you take on multiple ships in your team that can communicate with each other so that you're able to use the skill the way it would have been used historically to triangulate the approximate position of an opposing ship. You can go, well, my RPF is pointing here, and the cruiser 3 rows over goes, well, my RPF is pointing here. Now you have you probably know what grid square that destroyer is in. Does that tell you everything? No, but it gives you a pretty good idea.
Do you recall, I think it was the last COTS, it was on my map, Faroe Islands. There was a time when people were shooting right next to a ship that was like low health, and it was a destroyer, it was just sitting there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And remember, I point out, that's radio location shooting. That's literally 3 people with radio location clicking exactly on the minimap in a line, and them shooting at where all 3 of those lines connected. And they were within meters of killing that thing.
That's the power of that skill in coordinated play, clan battles, tournament play, whatever. In random battles, in my world, it's a completely different skill because it's probably just you. Your team's probably not communicating with you, right?
Yeah.
So it has, is it a value? Yes, but it has a lower value threshold in a ship that you're going to play in random battles. And so that's why I tell people, if you're just gonna use solo derping around, I wouldn't invest in radiolocation once you've got enough skill and experience, you've played the game enough. You don't really need radiolocation to have a pretty good idea where the destroyers are in a random battle, right? But in clan battles, hell yeah, you go pick up that skill. You're doing a tremendous amount of work for your team with it.
Absolutely. Now, for me, in general, it comes down to: for like a cruiser, are you going to take top grade gunner, or are you going to grab radiolocation? And that's a really difficult decision to make. Do you want the DPM or do you want the knowledge? And I always say it comes down to how you play and how you use the information. I'm a priority target enjoyer. I almost always put priority target on my builds. It doesn't matter what the captain is. I want to know just about how effed I'm about to become. And that's important, and for different reasons. I did a replay for Grunty lately of the Kiev, which, as you know, is my favorite. It's like my spirit animal ship, right? And I discussed how, for me, that is a troll counter. It's not priority target how many people are shooting at me. It's how many people am I trolling right now? Because the higher that number goes up, the bigger my troll face smile goes. Because if I've got that to say 4 on a team of 7, I've taken half of the team out of the game, and they're going after me. That's good information for me to know.
Yep,
but
100%.
We have a game.
We do. Why don't we get into this game, and we can continue this conversation later, because I think it's a very, very good conversation to be having. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 3 of the Grand Final of Warship Masters Invitational 2024. We're still looking at TWA in the green on the north spawn. Zath, what are we bringing here?
So up on the north spawn, TWA has Marcelo Pello in his Yu Yang. That is a smoke Yu Yang this time. British is now in a Z52. Vile 9 is in a Yu Yang, also smoke Yu Yang. John the Ruthless. Now I saw him join the training room and I thought, uh-oh. He's in his Colbert, everybody.
Yep.
Watch out. TWA is bringing out the big guns in his full damage farming build. Look at that build. Yeah, okay. We will watch your career with great interest. Point in the Yoshino with the usual Torf stuff, and Kinimod, of course, in a Wushta. This time with reload in his setup there and outnumbered. And then Kaistus is in a unique upgrade Mosfa. TWA bringing 0 battleships this time around. Again, they don't need them. What do we have to the south, Raptor?
Well, Rain sticking with the battleship lineup. Dastard, the battleship enjoyer here, this time bringing a Cristoforo Colombo, which is a ship that we saw a different team take, I think, earlier in the event, Zath, on Warrior's Path, and I was quite surprised how effective it could be from a central position with those 360 turrets. We'll have to see how Dastard places it on the map. To his starboard side, we're looking at Arturius now in a Goliath, running outnumbered. He's going to be outnumbered on this flank, so he should probably get some use out of that. Paired up with Kim's Yu Yang, a little bit of dazzle, a little bit of torpedo reload. The rest of the team headed towards mid. That's double Regulo. It's a 4 destroyer lineup for Rain, by the way. We're looking at double Regulo in Taro. He's running reload and range. Range skill, but range reload mod in slot 6. Gangbarang doing the same thing. So both of these guys running the same exact build, not running full range. A little bit of range, but not all of it. On their right, on their starboard side, World Spawn Z42 also with a big gun build. So we're looking probably like a triple destroyer wolf pack here, Zach. That's what I'm seeing.
So this is a common tactic we will see on Sleeping Giant. You have a group, we call it the Destroyer Gang Squad, because what they're going to do is they're going to work their way to the middle, and they're going to try to surprise a single enemy destroyer that's making its way to the middle from the other side. Whatever they see, they will completely demolish. But look at that. TWA says, homie, don't play that, as they are smoking up John the Ruthless's Colbert with that Z52, and Vile's Yu Yang is ready to go with smoke if it's needed as well.
Every single one of Gangbarang's torpedoes went right into World Spawn's hull.
Whoops.
Now, Lucar's Brisbane working the inner track over here. It's the final ship we didn't talk about. Of course, he's got that big 12-kilometer radar. We're going to see if it comes into play here. John setting up his Colbert behind the edge of the smoke screen. Triple Destroyer's now got some torpedoes coming in. Z42 Hydro picking them up. There is the Brisbane radar going up, picking up John and British's Z52.
That's a very important radar to have, as Dastard was ready. He's got sap in the barrels coming into John's ship right now. Look at that.
Solid
Some
hit.
solid hits, absolutely.
I think
yes.
John's reputation might be preceding him here, Zath. I'm just saying.
They know how important it is to get him off the board. The last thing they want is for him to farm 500,000 damage
exactly.
in a tournament.
No $500,000 damage farm for you on our watch, says Dastard. They're gonna push Intaro's Regulo stern into the A-cap, as that's British's Z52 tries to mirror the maneuver from the north end of the A-cap. But I think these guys are gonna get beat to it because World Spawn's about to join him in there. 10 seconds to cap. I don't think British is gonna get there in time to stop it.
No, I don't think so either.
Conga line torpedoes coming in from the Brisbane on British's position. Those are going to get spotted, of course, because F-52 Hydro.
Yeah, but I love it, though. It pushes him off. He knows he can't really just sit there.
Makes him move off the cap, dislodges him from that position for sure.
John the Ruthless opening up, just taking some guesses into A there. Coming up with nothing. But he's got Abanu as the captain, which is an interesting choice. Gives him the boosted survivability expert, but the Honore has the boosted adrenaline rush. So he's favoring survivability over DPM here.
Early points, early cap advantage going to Rain. Ticking up about a 20-30 point lead here. Plenty of time left on the clock. Still early days. As we're watching John and Kaistis and Vile swing very wide all the way over here on the 2 line. I have to wonder if the Moskva is going to turn into Thunderdome as his 12-kilometer radar goes up, looking for some positional information. They catch out World Spawn and Intaro's Regulo.
Yeah, no, that's a huge info radar there. It will help inform the decision. Do they go into the Thunderdome or not? I have a feeling we might see John go in there because he knows how to use cover, and he also knows how to back out of cover to shoot from pretty much anywhere from that Thunderdome. I don't think I'd put the Moskva in there, though.
No, I think putting the Moskva in there kind of locks him into a position that he may not particularly enjoy later, but that's actually what they're going to do. Kaistis turning into Thunderdome.
I see that. On the other side, Kinemod under Brizzy radar. Yoshino trying to come in with some good AP from point.
Now, if you notice, Seth, they brought Dastard's Colombo back out of center. He's now on the 7 line. Turret's looking, I think, to probably catch this Wusta.
Yep.
Gonna get a salvo downrange. And just barely avoid swinging his stern into a torpedo.
Kinemod hit the brakes.
Solid hit out of the SAP, though. Not catastrophic, but still a good hit.
Now you see, big hit on Lucar there. You'll see that Dastard put the plane up so that he'd have a tighter dispersion. Also, so he can continue trying to shoot at Kinemod when he's in the smoke. Here comes the next AP from the Yoshino.
Oh, Brisbane getting just punched out right there by the Yoshino AP.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yoshino's AP, I think, very underrated. Go ahead.
There's your 310 millimeter guns from that Yoshino, folded 1,000 times.
Folded 1,000 times. I was just about to say it. Well, down a ship now. Rain trying to make a play, make something happen. They are still up on points, but that's a situation that's not going to hold much longer. They're only about a 10-point lead, and the Moskva's about to flip A on them. That'll close the gap in seconds.
So he walked in, and actually John is now charging these 2 destroyers with Vile's Yu Yang in position to help.
It's a smart play.
And spot.
They still have the Regulo spotted because there comes the second Moskva radar. Got to pick them up. They want to try and finish off one and or both of these destroyers with John while they have the opportunity. They're getting these shots for free.
Yep. Neither of these destroyers have smoke available anytime soon either. So it comes down to, is Vile going to just be able to keep them in range to shoot him? Yeah, I'm watching Intaro just bleed away.
Intaro's just getting absolutely hammered. He's finally out of the radar, but he's down under 1,000 HP with a fire burning. I think Intaro's going to burn out.
Yep, that fire got him spotted, and he's gone.
He's definitely going out now. Yeah, definitely going out now. 2-ship lead for TWA here in Game 3. Dastard about to take some torpedoes south of the B cap. Big Z-52 torpedo salvo down to 230 hit points.
And now down to 0.
And now down to 0. Looks all over but the crying here, Zath, as they lose the Yang. That's Kim over on the 10 line as well.
Yep.
Well, TWA holds mightily here in Game 3.
Yeah, TWA coming back swinging hard. And Kenny Mod, worth noting, is dead. I was going to say, he managed to save a ship, and right as I said that, I saw the shots coming in. I'm like, uh-oh.
Arturius does manage to bag the kill there as he slides right through the torpedoes and puts an AP salvo downrange at points Yoshino for some good hits.
I have a feeling Point is going to respond in kind.
Return the favor here in a moment. I have to believe that.
Here it comes.
Not as good as it could have been, or as bad as it could have been.
Arturius knew that was coming, so that's why he reversed his turn back in. The problem, though, is that. I was just going to say, you can't angle to both. So
nope. Can't be everywhere at once.
All right, you want to watch the Z-42 melt away? Take a look to the south. 20 seconds, world spawn stopping. He knows it's over.
Oh, yeah, there's no point in him dragging this out. He knows.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Of a Z-42
3.
Apparently, the answer is 4 salvos.
1, 2, 3.
3,
Crunch.
and there it is. Crunch. Squish, as we say in Warships.
Yes.
All right. Game number 3 going to TWA. 1 game away from a win here in Warship Masters Invitational. I almost said international. I keep wanting to say international. Invitational.
Well, it is an international tournament, but yes.
It is an international tournament, but that's not the actual title. It is Invitational.
Right.
All right. Well, let's come back to that screen. There we go. In the middle of all that, my chat was reminding me, they were like, I was like, I'm going to need food. And they were like, well, that's what DoorDash was for. And I was like, I didn't think of that. Over the years, I have watched other streamers literally sit at their computer and have food brought to them while they stream. I have never done it. I think today might be the day, Zath.
I caught a streamer doing that once, just while I was scouting for Stack Up, and she was literally like ordering from like Taco Bell or something. And she's like talking about what she's gonna order, and like chat like was like telling her what to order and stuff, and it was just really weird. I'm just like, this is a thing?
I don't think I'm gonna do that. But like several of the Hell Let Loose streamers that I have followed and watched and been a part of their communities over the years take advantage of this, right? They get into an 8, 10, 12-hour stream of playing Hell Let Loose, and somewhere along the way they got to get food, and so they go to DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever. And I'm like, that feels like a pretty good idea today. But I'm going to obviously wait until we get a little closer to knowing this is going to be over, and then I'll put it over. I don't want to be trying to interrupt the tournament with me going downstairs to answer the doorbell. Ding dong in the middle of a game, like, oh crap, I'm screwed now. Like I'm not doing that. But it's a smart idea, right?
Have you you're familiar with the Battlefield games, right? Like Battlefield 3.
I'm familiar with them. Okay. I have not actually played any of them since Battlefield 1942.
There's a really good YouTube series out called Battlefield Friends that's worth your time.
I have heard of it. I have been recommended by you or other people, but people have mentioned it to me. Yes.
So they have different characters, that personify different types of people you run into in the game, right? One of those characters is the Colonel 100. The Colonel 100, that's the highest rank that you can get in the game. It means you played a long time. And so he's going around, he's knifing people, just killing people left and right, and just what looks like magic, right? Is basically a super unicum in our in World of Warships.
In Warships,
and these guys are watching, and they're like, he comes back, he's like, I just grabbed the base. What did you guys do? And like they're like, oh well, we just kind of spawned in, sir. You know, like, and there's a part where somebody goes, sir, can you tell us how do you get to be a Colonel 100? And he's like, he says something like, you know, like, you going to the bathroom? He's like, yeah. He's like, no, bathroom means less time, means less battlefield, means less score. Get a shit bucket. And like literally, that's what he says. That's what he does. You getting sex? Well, yeah. No. Sex equals minus kills equals bad. No sex. He just goes on and on and on. It's a fabulous series. It's well worth the watch if you get a chance.
That makes me think of the old South Park World of Warcraft episode,
yes.
right? Where like Cartman is in there, like in the basement, like pissing into buckets or pissing into bottles or whatever. Same idea. Right?
Same exact thing.
Same mockery, right? Mm-hmm. That's I gotta go look this up now. That'd be entertaining.
It's great. It's a whole series. You just put it on. I think there's at least like one supercut. You just put the whole thing on, just lay back and relax. It's laughs after laughs after laughs. It's very well worth it. Battlefield Friends. That's what you're looking for.
God, I'm sitting here. I made the mistakes out of opening up the DoorDash website.
Oh, no.
So now I'm presented with all of this food, and my stomach is going, oh yeah, and my brain's like, no, dude, you got a tournament to cash. You got to put that away for a minute.
I'll have that. I'll have that. I'll have that.
Seriously,
can I get 5 of that, please?
Man, I had the most ridiculous odyssey last night. Right, I got done. I was on the northeast side of town last night, and we finished up around 11:30.
Okay.
And it's a minimum 45-minute drive if I just go straight back to the house. But because of the way things worked out, I didn't get dinner. And I'm starving. And I'm like, I want food. And when it's midnight in Texas and you want food, you go to Whataburger because they never close. And the dining rooms are always open. And I'm the kind of guy that I don't want to sit in a drive-through line in my car, twiddling my thumbs. I just want to get up, walk in, talk to a human, order my food, go sit down at a table, and eat. So I know there's at least a couple of these along my route home, but one of them is still without power from the bad weather we had a few days ago. So my most obvious choice that I would have stopped at, couldn't go to, closed, no power still. Crap. Well, there's one not far from there that's a little bit out of the way, but not horribly out of the way. I'll go there. So I pull up to it. It's 12, it's like midnight. It's like 5 minutes after midnight now. I walk up to the door. The lights are all on, big line in the drive-thru. They're open. Sign on the door, dining room closed. And I'm like, really? Really? The sign, the other sign on the door says dining room open all day, open 24 hours. I'm like, really? Fine. So I get back and I'm like, I'm not sitting through that ridiculous drive-thru line. I get back in the car and I'm like, you know what? There's one at this intersection that's on the way home. Drive, another 15, 20 minutes down the road. That one, same problem. Big long line in the drive-thru, get out of the car, walk up, dining room closed. I'm like, really? You're open, you have electricity, dining room's closed. Fine. Get back in the car. I'm like, all right. There's one about less than 10 minutes away. It's not that far out of the way back to the house. It's now 12:30, 12:40 in the morning. I'm like, I'll make this. If they don't have any, if I can't get in there and walk into this dining room, I'm just going home. I'm done. I'll just go home and find something in the fridge. I'll have a sandwich out of the fridge or whatever.
Sure. Okay.
Drive over there. Blessedly, these guys are open and the dining room is open.
Okay,
perfect.
Nice.
I pull into a parking lot. I get up. I walk in. I wait a few minutes. I order my food. I sit down. Now, it's now about 1 o'clock in the morning, right? And it's a Saturday night. I'm right across the street from one of the junior colleges. And some of these areas around where I am still don't have power from that big thunderstorm that rolled through on Thursday. So some folks are here because they just want to be here and they want to get out of the house. They want some air conditioning. The place is covered up with like 20-something college kids, you know, high school seniors, whatever. And they are loud and obnoxious. And I'm just sitting there waiting for my food. The place is covered up. I have to wait 15 minutes to get my food. And by the time I get my food, I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not going to sit in here. I just take my food, go get in my car, and drive back to the house.
You
I'm just
damn
like,
kids.
It was like screaming curses at each other. Right? We're in a public restaurant, and these guys are screaming obscenities at each other at the top of their lungs. And I'm going, is this how it is now? Like, what happened? What happened in the world that this is a thing? I don't understand.
Yeah, that feels very weird.
It was And it was nobody in the restaurant said anything. The staff didn't, staff just let it go. Let them. I'm just going, okay, you know what? This is cool. It's fine. It's your establishment. You set the rules, but I don't have to be here. So I got my food. I left. I came home. I ate at the piece of my dining room table, and then I crashed, and it was stupid o'clock in the morning. But it was like this whole odyssey, just trying to get a hot meal at a weird hour. I almost went to the Waffle House. There's a Waffle House not far up the road from us as well. That, of course, because it's Waffle House, doesn't ever close. And I was like, I almost did that. But man, I probably should have.
Jeez, I mean, I remember. I think it was my first time in Austin. Mm-hmm. You and Ginger met me when we did whichever tournament it was that we did the first time, and it was like 2 a.m. when we were done with them.
Old King of the Sea, yeah.
Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. when we were done, and you two were like, we're hungry. All right, well, whatever. And then you're like, we're gonna go to Whataburger. So when you started that story, I knew immediately you were gonna go to Whataburger. Absolutely.
Look, if you live in Texas and it's the middle of the night and you want hot food, you go to Whataburger. Like, that's just the way it is. It's the same way that if you live in the Southeast, like you live in Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and you want hot food, it's the middle of the night, you go to Waffle House, right? They never close. You go to Waffle House, you have breakfast or you have a hamburger or whatever, right? And that's just the way it is. I learned that in college, right? When I was in college, I think I've told you this story. I'm on the island. I'm all the way down on the coast. The big gaming store that we would come to was all the way on the northwest side of Houston. It was about an hour and 20-minute drive from the dorm to the place that we would game. And every Friday night, we would make that drive into town. We would wait for rush hour to end, of course. And we would drive up here. We'd get here about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. And we would game until close. Closing was 2 a.m. They would close up, throw everybody out, and now it's 2 a.m. and I gotta drive basically an hour and 15 minutes back to the island. Again, it's the middle of the night. There's nobody on the road. So I'm driving. We get back to the island. It's now almost 3:30 in the morning. You're hungry, right? You're 22 or whatever, 21. You're in college. You haven't eaten. You haven't had a meal in 6-7 hours. You're hungry. Where do you go? You go to the Whataburger on 61st Street. It's never closed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And they take plastic, and it's 1998 or whatever, and it's like, it's time to go get some food. That's what we did. We did that all the time.
We never had anything open 24/7 by us growing up.
That's
never.
Crazy. That's
never
crazy.
And I've actually
go
ahead. No, you go.
I was like, in college, the two things on the island that never closed and got tons of traffic from the college kids were the Whataburger and the IHOP. There was an IHOP on the seawall that never closed. And at finals time, that IHOP was packed no matter the time of day.
Wow. So I'm going to make a confession here. I've actually never been to a Waffle House either because I don't go to the South that often. I've never really been to that region. The only thing in Waffle House I know is that now famous viral video of the employee catching the chair. Like, I don't know anything else about Waffle House but that. So
sometime you come back down or we meet up again, I'm gonna take you to one because it is and what I like to do, I like to go and you sit up at the bar at a Waffle House. You don't sit at a table, sit at the bar where you can watch the cooks work. It is a dance of beauty, Zaf, a ballet of breakfast. It is beautiful to watch these guys manage short order, cook with the bacon and the eggs and the grits and the toast. And it is like, these guys are killing it. And it is not easy what they do, but it's fun to watch.
Awesome. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Well, we've been talking about food in restaurants. There's almost a game ready. They're readied up. I'm sure we're back to waiting on the official stream here.
Are you gonna type in the hashtag again? I was about to say that because I was tabbing into the game to take a look at what's going on. So yeah. But I gotta say it's great. So far we haven't had any training room crashes because of the spectators. So 40 slots.
It's been nice, hasn't it?
Yeah. It seems like over the past few years, Wargaming threw a little bit more sticks of RAM into their server box. So, and I got to say, I think the decision to swap over to the NA server from EU seems to be working out well for them too.
Yep. Yeah, I've been very happy with NA's been very stable. We haven't had too many problems, knock on wood. It's been technically, from a technical execution standpoint, it's been a really solid day for this tournament, Zath. It's been nice to see.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
you know, the refs always do a fantastic job of keeping everybody, you know, in position and informed about what's going on and why things are happening and stuff. So, look at you over there smiling away. What's so funny?
Oh, Chad is mentioning they're like hot water and noodles, and I'm like, I should have bought some ramen.
Oh, that would be easy to do.
You know, and especially like, you know, if you're in the UK or if you're in Europe, really anywhere that's got 220-volt power, the little electric kettle is a rock star, right? Because that'll make tea, it'll make soup, it'll make, you know, noodle bowls, whatever. It's super easy. Here in the States, we only got 120. It's a little bit longer process to use the electric kettle.
Yep, I've got my I got leftover pizza ready to go. My characteristic tournament day leftover pizza for lunch. So
leftover deep dish, there you go.
Whenever I just ask the wife, it will arrive. So that will help.
Well, speaking of, guys, let's head to game 3 here. It is time for us to check out Tears of the Desert. TWA up 2-1. Rain in the green. Let's have a look. Game 4 begins. Rain fielding a 3-destroyer, 4-cruiser lineup. Getting away from the battleship for a change. We're looking at World Spawns Kleber. This is a unique upgrade, Kleber, Zath. Most commonly, we see this used as kind of the trapdoor spider, potentially, in a possible assassin squad. We'll have to see how they decide to deploy World Spawn there. Kim's Yu Yang, Radar Dazzle. No, Smoke and Dazzle. Interesting.
Yep.
Intaro's Daring. Haven't seen much Daring this event. Daring, a very, well, I won't say very expensive, but tends to be fairly pricey destroyer. Double Janan. There's Artorias, same build we've been seeing. And there's Dastard in a Janan, slightly different build, running the torpedo skill instead of heavy HE. Gangbarang in a Nevsky, outnumbered. Of course, he's Radar because he's a Nevsky. And Lucar in a Goliath, all the reload and none of the range. What is TWA doing bottom end of the map, Zath?
Spawning to the south wing. Red this time is TWA. We've got Striver in his Grozovoy. We've seen that build already. Kaistus and a Wushta. Same, actually no, he dropped the unique upgrade. He's gone back to reload. We saw him, that was the Wushta in the one game they lost so far on Riposte. Point is in that Yoshino again, got great mileage out of it, last game, so
Absolutely.
I'm sure he's looking forward to doing that again. British is heading towards the B cap in the Attilo Regolo with range and everything like that. Vile 9 is in torpedo build Yu Yang with also smoke. IKEA is in a Howden Lu. Our first time seeing TWA taking a Howden Lu today with unique upgrade, all the Dutch ovening stuff. And then behind them is Kinemod in an Annapolis now. So TWA fielding a super ship this game. Or a flagship, I mean. And a super ship.
It's curious to me, Zath, look how many points Rain has sunk into their destroyer lineup. Like, that is a high-octane destroyer lineup with this point schedule. And in order to field that, they have had to go, quote-unquote, cheap out with the Janans.
Yep. So we've got that early cap by World Spawn with the unique upgrade. That's what you get that for. Radar detecting it, though, from Kaiser's Wushta. Remember, 6-second delay. He can just W out. He got the cap, and that was his goal. So there you go. That's why you take that unique upgrade. Beyond that, you're absolutely right. We're going to see... I always tell people that playing destroyers wins games, like, you know, more so than cruiser or battleship. So this might be an interesting test to see. Was all that point spend justified?
Well, they're going to have to get... Like, again, I mean, you spent over half your points on three destroyers. So you damn well better get some use out of them. And not only the Daring, of the three, only the Daring has a heal. You know, that might be able to weather some damage and have a little longevity to it.
Meanwhile, on the other flank, we've got the TWA bringing 4 ships up the 910 line. So I think their plan was always to kind of hold over at A, but they didn't get to the cap quickly enough to stop that point gain. Could put them at a disadvantage.
This is going to be a brutal push for Entaro and Lucar to resist. They're actually already bringing Dastard back. He's going to be here set to receive as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that TWA is going to be able to break back into the A cap. I mean, it might happen with a little bit of luck if they can grab a torpedo somewhere.
Yeah.
A lucky torpedo, but otherwise I don't see it happening. The best that Keistis and Shriver can do is probably to hold the Rain forces in position, keep them tied up here, so they're not able to return south and deal with this push that is inevitably coming.
Mm-hmm. Single fire torpedoes almost hit IKEA's hull.
Almost, yep. Just coming up short. He doesn't even have his hydro running, and these deep waters are going to miss him, too.
Yep. Now, Worldspawn in the Kleber is rotating back. Now, his job was complete. He got the A cap. And what you're seeing over on the A side for Rain is your typical death snail, just that smoke and then shoot and radar and blah, blah, blah. So you're going to see torpedoes just go fishing. It's just going to come down to luck and RNG over there.
Yeah, the game's really going to come down to what happens over here around the C cap, how it unfolds, how it resolves. They were able to flex the Kleber back over here. That's good. They need the extra set of eyes, the extra guns, the extra torpedoes in this fight at sea.
Look at British using his fuel smoke for Kinney mod. He's able to shoot himself, and Kinney's able to advance and keep shooting too.
When you really see this kind of coordination in competitive plays, it is a thing of beauty, right?
Yes.
Kinney mod able to continue to fire on the move and getting it for free because he's just tied at the hip to this Italian fuel smoke that lasts almost 50 seconds, if I recall correctly.
Vile torpedo? Nope. That was close.
Yep, they're going to drive Kinney right up to the edge of the C cap, basically almost undetected until right there at the very end, popping his radar, picking up Intaro and Worldspawn.
And look at that timing too. As that one smoke ends, he's in the next already. So that is absolutely brilliant play over there.
Beautiful coordination. Now, what's happening, the reason he's spotted in here is because Intaro, I think, is close enough to pick him up through his smoke firing penalty.
Mm-hmm.
12 more seconds of radar. Trying to get as much damage in Taro as they can while they can see him. Here comes the funny button. Might put him out if he lands enough of these shells.
Just
very
misses.
Close. Very close.
And Taro's on a daring. He's got to heal. It'll rub off.
Yeah. They'll buff that right out. Kinney is going to take a deep water torpedo right here.
Oof. Big hit.
Big hit. About half his remaining HP. Both teams sticking up one cap. C cap locked down. Both teams participating in its contest, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
About 150-point lead here for Rain in Game 4. At the moment, it's all on Worldspawn, who's now spotted by the Howden Neo on the surface. Liber torpedoes pushing through the Regulo smoke, but nothing doing. They're going to push Spawn out of this cap. Lit on the surface by Viles Yang. Trying to stay ahead of it here. Trying to break the LOS. Finally manages it.
Mm-hmm. There's the cap for TWA.
This use of chain smoke is absolutely brilliant, Zath. It's fun to watch.
Oh, I'm enjoying watching it as well. And you can see Striver is actually maneuvered into a position. He can back into the A cap and just grab it.
He can. It's going to probably draw the radar from Gang, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Very sneaky, very clever for him to approach it from that angle.
Absolutely.
Well,
ooh, torpedo hit on Vile.
Ooh, they got one of the Kleber torps into him, I think.
Yes. Now, of course, unique upgrade for Kleber. Your concealment is better at the expense of your gun reload. Taro on radar again.
Yep, Kenny putting up the radar, catching Intaro, but he's going to drive right out of it very quickly.
Yeah, but Kenny can still get his guns turned, and he unloads. Doesn't do enough.
Takes a little bit of ship damage, but nothing catastrophic for a ship only on 4,000 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Under 100-point lead now for Rain. They've surrendered the sea cap. Points still falling. Neither team having lost a ship quite yet. Gangbearing's starting to get pretty low up here, though, Zath.
Mm-hmm.
Death Snail seems to have moved on without him.
Well, I think they're trying to get this Wooster out, so you have to get 2 ships in 2 different positions, but you don't have smoke for both, so...
Yeah, that's the struggle here. He's got 2 more heals left, but he's got to make it 5 more seconds. I think he's going to make it.
World Spawn opening up now.
Trying to chip in. Yep, yeah. I like this play. Get an extra set of guns on this guy. Try and punch him out. Grozavoy smoke not quite available. Now coming available if they want to try and smoke the Wushta. 40-point lead and falling.
Heistis on triple fire right now. 4 fires for another 10 seconds. That's a spicy meatball.
They do lose sight of Gang as he gets another heal off here. Just barely keeping his ship in the game. Boy, man, look how much damage they pushed into that Wushta in a real hurry.
Yeah, I've been watching that. Dutch Oven's coming down on World Spawn's Kleber position. This is do or die for Rain.
Speaking of World Spawn, they put him up. They caught him up. They caught him briefly on the Wooster radar. He's going to take a little more damage here for his trouble. They do catch the Yu Yang on the surface as well.
Yes.
Oh, big Goliath hit on Kim.
Yes, but Kim does get 2 really important deep water torpedoes on the Oshino on point.
Well,
but the Jinan is detected too now.
He's sailing into Grozavoy torpedoes here.
This is a very bad...
going out. Oh, big hits from the Wooster. That flips the lead. Got to see if they can... They're fishing for the Wooster. Deep water torpedoes going in on the Wooster.
They're going to hit him.
There he goes. Annapolis taking down the Goliath at sea. Ship starting to fall here. 100-point lead and growing for TWA.
Yep.
Could be a decisive game 4 for them.
I saw Lucar. Oh, go back over to the... Look at point. Look at point. Look at point. That's going to be a trade as well.
Okay, probably the best they could have hoped for there.
Yeah, not good for Rain, but, I mean, it's better than losing a ship for free.
Yeah.
And TWA...
Bastard driving into the sea cap, trying to make a play happen here.
Well, I was going to say, I saw Lucar doing that earlier with the Goliath, and I was thinking to myself, that's not good.
He was trying to smoke right on the edge of the cap, but of course that just draws out Kenny's radar.
Everybody opening up on Vile, who's just recently detected at 3,000 hit points.
He's dark, trying to sneak out of there. I think when Dastard goes down, there's going to be seconds left in this game. It's going to happen right here.
Yep.
20 seconds on the timer. Rain needs a kill. I don't know where they're going to get it.
I don't either.
Vile would have been the most likely candidate, but they lost sight of him. And there it is. Wow. Very back and forth game, but the TWA push around the 8-9 line works. They hold on, and they win the series 3-1.
Yeah. Great to at least get to a game 4. It's not a sweep. We always like seeing that. I got to say, it's interesting. All of the points went into the destroyers. Look at who's left alive for Rain. It's the most expensive ships. The Nevsky, the Daring, and the Kleber.
Yep.
So they got mileage out of those ships. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get as much out of the other ones as they were hoping for.
Yep, absolutely. Well, a solid game from both teams, but TWA walking away with a win and the tournament win here. They are the victors here in Warship Masters Invitational 2024.
That's correct. They are the king of the Warship Masters.
King of the Warship Masters. King of the, not the seas. Can't say that. Got to call it something else.
No, that's right. That's right. I still remember when we had that one season. We said, "I can't believe it's not COTS."
Can't believe it's not COTS. That was the Warship Spring Championship back in 2022.
Right.
I can't believe it's not COTS. Exactly. Exactly. Well, Zath, that's it. Another tournament in the books.
Yep. A lot of fun. As always, Raptor, thank you for joining me for this. This was great.
Absolutely.
Have you decided? What are you thinking?
I think now that I'm the idea for the DoorDash is what sold me. I'm gonna stay on, and as long as I can manage it,
okay.
I'm gonna try to do 2 hours. If I can do 2 hours, that'll put me right at 2 o'clock, maybe a little after 2. That'll give folks some more time to try to earn their fancy Twitch drop, which is good.
Yep.
And give me a little time to probably work my way up to Farragut. So yeah, I'm gonna stay on and see if I can push through to 2, and then I'll be done for the day, and I'll have time to get some crap done around the house, make my phone calls and stuff. So I'll be good.
Sounds perfect. I'll be streaming again, continuing on just like I always do. I'm going until 6, so I've got 6 hours ahead of me. It's gonna be fun. That means we got to go do our toast and stuff, but of course we need to hang things up. We got to get rid of our delay. So both of our chats, please stay tuned. If one of our streams or both of our streams go down, just be prepared to refresh the stream. Those of you guys, it's always a really big help if you could just do me a favor when you see us live again. Just say, Zath, or in Raptor's case, Raptor's back, refresh if needed, or just something like that, so that the people that are watching who maybe don't necessarily see the video know that we're back, we're live, and we're kicking. All right?
Yep. I'm going to be a couple of minutes, but the good news is I've got some time to get it set up just because of the way all this is going to work with the way we got to wait for the delay to count down and everything. Zath, thanks to you. Thanks for working another tournament with me. It was a blast as always. Thanks to our mods for all the giveaways and stuff they've been running over the last several days. This has been a good time. Hopefully you guys were able to take home some loot, whether it was from us or from the main channel or from the various drops. Hopefully you got something for your time. Thanks for hanging out with us here on Twitch and on YouTube. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. So, a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll see you again all for the next tournament. Next one that I know of is Clash of the Classes, and that starts in late June, about a month from now. That one looks to be very interesting. They've got some things that they've been talking to me about that I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. And then there's another one that's coming up. I don't know if it's been announced technically or not, but there's another one in July I know of. So there are tournaments. Springtime, summer, and fall seem to be really common for tournaments. And then it's like all of a sudden there's like tons of them. And at some point you just kind of get, okay, enough. This is weekend number 5 in a row for me casting tournaments. I'm kind of over it right now. If I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see how things go. But anyway, Raptor, it was a lot of fun as always.
A pleasure, sir. I'm gonna go work through I've never done this before, so I'm sure whatever I do will not work. So if you guys want to hang with me on my channel, just when the little outro screen pops up, at some point refresh, and hopefully I'll be back on the air and everything should be fine. Fingers crossed. We're gonna find out.
That's right. Fair enough. All right, cool. Well, we'll see you next time, everybody. Take care.
All right, man. See you guys. Catch y'all later.
All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you, honey. Perfect timing.
Leaving now.
Okie dokie. Enjoy your bike ride. Oh, yo, I got pizza. Guys, can you hear me now? Hey, Clyde. Yes, pizza. Dre, yes. You will get your drops. Just stay right here. Yes, sir?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I had to hit control on something. Hang on.
All right, we're back, all. We're back. Did other people get their camel drop? Were able to claim it but didn't get anything? Huggaduff, it's a mission chain. It's a mission chain. That's right, my wife is going for a bike ride. So when you get that drop, it's a mission that you're looking for. Guys, I'm eating pizza right now, so you're going to be stuck looking at this screen for just a few moments. Okay, I'm going to go and mute the mic for a moment while I wolf down some pizza. And then I got to go get water. So I will be back in just a couple minutes. Did you get live again, Raptor? Everything okay? Why water? It's right here, so that's why I'm doing it. I could go have dirty water, but no. I want to go get the sipping kind of dirty water to have together to celebrate our level 5 hype train from earlier. Elias, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you had a good time in the tournament. Chat, what'd you guys think? Did you guys have a good time watching the stuff today? You think you have more cavities? Oof, Cobra. Not good. Yes, Dutch. I'm eating some pizza right now, so I'm trying not to, like, you know, whatever. So, yeah. I'm currently wolfing down 2 slices of pan pizza from Domino's. Hello, Taro. Duckman, yes, I did get you up early. Sorry, but hey, at least you got your camo now. Hey, Cthulhu Wolf, I saw that you subbed earlier. Thank you for the sub. Cobra, thank you so much for all the bits earlier and getting us to a level 5 hype train, getting it through level 5 and on to 6. I appreciate the hell out of you, man. Thank you so much. And I know you weren't alone. There were others as well. I just can't remember off the top of my head. I apologize for that. Well done, you guys. Well done. Okay. Pizza has been eaten, like, as quickly as possible. To the point where I almost had heartburn. I'm going to go down and I'm going to refill my waters. And I'm going to get my dirty water too. So I'll be back. Go floss your teeth. That's a good idea, Cobra.
Well, Zath, DJ has ensured that I met my goal.
That is amazing.
Yep, he just like, look how close you are. Let's just get you there.
That is amazing.
So I've got a whole bunch of stuff I got to give away now. I've still got to give away some of those codes you left me the other day. And I still owe you guys more permanent pinata codes. I'll do that here in a little bit.
Awesome. Yeah, appreciate that. That's huge. All right, I just finished my DoorDash. What did you end up getting?
Nice. I just wanted like a burrito bowl. Nice and simple. Gotcha. Something that won't leave my hands all filthy. I wanted a burrito, but I was like, man, I'll be wearing that on stream. I'll look like an idiot. So no, I passed.
Try that one again if you want, Rob. No problem. I'm just getting to the startup stuff. I do have my special drink ready for whenever you want to do that toast, but I can wait for that.
You know what? I think we're definitely there now that I've hit my goal, but I'm going to do this. Let me get some food in me before I take a drink.
Sure.
Oh, man.
Prior says, last night was fun. Hoping tonight will be too. I am too. Welcome on in. Good to see you again. Thanks for tuning in. So I've got some questions coming up. Yeah, Rob, go ahead and snooze the ad, please, until I'm done talking about what we're doing today, if you don't mind. I got to close a couple of windows down, so just give me a moment here. But welcome back, everybody. We are going to be doing warships for quite some time, so you are more than welcome to park yourself here. If you did not get your drop yet, you should be fine. You should still be able to get it. As a matter of fact, I have a good chance. I have a good feeling that if you are just now tuning in for the first time and you haven't gotten any progress for your drop yet, you can still get it. Technically, you've got until 1:59 p.m. Central. It is currently 1:26 p.m. Central, so that's an hour and almost an hour and a half from now. So if you started your drop already, you should be good. I'm going to say it like this. We found out yesterday that if you're still on the stream after the drop expires, you still get progress as long as you keep the stream live and you don't refresh. So if you would like to get that drop, if you've got friends that haven't tuned in and said, oh crap, I missed Warship Masters or whatever, tell them to get over here. Tell them to get over here and get started with that. By the way, that is Stevie. When you guys are following, you're giving Stevie bacon. So God Sniper, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, I recognize that name. Rob, do me a favor and shout out God Sniper, one of the cool streamers that I've been talking with about working for StackUp. Right over there. All right. So I'm going to try to follow up with you guys about questions and stuff like that. So just give me a moment to do so. And it should... Okay, good. It caught that up. Tar Aldarian, you just used your Twitch sub. Thank you, Tar. Tar is a fellow, I can't English all of a sudden. Tar Aldarian is a fellow Super Test coordinator. So thank you. That's really nice of you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Rob, do me a favor. Stop deleting your own messages if you can help it. When you delete your own messages, chat might think that we've got mods that are being very heavy-handed over here, even though you're deleting your own messages. There are codes hidden in that 10-hour Wisconsin fishing video. Go there and search for them. Look in the comments section. Okay. New to catching Warship stuff on Twitch. You're seeing people post redeemable codes. Did anybody know where to watch for more of these? So, Moon Knights Unite, if you're still here, I have a Discord going where I've got a channel that's specifically for, for codes and stuff like that. So please feel free to drop them in. Dre, thank you very much. Best wargaming streamer ever. You left me a Yumi Hari replay for when the time comes. Okay, cool. All right, and thank you guys for showing how to do words. Words is just something kind of fun we do in between. Spooky Willow, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sometimes you remember you have the Twitch sub. Appreciate that. You're welcome, Moon Knight. Okay, did Rob, God X Sniper. I'll do it. I'll do it here. Bam. I got him. So there's God X Sniper. Somebody that I caught, like I said, when I was doing scouting for StackUp, looking for good streamers who could possibly be doing fundraising. So I'm looking forward to our meeting later on. Let me do this. I want to kind of talk you guys through what we're doing today. And like I said, if you haven't gotten your drops yet, don't worry, you can still get them. Hug of Death, I saw your question. Chad answered it. It's a mission chain that you're getting. I think I answered it too. I don't remember anymore because there's so much going on. In your inventory, you are looking for the WMI 2024 skin mission. That's what you covet. That's what you want right now. Okay? So keep that in mind. That's what you're looking for. Just catching up on Discord. All right, good enough. We can close out of some of these other windows that I've got up and running. So give me a moment. Let me do that. I don't need Warship. This one for here. You found the mission and comment missions. Perfect. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Zulaski, thank you for the follow. Bathaz1 as well followed. Thank you much. Armored Prayer. Okay, you got a 3 stream streak. Elias, I called out. Want to be Calm Guardian. Thank you both for the follows. Gizmo Guy 55, TRXPZ with the follows as well. Wolfie resubbing. Thank you, Wolfie, again. KHYWY42 Goliathicos. Thanks for the follows. And Rayab44 followed. And there's the Hype Train with the insane bits. Gaelic, that's the other person. Gaelic Knight and Cobra cheered a bunch of bits. Appreciate you guys. Hey, Elias. Let's see. We got also Nikki Sazu, Braxton, Stefano 14, Duckman resubbed earlier as well. Stay Frosty 525, Yimmy. Nice. Appreciate you all for the follows. Conde Galindo, On Top, Skyrock, Herb Tarkaz, Goddess Uni, and Boyaki all followed. Very much for that. Thank you very much. You don't have to... How much do you have to play now? I don't know. I haven't looked at the mission chain. Okay, so what we are doing today is we are doing a speed run for charity event. Let me put the flyer up so you guys can see what we're talking about here. Make sure you guys are seeing it. Good, you are. So we are doing a speed run for charity event for Stack Up. Stack Up is a military charity that supports U.S. and allied service people and veterans. And the whole idea is to support their mental health through the power of video games. We do fundraising for them. They've got different programs they use. One of the programs that they use is something called a supply crate. It's a care package full of gaming goodness that gets sent to someone who asks for help. In 2021, we were able to sponsor a supply crate, and our community got a Nintendo Switch and some games and a board game to someone who is an active duty mother of 3. I think she was deployed to Iraq at the time. So Stack Up got her that so that she could play that, and then when she came home, of course, she could give that stuff to her kids. It's awesome. And then last year, we actually sponsored 2 supply crates. So we've got we got 1 in so far, and we got Nintendo Switch and some games and a card game to a National Guard unit. They asked for some help because they've got a lot of youngsters fresh out of high school. They've never been out away from home before, and they wanted something to help them all connect. And many of them had Nintendo Switches already, but a few of them did not. So this was a request to try to get more stuff for them. I'm very excited. We have another supply crate scheduled to go out this year. And we have passed 1,500, which is the requirement for this year's supply crate. So we are only just over 1,500 away from our ultimate goal of $3,500 raised, and that's a second supply crate. Now, this event is a speed run. So I'm going to put the exclamation point speed run in so you guys can follow. Now, oh, I know what happened. I need to restart my streamer bot. It does that sometimes if it loses in the process of switching over. So give me a moment. I have to restart that. Okay. You've applied to that a few times and no dice, Burn. Keep applying if you want. And thank you again for your service, Burn. What is this? Seal 9 spamming ticket. Oh, Seal. Did Seal just resub? I don't know why things are not popping up like they're supposed to. I apologize for that, Steel. I don't know what the deal is with that. Exclamation point speedrun. Let's see if that works now. Bingo. Okay, now that will take you to our overall tracker page, which I think is here. So you get a chance to see who's doing what. Appreciate you, Seal. Good to see you as always. There are 4 of us currently involved in the speedrun. There's Admiral Revan in the Gokaze. There's myself in the Hermes, Sea-Raptor in the Nicholas, and Only Smed is currently on the Pensacola. He's been doing some work today. Now, this is our goal, is to get to tier 10 as quickly as possible. Retiring this summer, the young folks can have them. Fair enough, Burn. Fair enough. Thank you again for your service. Obviously, U.S. Air Force, because you've got that in your name. So what you guys can do is you can support your favorite streamer by, of course, donating directly to a page. So you can click on link to donation, and that takes you to the page, and you can say, I want to donate. Now, if you want to mess with the streamer, who's currently doing the race, you can do so by using some of these different incentives on the left side of the screen. You can, for example, spend $20 to force me to play co-op only for 1 hour. You can spend $40 and I have to sell the current ship and regrind a previous ship. Now that's only available for tier 5 and up. We changed that recently. Yes, I got stuck doing carriers now, Prior Sis, so that's what I'm doing. I'm on the tier 4. For 100, you can cause me to change the line to something, and DJ Shinofen did that yesterday. He did it twice. He forced me to change to the Soviet destroyers, and then he forced me to change to the British carriers. So that's what we ended up doing. It would make sense to do the Japanese gunboat. However, I'm so glad that you asked that. If we go to my page, you'll see that I have been banned from ever grinding up that line. So at the start, before the stream started, somebody paid $10 to force me to never play this line during the speed run. And then somebody donated $100 to force me to play the British subs. Yeah. So this is for charity. It's fun. It's designed to be cool. We have a special fresh account. All 4 of us have special fresh accounts that we are grinding up. So, you know, this is friendly competition. At the end of the day, what works is this, right? It is raising money. Look at this. Raptor got to his goal. Fantastic. Shouts out to Raptor for that. That was DJ that just donated $500 to finish him up, of course. That's awesome. That's awesome. Revan, you can see, is fundraising as well. He's at 1155. And then Only Smed is a... Did I go to the wrong? I went to the wrong one. Only Smed is also a veteran himself of the U.S. Navy. And so he's also streaming too. And you can see... Let's see how he's doing. He was at 5 something before. Look at that. He's at 760. All right. And he's currently streaming and just blew up. Turo with the fireworks. Let's go. So that's the plan. That's what we're doing. Flight school is the goal. Nice. So that's the way things are going. Chat, we're going to have an ad break come up in just a few moments. Again, stick around. We are bringing you guys World of Warships action. In this case, you're going to be stuck watching me play carrier. Sorry about that. And I think I'm playing randoms for right now until I get to tier 6. And then you better believe I will be grinding out the tier 6, the Furious, in ranked battles just because I can. So let's go. We have fireworks going off in the background. No, do we? I wonder if everything got screwed up. I wonder if everything got screwed up because of the change. Let's see. Where's my Lumia? I need to restart Lumia maybe. Or at least turn it off and back on again. Let's see. Off? On. Okay, now it's back on. And then I'll go ahead and I'll redeem fireworks on mine here. Let's see. Replay tokens, fireworks, redeem. There we go. There's our fireworks, everybody. That's right. You guys can use channel points to play with the lights if you want. If you are the kind of person that likes to stay up late at night or whatever, I do also have a rerun stream that currently has days 1 and 2 of the Warship Masters Tournament. Why am I getting that message? That's kind of weird. Uh-oh. Grandma Cobra Jason Sharp just donated $200 to stack up. Jason! Hype in chat for Jason, everybody! Jason, dude! Thank you! That's awesome! That is huge. That brings us closer. We just beat Red Booster. That gets us closer to a 7-day premium time giveaway. We're going to be doing that probably tomorrow. And we have 7 days of premium time. It would help if I'm looking at the right stream channel. There we go. 7 days of premium time. We're getting close to our premium ship container at 2165. I didn't show this off, but that also puts us moving up. We're right behind Sturgipu now. We're in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. We're in 7th place now overall, and our stream team is kicking butts in 1st place. Let's go! That's awesome! Our stream team is in 1st. I am not in 1st. It's gonna be a minute before I'm in 1st place. And frankly, I don't want to be in 1st place. Once I hit 3,500, I'm gonna start trying to raise money for some of our other people that's out there. Hey, Raptor?
Yes, sir.
So, congratulations again on getting to 3,500. Do you remember I was mentioning to you, if and when that were to happen, maybe we look at trying to find a way to drive people to the other people's pages and just put, like, you know, applies to Raptor in the notes? What do you think about that idea?
I love anything that helps other people in the team get their goal. I'm all for it. So
okay.
I'm not sure quite how you're talking to me, like they would go donate to Smed or Revan or something.
Correct. Right. Preferably one of those two. I'm doing fine, right, of course.
That's fine.
And
okay.
And then in the if they want something to apply to you, then they just simply write applies to Raptor when they do the donation.
I could live with that, or if, you know, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, I've hit my goal. I'm happy to help other people hit theirs. Like, I'm not fussed. Right. If they can just go donate to those guys and just donate to those guys, like, I'm fine.
Exactly. My thinking was just so that we, you know, in case people want to, like, slow you down on the race or something, they can still make that happen. You know what I mean?
Okay, no, I see what you're saying there. Now, that works, too. Yeah, I'm game for that. That portion, I wasn't following or I wasn't tracking what you were saying, but now I get it.
Siren! Yeah. Right, indeed. What's up, Siren? How's it going? I'm sure your stream was great. I saw you and Slippy hanging out again, doing Warship Masters. Thank you, Anin, for the raid. We are currently working on our speed run. Holy ship, 300 raid, indeed. Indeed. Y'all, if you don't know Siren, please go toss her a follow. She is such a genuinely good person. Fantastic World of Warship streamer. She is German, but she does speak English as well. So if you go and say hello, she will absolutely respond. Go have dinner, absolutely. I had a couple of slices of pizza in between as well. But she's great people. Go say hi, you know, toss her a follow, that sort of deal. Very good person. One of my favorite experiences was catching her. God, Siren must have been a couple of years ago at this point. And she was talking in German, and she goes to me, she says, "Why are you here?" And I'm like, because you're always smiling, because you have a good time, because you are a positive experience. You are, you know, a positive person in the community. And that's important for people, for warships. So that's the reason why I like to hang out on Siren's channel. So go toss her a follow if you want. Good people. Thank you again, Siren. For sharing your community with me. Go eat. Absolutely go eat. All these bomb hits and 0 fires. Feels bad. Feels very bad. Oh well. Hopefully my carrier doesn't get killed in the process. So those of you who just jumped in, we do have giveaways going. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. You do have to be a follower in order to enter. It just helps to get rid of any spam in the channel and stuff, so please feel free to toss that follow button if you would like. Hello, Maku. Paul Blake Schleppen, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Typing in exclamation point, or hashtag Mini, because he's on Mini's stream as well. Of course, everybody wants to get codes. No problem. We're doing a speed run for charity, myself and Sea Raptor. Admiral Revan, those are all CZs, and only Smed. And we just finished talking about it a little bit, but we'll talk about it again in a few moments. Nice torpedoes on the quarterback. There we go. Now I got my fire. Let's go ahead and get the carrier in a more proper position. We do have a clubson over there. I didn't even realize that. I'm sitting here trying to mess with a bot battleship, and there's a clubson up there that absolutely needs to be focused down and killed. The tourney this morning, Gravity, was fine. I'll tell you what, if anybody is still working on their drops for the Warship Masters tournament, you've come to the right place. I'm streaming for another 6 hours. You will get your drop as long as you've got progress started before the drop expires. You've got another hour to go. So double check that you're getting progress for your Warship Masters drop. It should say on there, Warship Masters, what is it called? Ammo mission or something like that. If you see that, then you're golden, okay? My goodness. Can these bots kill this bot, please, so that I can go kill that human? Who's at 606 hit points? Ay, caramba. So I've been forced to play tier 4. I've been forced to play British carriers and grind up that line. We are trying to speed run to tier 10. We're trying to get to tier 10 as quickly as we can. It's the idea behind the speed run, okay? And yesterday, I had a donation come in, and when people donate, that forces me to do different things. Look at y'all playing with the lights. So the donation forced me to change my line to the British carriers. Clubson is finally dead, and so is that battleship. All right, so now we just have the Hosho left and the Miyogi. Mr. Miyogi. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, so stay tuned. We're having a good time, as always. I've got messages I need to respond to, stuff in Discord, so I'm going to try to play the game and do that at the same time. Did you all enjoy watching today's Warship Masters? Was you that caught it? Were you surprised by the result? I was surprised that Rain 2 owed TWA yesterday. That was not expected. You loved watching it? I'm so sorry about the buzzing. I didn't know. Nobody said anything about it, so I wasn't able to fix it until the very last match. But hey, we got it fixed either way. So there we go. BBT going yellow again. Nice. Yeah, those lights change as people use the channel points. Also, when people subscribe, or they cheer, or they follow, we also see the lights go crazy and stuff like that. So it's good times. All that's left is a human Hosho player. So let's see if we can go ram him, if we can't kill him by then. Now, I'm using my bombers first because for this, it's mostly the bombers that are important, and the rockets too. I wanted to get Hosho's DCP going. So that's exactly what I did. Go ahead and get... that also aggroed the planes off of the Hosho so that I can get up here and I can do another drop on the Hosho with my rockets. Now, because his catapult or his cap fighters I have already launched, I have the flexibility of taking my time to get around. War-related or veteran-related song requests. Sure, absolutely. Exclamation point song request. And then the title and the author, if you are looking for something to request. Cthulhu is suggesting we do some military-based music. That's not a bad idea because we are, doing our fundraising. This Hosho does not seem to be maneuvering, so I'm just going to go ahead and dump at long range. And it looks like I have aggroed another fighter squadron, which is fine. Because now, I'm going to go ahead and drop my dive bombers on this Hosho. I almost wonder if he disconnected or quit or something. Oh well. Hosho, of course, has secondaries. The bot's going to go in and shoot him. I'm going to try to get there and shoot him with my secondaries as well. And this is going to be a dead Hosho with these torpedoes. I don't think my bombs are going to make it. No, they... Maybe. I got the kill. Look at that. I got the kill, everybody. I got the kill. Alright, okay. Third place, not bad. 2 bots beat me. Carrier economy, am I right? Where are we at for the grind? Ah, okay. I can upgrade the hull at least, so that gets me some survivability and some maneuverability. In later carriers, it gets you, of course, other things like better anti-air and that sort of deal. After I have been asked to tell you that Portillo's crushes Five Guys.
I don't even know who that is, but okay.
Portillo's is a Chicago-based chain. They've been expanding outward. I think they're starting to get into the Texas market, but I'm not 100% sure.
I feel like I should give you the Thanos, I don't even know who you are kind of reaction to that.
Right? Nizara, thank you for the follow.
We were just talking about all this goofy stuff, right? And we were just talking about Five Guys. We were talking about In-N-Out, which was steadily moved into town here and gained some followers. I mean, for sure. I was saying, like, for me, the draw for In-N-Out is the price. The price point for In-N-Out is really good, especially if you're trying to feed a bunch of people. You can't go wrong.
Nice, Rob. I mean, I agree with you there. It was okay when I had it, but I wasn't, like, blown away by it, so.
No, I mean, it's a burger. It wasn't a bad burger. It wasn't a great burger. It was solid. Like, I mean, I felt like I got what I paid for. My struggle with Five Guys these days is I'm starting to feel like I'm not getting what I'm paying for, right?
No, they're very expensive.
Yeah, they've gotten really pricey. Like, again, I went there just last week. A buddy of mine, we went to lunch. Was like, hey, what do you want to go to eat? I was like, I want a burger. I was okay, let's go to Five Guys. There's a Five Guys and a Shake Shack. Neither one of them very far from my office.
Okay.
And again, both of them have gotten, I won't say insanely expensive, but far more expensive than you would think. And we ended up going to the Five Guys, and it was like, wow, what the hell happened here?
Interesting. Yeah, I've always felt like they've been a bit on the pricey side, but yikes if they're even more so now.
Yeah, for sure. Five Guys didn't used to be expensive, but bloody hell they are now.
Alright, we got a fire going on that's Karlsruhe, so that's going to be my focus with the follow-up rockets, is to go get him on fire. B-170, that's a bot. I'm not as concerned about him. Most low place in Chicago that do beef and such are way better and usually cheaper. That is very true. That's very true. Yeah, Portillo's is mainly like they do hot dog, they do Italian beef, and they also do burgers. And the burgers are fantastic. They're really good.
Italian beef.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Oh, it's huge in Chicago.
Interesting.
Do I even know you anymore, Sea Raptor?
I don't know,
hey,
do
buddy.
you?
Don't know what an Italian beef is?
Hey, sticky fire.
What does that have to do with anything?
How am I supposed to know what something is if I've never heard of it before?
I've heard of Tex-Mex, I know what that is, but I don't live in Texas or near Mexico.
Okay, so I don't live in Italy or near Italy or in all these other places.
Basically, all it is roast, like a roast beef, but with the Italian seasonings and an olive juice.
It sounds tasty. I've just never heard of it.
Drop on this Bogoter. And then I see the Phoenix, so maybe we can try dropping on. Generally, in these kind of games, you want to focus on the destroyers or the cruisers if you can. I have 7 bombs, my friend. Ouch. Oh, and a fire. It works. Oh, I gotta fix the HUD. The HUD's not show. Oh, I need to put the chat. I gotta bump the chat out. That's right. Yeah, Spartan, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Have some bombs. fire too. What do you know? It's a miracle. There's a Bogoter coming to our cap. Oh, Wyoming. Broadside on the Phoenix. Doesn't come up with much, but that's alright. 2 more hits. The carpet bombers are the main thing for this line, so that's what I typically will use primarily. So all right, here we go. Is that a human? That's a bot, Bogoter, so I'm not as concerned about him. Might want to start moving my carrier backwards a little bit, just to give me a little bit more space. Enemy carrier is about to get torpedoed by our Isokaze. That's a bot as well. Come on, rockets. 8 hits, no fires. Jeez. Eight hits, no fires. What is this RNG? This guy knows some maneuvers. Tell you what, let's keep reversing. He's got a ways to go if he's gonna kill me. Have a nice day. Jesus. Osmots kills our Bogoter. That's a scary thought.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Another fire. Rockage time. Phoenix DCP'd the 1 fire. Good. Yeah. This is the point where you take control of the hull? Nah, just tell it to back up and it's fine. You take too much other control of the hull and it causes problems. Yeesh. 5 rocket hits. Feels good, feels good. He wants to get to my side and torp me, so as long as I'm reversing and making it take him longer to get to me, I think I'm okay.
The ship is on fire.
Well, I can launch my planes and go into bomber mode immediately, and carpet bombs go! Yeah! And we're fine. Okay, now we can get back into the game, everybody. I'm gonna move my carrier closer because I need to get my planes on target sooner. I figured he was gonna try to torp me. This couldn't be enough to kill me. Nope. Cosmonauts with secondary hits, killing our Isakaze. If that was a human, that'd be a very different story. We've got a human Kaladin that's hiding in the back. Feels bad. Dusty roads! I think I want to try to go and drop this Cosmonaut. Our bot Wyoming is still chilling over there. That's a good sight. Got the bombs off. Of course, I forgot it's Soviet, therefore it's impenetrable to anything else but things that are like 3 tiers higher than it. Apologies for forgetting that. Ay, caramba. Move the carrier down here. Kaladin torps the Bogoter. Good. Enlaw, the Javelin Norch, thank you for the follow. I probably completely mispronounced your name. This is the Fallout 76 version. Oh, okay. Did not notice that. But that's really cool. Head break going on. DCP down on the Dante. Let's see if we can get a sticky fire on him. Ah, now I'm seeing the difference. Hearing it. Of course. Theron's raid brings a tsunami of new viewers. Ticket frenzies and song requests set the stage for a playlist battle of veteran anthems. As burger debates sizzle, the community sails on with fresh follows and heartfelt camaraderie. Yes, indeedy. There we go. Finally some good hits on that stupid carrier. Figure if I can kill him. Okay, let's put the carrier over here. Another fire kill. I mean, look at that. 7 bomb hits and no penetrations. How redonkulous is that, guys? How redonkulous is that? Jesus. Carrier should be able to damage other ones. Use torps. Oh, don't worry, I will. But I just wanted to demonstrate how stupid that is. See if I can hit him on the superstructure. 8 bombs, no pens. Unbelievable. I'm gonna go for rockets first, and then I'll switch over to torpedoes. Okay, well at least the Kaladin can hit the. Oh, okay, maybe not. I'll just fire my torpedoes. That'll be dead cosmonauts anyway. There you go. Ta-da! Victory. Well, Raptor, I just had a perfect drop on a Cosmoletz with my Hermes. 8 bombers hit. How many penetrations do you think I got?
Absolutely none.
Correct, because I forgot, of course, that it is Soviet and therefore impenetrable to things except maybe 2 tiers higher.
Yes, correct. They are British bombs, therefore they are garbage. Ooh,
Exactamundo. One of the first weapons the Allies gave. Oh, you're Ukrainian. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, the Javelin, right. Nice. Builds. Can't remember. I think I want to start here. Pretty sure I want to start there. But it doesn't really matter so much. Yeah. Okay. Master. And I need to pop up my chat and get that fixed as well. So I'll get that done in a moment. And same thing for you guys over on YouTube. Just a reminder, I am also streaming over on YouTube. And I also have a rerun channel. If you want to follow those, you're welcome to do so. And that reminds me, I should chop up today's raw stream so I can get that over to YouTube as quickly as possible. YouTube has to process it, and then I can download it. So let me get that figured out as well. Hey, there you are, TMNT. Now it's popping up properly. It does take a while to grind carry, yeah. It's gonna take some time. It will absolutely take some time. So I saw some complaints about the Bogsenheimer videos. You guys weren't a fan of that, huh? I figured, you know, maybe you'd want to see. I thought maybe you guys would want to see. You guys would enjoy seeing the videos and stuff like that. That's correct. I don't have a gazillion blue boosters. I do have some in reserve, but I'm holding them for when we get closer to the event. You know, to the end of the event, I should say. That'll be good right about there. Publish highlights. I'll take a look and see what I have on my thing. Scientific lab coat is stretched credibility. Hey, no worries. No worries at all. You haven't heard the song in years? You'll find a lot of obscure tunes that people like to request here. And you can request your own too, of course. Exclamation point song request. Okay, this time it's a bot carrier we're up against. What? Oh my god, look at this. There are no humans in this game. The homage to the Warner Brothers cartoons is okay though. Whoops. Fair enough. Did not mean to draw on the map there, but well.
Autopilot mode enabled.
No pressure, right? Zath not human. Confirmed. A lone man against the tide of the machines. That's right, that's right. One man against the world. On the rerun stream, I'm going to stop my lurk mode videos because I have to delete and then re-add the directory here. Now all 3 days should be showing up for the lurk mode. The origin of the nickname Enla. You're right about the Sith Lord. Lord Zath is a Star Wars reference, a Sith Lord, of course. The Zath part is in reference to another science fiction show, Babylon 5. Zathras, probably my favorite character overall. Oh, nice hits there on the Navarro. Let me turn that around. Hey, Galucci. Stink bots quit. Go give your allies the edge they can use. I'm gonna try. Hey, Sergeant Sully. You have a plan for the visit? Ooh. Fires? Of course, no fires. Why would I have fires afterwards? Does it help or hinder? It helps because you go and you want to get another fire or flood going on the Navarro, right? The problem is, of course, when RNG says F you with the middle finger and you can't do it again. Like right now I'm trying to get to the Navarro to set it on fire again. But it's making it difficult. +1 for Babylon 5. Indeedy. Why is Twitch saying we're in a level 6 hype train right now? That doesn't make any sense. Twitch be twitching, y'all. Come on, fires? And see, by the time I get a fire on them again, it's going to be too late. Meanwhile, our bots are worse than their bots, clearly. Their bots are superior to ours. Oh well. Stream Raiders is ready. Okay. All those hits and no fires. Feels bad. Hey, look, they finally killed one destroyer. Yay, bots! Thank you, bots. You're amazing, bots. Jesus. This is absolutely crazy. I've never seen one team of bots do so much better against another team of bots. Usually you don't have such an imbalance. Maybe it's torpedoes or something. There goes our Navara. Still no fire. I mean, this game's over anyway. The problem is when you start losing bots, and then more bots, and then more, it's a steamroll effect. So this game will not be won. And there's really not much I can do about it. The torpedo bombers on this feel so anemic as well. Just dropping one torpedo that does barely any damage. Yeah, it's a domino effect, exactly. So, I'll share it in the CC Discord and say how I lost a game where I was the only human. But it has nothing to do with the carriers. We could still get lucky. We could still get a detonation or something, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. You loved it in asymmetric when you played U190? Asymmetric is was a great battle mode for playing subs. Absolutely. Great opportunity to learn how to deal with them. I mean, look at this Kaladin just casually chilling and dodging torpedoes. Crazy. Well, the thing is, Sergeant Sully, if I was in any other ship, like if I was in a destroyer, for example, it really wouldn't have mattered. I would have been fine. But because of the fact I'm in this stupid carrier, and I just can't get a fire to save my life after 2 fires in a row at the start, like that Navara is still alive, right? How different would this game have been if I was able to kill that Navara right away? But the game said F you. RNG just took it away from me. Oh well. This is the issue with rework carriers. They might have persistence and pistons, but they no longer have one punch kid.
You're welcome.
It's true. Meanwhile, I'm about to lose a game where I'm the only human. Let that sink in. It's a random battle, too.
Well, that's what you get for playing with bots.
That's a random battle. I have no choice. I have 2 fires total.
Can always blame skill-based matchmaking.
Sinking the Bismarck. Second loss this morning in Ops. I don't think Ops is that good to play anymore. Since they made them much harder, it requires you to be at least divisioned with a couple people before you to ensure that you're going to win. And it's just too doggone frustrating in my opinion. I have the ability to get closer, so I'm going to do it. Yeah, it's too easy to lose now. It used to be great for farming stuff, but then Wargaming nerfed the economy and they made them much harder, so it just doesn't work the way that people want it to anymore. Bots, you might want to shoot the guy in front of you. Cowden's probably going to torp the other dude. Ooh, there's a Freon in front of me. Operations are fun, that is true. And, you know, there's scripting and stuff like that, then so if you kind of learn the scripting and how that all goes down, you can absolutely make it work. Sure. I'm about to sail right into this Kaladin. I kind of don't care either. started that too early. And whatever, I don't care. Get out of here. Let's go and get the ship turned. So I don't take Kaladin torpedoes and die or something. Go, like that. Well, thank you. Yeesh. Nothing but citadels on that stupid Kaladin. Did he seriously get his torps off on me? He did. And he missed because I started turning. Neat. Oh, we got one battleship that's just sitting in the middle of all those cruisers. Round 3, ding ding ding. One penetrating hit from all those bombs. One penetrating hit, y'all. Feels bad. Is that the unit den torping me? Huh, I guess I'm closer to him than I realized.
Autopilot mode disabled.
It's amazing how accurate the torpedoes are when they can't hit crap with their main guns. It feels weird. What's up, one for Mrs. E? How's it going? Yo, Ms. E, did you take a look at the leaderboards on StackUp's page? Take a look at where I am. Take a look at where Raptor is. Good stuff, huh? Good stuff. Proud of our team? Thank you much. I'm proud of them too. It's been a lot of fun, this event. Jesus, finally. Are we actually... I see a Paladin that we can try to drop. Weirdo is also quite low. Hey, Tay. Tater is one of my, actually, well, one of my managers for StackUp, and Miss Z, one for Miss Z, is a teammate. I know I said we were gonna kick the VTubers, and that's what we're doing, and the stream team too, which is pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Whoa. On the Kaladin Citadel. Favorite teammate at being on? Of course. Of course you're my favorite teammate. Rob, do me a favor, do the shout out thing for Mrs. Z. Oh my god, really? 843? Okay. And it's healing. Oh wait, no, don't go there, don't go there. If this Kaladin torps me, I'm screwed. Didn't even think about that. There's Mrs. Z. Come on, get the kill. Or just hit nothing. That's fine. No problem, game. Appreciate you. Love you so much, game. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Jesus. The bots are just hyper accurate with those stupid torpedoes. Game is trolling me so freaking hard right now. So freaking hard right now. 50 freaking 5 hit points? Die.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
So glad those bots have terrible aim.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh my god. This is super entertaining though? Well, thanks, Jake. I'm glad you are entertained. Miantis555, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
Problem solved, sir.
Come on, let's get this kill. High caliber and Confederate, y'all. And I just stumbled into that stupid planes. Going red. Ad break on. You forgot how depressing matchmaking on it? That's why you don't run it, dude. That's why you don't run it.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Most anemic armament ever. I mean, redonkulous. Absolutely redonkulous. Of course, of course.
Reached. Autopilot
This is why we can't have nice things, you guys. This is why we can't have nice things. I hit him for one bomb and didn't even get the kill.
autopilot mode enabled.
Our victory is in sight.
Unfrickin' believable. Jeez.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Finally. So, remember how I said I was losing that bot game?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna win it.
Hilarious.
I've been trolled so hard. 49 rocket hits, 64 bomb hits, 14 citadels, 2 torpedoes. How much damage do you think I've done?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Bad to play, bad to watch. I know. And you can thank DJ for that one. Currently at 73,000 damage. It just... and it's taken so long just to get kills. It's just ridiculous. You'd be destroying your keyboard. SF, I'm gonna need you to send me another keyboard. Da, 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 da. Did you lose to a stray Ryan rocket? I don't know, probably did. Unbelievable. Working as designed. Maybe I'll win the Asus keyboard. Oh, there we go. And then bam, keyboard problem solved. Yeah, the torps are laser guided. You noticed that, didn't you? Eesh. Oh, well, at least I Yeah, I won. At least I recognize that. High caliber Confederate. Jeez. Nice win. Can you tell if it will be possible to farm a mystery drop or this opportunity lost at the end of the... No, which mystery drop are you talking about, Enlaw? $17 hits for 7K. Yeah. I mean... feels bad. Yeah, if you're talking about the mystery drop, like that's the wording, that's official World of Warships only. The drop for today is Warship Masters, what's it called? Warship Masters Camo. Camouflage? Camo, something like that. Take a look. Warship Masters 2024 Day 4 drop is what you're looking for. Which is right there. That's what it looks like. Alright, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go with that one. I forgot to mention it. Rob, if you can scroll back up and find Taterus and shout her out too, please. That'd be nice. She's also a streamer. Although I think, if I remember right, she hasn't streamed in a long time. Yeah, you can farm it on another broadcast, yes. There will be... if you go to twitch.tv/World of Warships, the actual... you haven't just been too busy. Now, when we get to... Hey, what is it, 110,000 overall raised, and you were at 109,000? When we get to there, Tay has to drink Dr. Pepper with pickles in it or something like that, right? Isn't that what it is? And there's Tay. Go ahead and give her a shout out, please, if you don't mind, Rob. Okay, so 500 to go. Just a little bit over 500. There's Tay. Thanks, Rob. Stardew Valley, huh? One of the nicest people you'll ever meet. If you have the good fortune of meeting her. She's the one that got me into Stack Up in 2021. And we've been raising ever since. Less than 600 away. Better than drinking milk. Pepsi and milk mixture. Eesh. Tay, what do you think about that? Big hit there. Look at that. Our bots are doing things. Hey, look, a fire. Unheard of. And look, Mrs. E learned something on this stream. Does sound rough. Alright, Danae. Oh, look, Arguisano gets detonated. That's always good to see. They have a human, Svetlana. And then there's the carrier. Okay. Oh my god, I burned something out. What do you know? Too bad he got his torps off on our battleship. Svetlana is at the sea cap. Okay. I'm gonna try to drop on this Kuma. Actually, no. Ironically enough... Okay, yes. I was gonna say that the destroyer is a bigger threat because of its torpedoes. You always learn something in my streams. That's right, you do. See, you look at the. If you look at my tags, I do have educational as a tag, do I not? You feel like watching me, making me play carriers should cost more for future events? That's true. That's true. However, anybody is always welcome to donate $50 to force me to change lines to something else I would like to play. Or you can donate $100 to force me to a specific line that you would like to watch me play. In DJ's case, SF, he donated $200 to force me to do this. Except he's not the one watching, so... I kind of feel like he got off easy there, you know? Okay, I need to deal with this Svetlana threat.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You're good with me playing carriers? Why, you like watching me suffer? Alright, Svetlana. Sparklers for bombs. Yeah, that's about right, isn't it? What the hell's up with that camera? Okay, everybody, you see it here. He DCP'd one fire, which means I will never get another fire on him. Twelve more hits, no fires. What are fires? Yeah, I'm still winning, so maybe not suffering enough. Thanks, Miss Z. That's a very good possibility. I know, such garbage, isn't it? Okay, there we go. There's a sticky fire.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
All right.
Make him suffer. Thanks, Miss Z. Can't wait till we can do some more Lethal Company with lethal drinks.
I'll acknowledge you in a moment. Oh, there we go.
What's that?
Sorry. Good to go.
Do you get to make a request? You didn't choose to, but yes, I suppose you could. I know for you it was a bigger deal because you're in Canada, so you had to do the conversion and stuff. Matchmaker doesn't lie, except when you're playing ranked, and Matchmaker identifies somebody who's a very strong player on the enemy team. Or on your team, I mean. Then it lies, because that strong player just... Oh, look, another fire! And another insta-DCP. I don't care, Cobra. That's up to you. You decide. I'm playing boats for the next 4.5 hours, no matter what. Svetlana realized it's not worth his time. That's good. I've just pulled so many of these ships off the game. Ask away, Grumpy. Hello. Now Svetlana's gonna go and he's just gonna go torp the Orion because that's what you do with bots. You don't have any other humans in this game. Enemy team has the carrier as a human as well. Unbelievable. Goodbye, Orion. We barely knew ye. The swordfish are beautiful, they just can't do crap. But that's a tier 4 thing, because too many people were seal clubbing at tier 4. So Wargaming nerfed the living bejesus out of tier 4 carriers as a way to balance them. Alright, Sergeant Sully, will do. You die, please?
Autopilot mode disabled.
Thank you!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I need to be more aggressive now. What do we got? Guisano with torpedoes? I don't care about anything else. Beautiful sparklers, indeed. Beautiful sparklers. The nice thing is if they're shooting at me, they're not shooting at my teammate. And shooting at me is definitely how we keep this team alive. Also, that Orion up to the north dying to torpedoes would be nice. But that bot seems to magically know how to dodge torpedoes, unlike our bots. Oh, hey, never mind. I lied. Self-fulfilling prophecy is what you're talking about there, Duckman. Well, we're gonna lose. Matchmaker says this. And you find a way to lose. Kuma versus Guisano. Eesh. Hey, there you go. That's a good tune. See them shatters? Just dump those quickly because I wanted to get torpedoes up. Sorry, I'll tickle in the throat. Alright, how is our Kuma losing to the Guisano? Oh, that's right, they're bots. Maybe what we need is matchmaking monitor for the bots. Okay, I ruddered him. That's good. Man, these bots are probably going to kill each other. They're going to turn into each other, going to kill each other, which actually is okay. As long as we can kill this silly battleship here, we'll be alright. Actually, I need to stop and reverse. Oh, look, a flood! A flood, y'all!
Our victory is in sight.
Our Kuma actually survived. What the F is this? Picked a whole bouquet of oopsie daisies during one? Never heard of that phrase before. That sounds funny. Well, yeah, it's a bot, so, you know, insta DCP a rudder. You got it. Alright, well, this will be game.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I'm gonna just move straight up to the host show.
Enabled.
I'm gonna use rockets first. Okay, well, me and 2 bots. We got this. We got this. Let me refresh my screen page for a second here. Y'all type something in real quick in chat. I just want to test something, make sure it works. Oh, there's only a minute left? Aww. Okay. We haven't seen the Hosho planes for a while. I wonder if he quit. Is that the same Hosho from last time? Hmm. Oh my god, I think he quit. He literally just... Look at this. He just ended up in the corner. Hey, Hog of Death. Thank you for saying something with hearts. Hope you're having a good day.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, we're good. You fell asleep. Who won? TWA won, if you're talking about the tournament.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
I should check YouTube and make sure that my video is processing for day 4. Didn't send over yet. Oh, okay, yeah. I was waiting for it to finish. Let's go. Export. Export. Looks like Hosho had too much fun. Has to quit. I got nothing. This poor dude, I don't know. I'm not gonna complain though, of course, you know, like I'll take it, but nearly takes the honor out of victory. Guys, I got 30,000 more XP to grind in this damn line. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, wow. Whitaker's chocolate cake shake? Oh, that looks so good. Wait, that's Whitaker's? Whitaker's chocolate milk. Holy hell, that's a whole nother level. I didn't even know that existed, Sergeant Sully. I will have to be on the lookout for that. SF, welcome back to the Discord. Oh my god, this is such pain. I have a clubson I have to go find and deal with. You missed the RTS CV days, but realized how completely busted they were in the right hands. So that's the biggest problem with the carriers, and that's why they did the re-stuff. You'll make it for the... Oh. Oh. Well then. That changes everything. Now, if I remember right, you are near the capital city, right? Near Wellington? You ready for the toast yet, by the way, Raptor?
Yeah, I need to go get a glass. Give me a minute.
No rush. Alright, Clubson, where are you? Yeah, we have like a half day free in Wellington. We're going to the, what is it, Te Papa Museum? Right, the National Museum? I believe it's called Te Papa.
Apparently I'm going to have plenty of time, because I suck at this game.
Uh-oh.
I just keep dying to random torpedoes. It's starting to get exhausting.
In American
Well,
Destroyer?
it wasn't co-op, but yeah. In that game, I was like, I don't want to get shot. I'll slow down and smoke. Oh, I just happened to slow down and smoke where the opposing destroyer had already fired his torpedoes. So yay!
Oh, jeez. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm, like, dropping bombs on things and getting tons of hits and doing 0 damage because, as chat put it, my bombs are actually sparklers.
Welcome to the British carrier line.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nearly done with lunch. I'll go grab a glass after this.
No worries. Oh, my being shot at already. There, have a bomb, Clubson.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Or is that the Langley that attacked me? Maybe it was the Langley. This doesn't sound like a military theme tune, but that's cool. This is what I always think plays when, like, your ship is going down and you launch your plane up, you know? Evacuate the dance floor.
Problem solved, sir. Engaging enemy.
Hey, I helped by breaking his engine so he could die. Alright, Clubson. We have a Clubson, they've got a Clubson. Ours is being aggressive, though.
Destination reached.
And theirs is in
Disabled.
several anti-air bubbles. There we go. I broke something. That's exciting. Carry over here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
This is Whitaker's music. It is indeed a party. Yes, I would agree with you there, Sergeant Sullivan. And rip our Clubson. But he killed the Miyogi, so yay. The best part is nobody's near the enemy Clubson, so that's good. We can go play with this Carl's roof. Started that early just because I wanted to get out of the flak. But we'll probably win on cap at this point because all that's left for them is that bot Orion. And then all of our bots are just going to sit there. Do you think Raptor will be jealous of the Whitaker chocolate cake shake? Probably. Probably. And I'm here for it. If I'm honest. Oh my god, the Orion rammed the Phoenix? That's hilarious. That is hilarity. Abject hilarity right there. Alright, Clubson. I have to reset you now.
All right, Zath, I have a glass, but we just started a game, so let me finish this up.
Okay. It's his fault you thought about it. Jake, sure, I'd go back to a British destroyer line, or I'd go back to the Soviet destroyer line. The British destroyer line I was actually on tier 6, so I could just start playing ranked again. I was hoping I could get to tier 6 on the carrier quickly enough, but that doesn't feel like it's happening. Alright, let's turn. Let's see what we can do to this Clubson here. Wonder if I'm gonna get some hate mail from him at some point. Oh, look, a fire! And his engines are broken too, so he DCP'd.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Alright, let's get over here. can straighten out. 717 hit points remaining. Feels bad. You know what? Let's go party in their cap.
Mode enabled.
Upson decided to get out of the cap. Good idea, buddy. Get out of this game too while you're at it. Thank you. Love you.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Oh, look, their carrier's trying to Stevie snipe me. Oh. Cute. Nice, Langley. Good job. Totally gonna impact this game. There. Alright, now. All of my bombs missed, and we're gonna cap them out. Their carrier wasted all that time to drop on me instead of dropping on literally anybody else out there. Unbelievable. And I made 1,000 XP for that. So the biggest problem isn't so much the XP gain as it is just the amount of time it takes to finish a game because I'm playing carrier, right? The games last the entire duration, essentially, unless I go and get myself killed for whatever reason. Alright, I got another commander skill point. Where am I going to put that one? Absolutely here. Absolutely here. Improved engines. How to get the squadron speed up. Even if it's a couple percent, that speeds it up a little bit. Helps me get to wherever I'm going. Alright, chat. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go and go on Be Right Back for just a moment. I'm going to run words on stream for you guys. And I'm going to refill my water bottle. And by then, Raptor should be out of his game so we can do our proper toast, okay? So just give me a moment. I shall be back in a moment. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad right now just so you guys don't get stuck watching ads while I'm actually playing the game so you can properly watch me suffer in British carriers. Thank you all for being here. Don't forget, we are doing our speed run for charity. If you want to see anything like that, you just click... actually, you know what I can do? I can pin this. That would be smarter of me. There we go. Manually unpin. Perfect. Ta-da! And that message over on the rerun. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Hey, Luciv. Okay, I am back. Ad's going for another minute and a half. 35. Oh my god, I'm 34,000 away. Shoot me now. 34,000 away from the Furious. Oh. I got 1,000 ship XP, 1,500. So it seems like I'm averaging around 1500 XP. So if I need, said I needed 34,000. 34,000 divided by 1500 XP per game. So that's another 22 battles I'm playing in the Hermes. 22 battles I'm playing in the Hermes. Okay. Well, how's your game looking, dude?
We're getting there. We are murdering planes and trying to torpedo battleships.
Nice.
I will not pretend I'm having tremendous success, but
Well, I just did the math, and assuming I keep around 1500 XP per battle, I've only got 22 and a third more games to play in Hermes.
all right.
I'm excited about this.
Yeah, baby.
I don't know about you. So far, I've got 18 Krakens.
Yeah, I'll have to go look, but I've got a lot.
Oh my goodness.
I did just dev strike an Ismail. That felt kind of good.
What are you in again?
Nicholas.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Xanda wants to know which line you'd go back to given the chance. I assume British destroyers?
That's where I'm the farthest. So yeah, I'd probably go back to British destroyers given the chance.
Yeah,
Either that or the Soviet destroyers. I'm on tier 5 for that one.
right.
Wonder if that means what I think it means. Oh, I didn't start the I didn't start the next stream raiders. I hate that sometimes. I forget to do that. Death striking Ishmael and Nicholas. Torped D with low detect against a battleship without hydro. Of course. Of course, y'all could force me to change to a different line if you donated $100 and specify a line, or you could donate, I think it's $50, and then I get to choose which line I'd go back to. Let me go back to the worst game. So I'm gonna do chat. Go get whatever you're drinking. Grab whatever. I'm gonna toast to all of you before I toast with Raptor. Okay, so go get yourself something to drink. I'll wait about a moment, and then we're gonna go and we'll do that. Okay. Let's see, where am I at on the tech trees here? Yeah, I'm on Icarus. Oh, I'm on Jervis. I think I was forced to reset. Go back one line, go back one ship. I think that's what I was forced to do. I'd have to go back and double check. It's been a while, you know? Let's see, where am I at? Here I am. Sell current ship and regrinds the previous ship. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. As long as the player is West Virginia 44, they can get, yes, assuming they get all of the dockyard phases done. That is correct. Okay, guys, go get your stuff. Go get your stuff. Everybody, cheers. Cobra 5.0, especially to you. I think it was, what, Gaelic Knight and others who cheered and subbed this morning that brought us to got us through level 5 hype train. So, cheers to you. Wolf, you subscribed today. Cheers to you as well. We saw some other people joining in and subbing. SFNL, you're here still, I hope. And I forgot to say thank you yesterday. What was it, 57, 58 months, or almost 6 years? 5 years? Almost 5 years of support. So cheers to you. Rest of you guys, share please in chat what you are drinking. What are you cheering with? Doesn't have to be alcoholic. What's your drink of choice? Go ahead and throw it in chat right now. For me, this is Four Roses single barrel. Smells good. Cheers, everybody. So good. Bluegills, Dr. Pepper, Hydro Homie, milk, water, cold water, Dr. Pepper. Very good, very good. I dig it. Dark roast coffee. Perfect. That works.
Death, I'm ready for that toast if you are, sir.
Yeah. I'm ready. Let's do it. Would you like to begin? Oh. Sure. I'm ready when you are. Round 2.
All right, one moment. I've got a raid, so I'm trying to welcome in everybody. How's it going?
Who raided you?
Minnie. I think he got the big Warships raid, so they're all here now.
Perfect. Yep. Sounds good. Hi, Minnie. It's a party over in Raptor stream, that's for sure. Good thing we just did the toast. Drinking the tears of non-carrier players. There you go. Swallow the bots who are about to die. We salute you. Well, I don't want to keep you guys waiting. So I'm going to go and play another damn game. And if I have to stop to do the toast, I'll stop to do the toast. We'll see what happens. It's going to take a while. If Raptor's got a couple thousand watching him, it's going to take a while for that to...
Wow,
for that
DJ's dropping bombs here too. Big old raid, and then DJ comes in and drops some bombs of his own.
Oh, I see that. Nice. That's how you do it. Why are all these games bot games? Because I'm in Tier 4. And at Tier 4, there just simply aren't a lot of players playing the game at Tier 3 or 4. Or at 5 for that matter. Hazmatman50, thank you for the follow. And because of the fact that I have to grind up the line... Y'all are stuck with me with the bots. That's just how it is. Here's to those who wish us well, and those who don't can go to hell. I love that. That's a good one. That's a good one. JD, 5001, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Giving Stevie some bacon over there. Appreciate you. Got a mountain we're gonna climb because it's fun. Whee! What do we got? We got a human and a clubson. Mm-hmm. Alrighty then.
Enemy force detected.
Let's do some scouting.
All right, Zath, I am ready when you are, sir.
Alright, just one moment. Need a dunk on a bot. Your sync attempt failed? Fair enough, fair enough. Now, of course, we have our cameras off, but that's okay. We don't need to see each other, I suppose, necessarily, right?
Yeah, nah, it's fine. I mean, look, I've seen your ugly face enough. I know what it looks like. We're good.
Well, yeah, you know, same to you, son.
See?
All right, let's get this done.
All right. So, ladies, gentlemen, both channels, whatever, if you're listening, if you happen to have a glass of something, doesn't necessarily have to be a fancy adult beverage, just whatever it is, raise a glass, and we're toasting the success of what has so far been a very successful fundraiser for Stack Up. Thanks to your generosity, everybody who has donated whatever you've donated, we have managed to raise a good chunk of money for an awesome charity supporting American and Allied veterans, both at home and abroad. So thank you. And Zath, here's to you for the work you put in helping plan, organize, get this off the ground, and for being such a great casting partner for when I do tournaments. So cheers to you, sir.
Well, thank you very much. And here's to you for being a great partner in crime as well and supporting me through this entire endeavor of putting this thing on. There was one point where I said to you, "You're not going to leave me, are you?" And you said no. I'm really glad you didn't.
Was never in the cards, my friend. Was
Cheers,
never in
dude.
the cards. We sort of brainstormed this whole goofy concept back in February, and when we got down to the end, about a week or 10 days out, it felt like everybody you had recruited to do it had was like backing out.
Yeah.
And so you type me, you're like, you're not gonna leave me, are you? And I'm like, dude, I helped you plan this. If you're gonna suffer, I'm gonna suffer. Let's go.
And the suffering commenced.
And the
Or
suffering
continued.
commenced. The suffering will continue. Exactly.
I have a carrier trying to CV snipe me. This is fun. At tier 4? Come on.
At tier 4? Oh my god, come on. Although, I'll say this, I was shocked at what I could do with Langley's rockets against another carrier. You could do some amazing shenanigans with those rockets.
Sure. Yeah, you know, we always talk about how good the community is in World of Warships,
Yeah.
and I
Oh,
think
yeah, for
events
sure.
like this just help to really
prove it.
prove that. Yeah.
It just prove it, yeah, 100%.
All right, we got more resets on him. We're good there. Let's go. Oh, the Freont over there is a human too. Already lost our Clubson. Most unfortunate.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Want to try not to back into the border too much, because then I get stuck on it. Pet, pet, pet. You get achievements in ops when you don't eat torps. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. Well, maybe if I'm lucky, I can get a perma flood on this indefatigable. However you pronounce it. We shall see. Hopefully that torpedo arms. It does.
Engaging enemy.
Why would I ever get a sticky fire, y'all? Why would I ever get a sticky fire? Unbelievable. Prior Sis, I'm not quite sure what you're hearing. Organize a song. Yeah, dig a dig hole. You got it.
Stay
That
up.
gets requested a lot here. I'm sorry, Raptor. What was that?
No, I'm talking to DJ. We're over on the eastern flank of fault line, and there's like 4 ships shoved into that little choke point. I'm about to go cause some havoc.
Sounds like fun. Something planes. Nice name. Come on, turn already.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Alright, that might be a sticky fire. Nah, he DCP'd. Well, for a while we were looking pretty strong, and then suddenly we weren't. Oh, that's why. Nothing beats AFKs in World of Warships. You know, it'd be really nice at some point they make it so that if somebody is AFK after a certain amount of time, a bot takes over for him and just, like, tries to do something useful. Hey, look, I got that thing. Right, well, we're probably gonna lose this, so I'm just gonna go for it. Ducky! Let's go kill the ducky. Any idea how chaotic that would be? What, having bots take over for people that are AFK? I'd rather have that than watching what I just saw. Like, literally somebody just sitting there and doing nothing, you know? Jeez. Go gadget sparklers. Starco or Stackrow. Stackrow 1, if you are here, say something in chat, por favor. Yeesh. Maybe I can farm a secondary kill on this this ducky over here. My secondaries are firing at him. Unbelievable. Hallelujah! Oh, Simboto, that's absolutely correct. Hallelujah. Yeesh. I need to get to B. There's a human Freon player over here who hasn't been causing me that many problems, so that's nice. As the Hermes continues to try to drop on me, that's cute.
Problem solved, sir.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay, I see it. I see it. He's over there. Okay.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Secondary CV kills may be more common if they give us manual control. Yeah, that's true. They probably would be. Ad break starting in a few minutes, y'all. 5. Remember, if you're a subscriber, you don't see ads. Rip our Corvée. Very concerned this Freon's going to torpedo me. But nothing else I can really do with this. Of course, he's just sitting still. This might be a newer player that's learning how to play. If so, we might be very lucky. I'm gonna move like this.
Autopilot mode disabled.
You need to get over here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Never mind, I'm going to focus entirely on anti-air defense right now. We are in the lead as long as I can, like, not get killed. Now that resets me. Just problematic and frustrating, but, you know, it is what it is. Ideally, I want to get this cap. Alive so long as we have no fighters, which reminds me, I don't have any more left. Now, fortunately, their Hermes is wasting his time on our battleship that's full health, instead of trying to drop on me. Which I appreciate tremendously. Because this is going to get me the cap. Hey, Seabear. Alright, good. Now,
Autopilot mode enabled.
I'm just going to go that away. And we're going to see what happens. Zara, be good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Gonna remove that.
Autopilot
Priority
mode
sector. It's
disabled.
much more important that I dodge these incoming torpedoes and whatever else this carrier throws at me. So that's what I'm gonna do. Even if he kills me, I don't think he's gonna be able to do enough damage to win this game. But it depends. I don't know where he's gone to.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
You love the history of the Hermes? Well, look, I shot down a plane. What do you know? Probably gonna kill me right there. No, Red Octobered. Stuck on that carrier. Why is it? Stop it. Stop the turning. Straight. 230-0. I believe the Hermes was sunk in the Indian Ocean, yes, off of Colombo. Chat, it's about that time where we normally switch over to dirty water. Rob, can you put a poll up? Dirty water, yes or no? He's gonna spend all of his time trying to come to drop me, and that's cool. You can waste your time. Sips on CV player tears. Look at this. Even the AI bot knows what's going on. Huh? Do you guys see that? Some salty talk about bot games, but the mood lightens with giveaways and new followers. A chaotic playlist request unfolds as Simboto ponders the future of manual CV controls. Ahoy fleet, stay tuned, and... LOL. All those bombs hit. Blue Falcon still here saying, oh yes, it's time for the dirty water. He's still there. Carrier is still there. He is still freaking here. Wow. Yeah, not so much staying alive, but that's okay. I'll make the poll. V Trinity says, dirty water approved. I agree. Blue Falcon, my goal is to race up with one of them, but I keep getting pushed around and being forced to do other lines. So it is what it is. And remember, you guys can support Stack Up by clicking the links over there and getting us over. But of course, you also have the I don't know. I can't think all of a sudden. Anyway, you can click the pinned comment there if you want to support me with the Stack Up thing. You can donate directly to the cause, or you can force me to do something like play another ship line. You're welcome to do that if you want. Or you can sit through and slog through another 20-odd carrier games with myself. I appreciate the hell out of you for doing either one, frankly. Oh, look at that. All bots. All bots. All bots myself.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Don't wanna be all bot myself. For those of you guys new to the channel, dirty water is alcohol. Specifically for our stream, it is it's either Maker's Mark whiskey or it's bourbon. It's whatchamacallit? It's I don't know why I struggle with this so much. It's old-fashioned mix. SF, you're trying to find me now. By the way, for $10, you can always donate $10 to the cause, and you can division with me, and we can absolutely go around and have some fun. So just putting that out. If y'all are trying to find me, you can always donate $10 to the cause. We can get you in that way and do whatever. You'll slog through it with you when you're trying your hands at rank. There you go. Go for it. Good luck with ranked, Mini-Grease. I hope things work out well for you. Ah, Kaladin. Now we know we can Citadel Kaladin. Poll is completed. Bronze 5. Perfect. That's where I am on this rerun account. Or not rerun account, the speed run account. There we go. 2 Citadels on the Kaladin. Oh, come on, I clicked the link. I clicked the button. Stupid game. Alright, well, whatever. Let's go. Dirty water? Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness, Blue Falcon. Blue Falcon really wants me to, yeah. And look at our Clubson go. Our bot Clubson taking 2 torpedoes just like that. Like a champ. Cowden's dead. That's good. See if I can help break some of the Dayruda stuff. The Reuter.
Our team has taken the lead.
Get the lights fixed. The nice thing about carrier play, I guess, is that you could play one-handed, right? Sticks. Rocket hits. And as you can see, a whole lot of not much out of that. Its engines were broken. He DCP'd. Kicking in the lurk to spend some time with the wife. Go for it. I've earned it today. Thank you much, Blue Falcon. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Blue Falcon is currently in the military. He is, or I can't remember, in the military or former, but he's currently over in Germania. That much I know. Is this it's reversing? Wargaming programmed in a bot to do the French maneuver. What is your favorite to see in a game and to play? To play, I would say the American carriers are just really well done. So, wow, that was a fast game. If I've got the ability to play a carrier, if I'm choosing, I will play American carriers. I like their dive bombers. I like the fact that American carriers can work to, you know, impact, sink, damage anybody. So to me, that's really important. Please tell me the other game is done already. Is it this one? Yeah. Like that. Like that. Yeah. Thunder has rekindled your interest in playing lower ships for you. Plus, it's a great cause. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. A great cause, Elusive. I'm glad that you're enjoying the lower tiers again. It's nice to dip back down every now and then, you know, and just screw around with it. Who Jam won the giveaway? I'll wait until I'm done with this and we'll go get dirty water. The scariest to be against is a Soviet carrier because it's Soviet, therefore, like I said before, that comment I made wasn't really a joke. I meant it. You know, Soviet carriers don't care about enemy ships because they are made of magic and stalinium. So they don't give a single F about anything that shoots at them for the most part. And especially at the higher tiers, like tier 10, you get somebody in a Soviet carrier that's in like really knows what they're doing. Good luck. Good luck, because the drops are all in one. Hashtag no S given. Exactly, V Trinity. Their drops are all in one. So whereas I go like in this, and I go and I drop, and I have to cycle back around and drop again, Soviet carriers, they don't play by those rules. They drop all their ordnance at once. The other thing is, because of the fact they drop all their ordnance at once, all of the general rules of anti-air counterplay don't apply to them. Okay? So you dropped your ordnance, boom, your planes are going back up again. Whatever circling plane you've got around you doesn't matter anymore. That's not that will not discourage a player from, you know, dropping somebody else. So that to me is a big problem. And then on top of that, their ability to just do so much damage in a tight spot, especially with their torpedoes, is just it's just grade A stupid, frankly. I don't understand how those carriers were allowed to be released in the state that they were, but it is what it is. Yozas, thank you for the follow. Yoza Solunka? I hope I pronounced that correctly. I probably did not. Especially since, yeah, Russia never had carriers. Exactly. They had plans for them on napkins. So I guess, of course, they have the most powerful carrier fleet out there, right? Oh, God, I've got an Isakaze to deal with now. Alright, Isakaze, if you are going to smoke, not stop in that smoke, I'm going to drop on you. I don't care. Here. Miss. How dare you bring up history, right? Seriously. You mean like when Wargaming released the British battleship line, and they said there was the famous and historical monarch.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Alright, Clubson, kill the Isakaze. Clubson OP, now back to tier 10. Oh, you were playing a tier 4, you were playing Clubson? Nice. It's a fun distraction, really. Alright, Isakaze, you gonna come after me?
The enemy is about to win.
Our team just completely derped and died. I don't know why, but oh well. See a Brask, that's 500 HP, so I want to try to get that off the board. Less guns, less torpedoes. Oh, we've got an Orion. That's cute. Die. Wow, for once it actually worked that way.
Enemy destroyers
Who knew? Uh-oh, what just happened? Uh-oh, I got a $100 donation to stack up, y'all. We're going back to British destroyers after this game. Thank you for that donation, whoever put that in. That's outstanding. Just KGV with different guns. Haven't spent that much time looking at the model, but you might be correct on that. Alright, I got the Isakaze to chase me, which is good. He's chasing me, he's not terrorizing anybody else from our team.
Autopilot mode disabled.
One rocket hit. One thing that's fun about playing carrier is just the views, and it's just so doggone beautiful. Run away! Man, he's just going straight at me. So, have a couple more hits there, yo. Uh-oh. Fireworks time. Drop the lighting. I know, right? You saw that torpedo hit him? So, I'm just going to keep going straight. I'm waiting for him to turn. Actually, I think what I need to do... Yeah, I'll just keep driving straight as if... There's the turn. There's the turn. I'm gonna wait for him to turn back in again. That's a torpedo turn, y'all.
Autopilot mode enabled.
More important that I man the ship right now.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, look, torpedoes. I am shocked and appalled. He actually killed me. Impressive. Pockington with the sub. Oh, that's a gifted sub from SF. Thank you, SF. Yeah, that's probably a Seal Club or a Tier 4, but whatever. The nice thing is, I get out of this game, because it was clearly a loss anyways. Let's see if we got him. Of course not. Of course not. SFNL gifting a sub to Seabear too. Look at that. Carriers are slow at dirt. Absolutely they are. And there's our defeat. Cthulhu as well. What's up, Jurgen? Guys, I hope you are enjoying the Stevie Slime show that we get thanks to SFNL's gifted subs. Thank you again, SF. Oh, the music is good. Yeah, people doing good job with the tunes. All right, back to destroyers we go. British destroyers ranked, and we're playing the Icarus. The floofy one, indeed, the floofy one. Bring the lights back up. Cheers, SF. Thank you again for all your help, man. SF also sent me a laptop recently. It's awesome. Very nice of you, man. I'm gonna clean out the fans a little bit and stuff because I got the time to do so after now that the tournament's over. Once I'm done working for Stack Up, I'm gonna clean out the fans and stuff. I'm debating if I want to repaste it or not, but I might wait until till I take a look at the temperatures and stuff like that. But I'm looking forward to it, man. That's a great piece of hardware you sent to me, so thank you again. No, me. And a U69, so I can probably go straight into BCAP here. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go straight for it. Let's do it. Well, Mr. Raptor.
Yeah.
Thanks to an anonymous donor, I'm back to playing British destroyers in ranked. Oh, it feels so much better. You missed me again. Oh, sorry, SF.
Well, I just unlocked Farragut. So, what I'm gonna do... Yeah, what I'm gonna do... Hold on. I'm going to, I'm gonna get my little operation done for my tutorial mission.
Oh, I should do that too. I didn't think about that.
Oh, you want to do it right now? Because I got room in the div.
No, I just started my game, so go ahead.
Okay, crap.
No, it's fine. Go do yours. I'll finish this ranked battle, and then I'll go do an op, and then we'll, yeah, I know what you're thinking. We'll try to sync drop in and stuff. We're gonna have some fun. This will be good times, y'all. This will be good times. Ad break starting in 2 minutes, y'all. If you're still looking for your drops, you should still be getting progress on that. Again, do not refresh the tab. You started to drop.
I didn't know you could no longer choose your operation. It's correct. It's fully random now. I didn't know that.
Unless you have a full, if you have a full division, I think you can. But otherwise, you're right.
No, I have a full division, and we didn't get a choice.
Oh, that feels garbage.
Yeah, this is kind of crap. But all right, we'll make it work. But it is that's a change. Like that's I didn't know that was a thing.
All right, I am located. Oh, look, torpedoes. The Shino is south.
Torpedoes to starboard.
All these people, they saw this in COTS. Look at all the ASW just flying up. My light's flashing again.
Smoke generator started.
I will gladly shoot at a Char Norse 43 for free.
Smoke screen set.
I don't think I'm going to hit him with the rear torso. I might hit him with the first couple. Let's go. Oh, what happened now? Somebody donated $11 to Stack Up. Very nice. Thank you very much for that $11 donation. And I got first blood on the Scharnhorst. Oof. Loyalty boss chest going up over on Stream Raiders. How not to battleship, right? I feel like he was a little on the aggressive side, just a tad. Spades, they stopped at 1:59 local time, so 41 minutes ago. Like I said, if you had kept your tab open, you should, in theory, still be making progress. Sometimes that works, sometimes it does not. So hopefully it's working for you. Got the Toulon over there. Charnor's is going to curve back into the B cap. Let's get ready for that. You're like 85%. As long as you kept the tab open, we've had people finish those drops before. But with all due respect, I've been harping on that for the past week. About how important it is to start that early if possible. So, you might be able to get a chance to get this again later. The camo will probably show up in the community token shop. You'll have to be saving up community tokens for it, though. That's the only negative for that. But if you haven't closed the tab or refreshed it or anything, you should be okay. If you have refreshed it, then you're probably screwed, frankly. But we'll find out. Keep it up if you want, and you can see if it works. We had people finish their drops yesterday, just keeping the tab open. Some odd reason Atlanta struggles against Shinonome. Hello, Shinonome.
Destroyers.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
Nope. Sorry, Shino. Not coming up this way. Ideally, I'd be charging him while my hydro's available, but at this point it is simply not available. Theory, I've got an Atlanta helping me versus Chino, who is by himself, so that's helpful. We should have this guy. He's not shooting, he's turning sideways, so I'm gonna guess that he dumped a bunch of torpedoes my way. So we're gonna stop here. And we're gonna get some free shots on the Scharnhorst. Our Nagato is showing broadside to the Renown. Feels bad. Well, it looks like the sub is over there too. Oh well. There's the sub. Renown's name is Counter-Errorism. That's kind of funny. Don't understand this Nagato, but oh well. If the sub is able to kill the Toulon, that would be very handy, but it looks like those torpedoes have missed. We have a sub coming into the cap. Let's see if we can reverse shotgun. Okay, the sub is in the cap. And he's dived again. And there goes our sub.
Smoke generator started.
Toulon went south. That's interesting. Kind of wish that hadn't dumped all my torpedoes, but it is what it is.
Problem solved,
Let's just
sir.
go out here and get myself killed so I can do my operation, and we can try to sync up with Raptor. I think that's going to be the play at this point. Ta-da! Alright, so, operation. One sec, let me double check something. Okay. Operation Icarus, go! Actually, is that my first win bonus? I kind of want to get my first win bonus in a ranked battle, but I'll just do the operation thing, whatever. This is one of the missions, just the tutorial missions play an operation, so let's just go get it done. I need to go more dirty water too. Y'all, we should have giveaways going still, so exclamation point ticket will get you into those giveaways. If you're seeing too many tickets, that means you've entered and you are good. After I can't remember, is it win an operation or just play an operation?
Just play an operation.
Okay, cool.
Just participate in an op. That's what I'm doing right now. Rounded up a div and we're like, let's go. Like, if I'm going to invest the time, I want to win.
Fair enough. Prasad, hello.
Attack the enemy.
Over on YouTube. And hey, Gary, salute. See, for me, I'm the opposite. I just dropped into one, so,
Yeah.
YOLO!
No worries, baby.
Many thanks. Enemy force detected.
Feels like they haven't always updated some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, they bring in this tier 2 cruiser, and it says, they're chasing our cruiser in the text, and the audio says, they're chasing our aircraft carrier. And I'm like, huh, that doesn't track, sir.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely pick up the Flint. Flint is a great ship. Now, Wargaming at least has been lately doing a good job of telling you when ships are leaving port, like leaving, whatchamacallit, leaving, the armory. So, you can always wait if you want to. Ops is just, it's just, I have a tutorial mission. That's all. That's all. I have a tutorial mission. Excuse me.
Problem solved, sir.
I have a tutorial mission to play an operation. So that's what we're doing. We're playing an operation. I'll probably go get myself wrecked, which is fine, and then I need to go get dirty water and stuff. So that's the plan for now. Speaking of YOLOing, look at our man. He's gonna be dead momentarily. Good song choice. There's not many coal ships that you want. You don't like their playstyles. Oh, Flint is fun. Flint is easy. Smoke and just hold down left mouse button and shoot everything.
Dead ahead.
I kind of feel like maybe just jumping on this torpedo.
Torpedoes direct front.
Let's see if I can time it right. Oh no, torpedo! I'm shocked. Oh no, I took a torpedo. It's a disaster. Hey, if you don't like playing smoke ships, then don't get it. Right? That's all. Well, if my guns can't get high enough yet for this fort. There we go. Flooding stopped. Oh. Now I just need to be set on fire or something. Oh, that was a nice hit, Mr. Fort. Nope. That was a fail. All right. Well, the thing I hate about operations is they just take so damn long, you know? If you lose, boo-hoo. You ever watch the music video for the song? It's actually pretty funny and also kind of sad at the same time. Thank you, Baltimore. Thank you, Baltimore. Last 3 tier 10 games have been bananas. Hope that's a good bananas, Seabear. There, now I got one too. So now comes the part where we just, like, have to go and defend.
Attention. Main task complete. Retreat to the designated area.
Let's go ahead and reload our torps. I have to go hit the bathroom, and now's a good time to do it because I'm going to be sitting here for a while, so... Oh, look, our Mayhan died. What do you know? We got ourselves a new follower. Welcome on in, Mr. New Follower. Who dat? Solar Lunar Eclipse. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Sturgis59 as well. Thank you for the follow, Sturgis. Welcome aboard. Hope you are having a great Sunday. We are doing our Warship Masters after party right now. Some people, I hope are still getting progress towards their drops, which is exciting. Defeats because people are playing a sailing game and get scared when shells start flying. Tank, you're working on them. Okay, so your drop is still going. Good to know. All right, Prince Ulrich von Liechtenstein. Side note, I love how the German battleships have these, like, little domes right there, you know?
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Hi, Mr. Fort.
Critical engine damage.
Take some torps, biatch. Oh, I died. No. Died. Alright, we're gonna do a 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna grab some regular dirty water. Oh, Raptor, I can do clan battles now.
Oh my.
Join a clan to dive into naval encounters as part of a cohesive team.
Oh, and the mission is actually win an operation, not play an operation.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, we won. We crushed it. It was great. We had a great time. I got 1,200 something base XP out of an operation. That's pretty solid.
It's not bad, not bad. Are you going to be doing ranked then soon? Sorry, I don't.
So, you're fine.
Okay.
I had bourbon in my mouth. I'm dipped with DJ right now. I think after this, what I'll do is I'll do like 1, maybe 2 ranked games, but I really do need to call it. It's getting pretty late for me.
Okay, no worries. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad break for a sec. Do you need sync drop for operations? We'll find out, Pac. We'll see what happens. I don't care to do it again if I don't have to. So we'll see what happens, and I'm gonna do ranked when I get back from running the ad break and getting some dirty water. So just give me a moment. I'll be right back. And we're back. Alright, we're gonna try doing some more ranked, y'all. And we have to go back to operations. Whatever. We'll do it. That our operation should actually end up being a win anyways. Losing a couple of ships in that one isn't that big of a deal because you need half of your remaining fleet to get to the exit point. So if you think about it, people dying actually makes it easier to win. Kind of counterintuitive that one is, but it is what it is. Mark IFTW, hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Is this the right lighting? Yes, it is. Tashkent, Flint, Farragut. Yo, Tachi Gorizia. Alright. Alright. We've got a Renown 44. Which, by the way, I'm feeling like this ship specifically is really busted for ranked battles at tier 7. You know, the secondaries on it are fine, whatever. It's got some of the funny torps, but the ability to mount the hydro, and if I'm right, it's got engine boost too, yeah. That's just really, really powerful. So I found renowned players to be really good in ranked, in general. Sin Up isn't a bad choice either. And the Scharnhorst is fine. West Virginia 44 is fine. Not terrible. Not the greatest either, but it's fine. You're sad you missed out. How did people get the Renown 44? I don't remember anymore. Cheers everyone, by the way. I have my old-fashioned mix now. Couldn't complete the dockyard missions in time. Okay. Marlboro Dockyard. Gotcha. Thanks, you guys. So many different ships released, it's hard to keep track of how you can get those, you know? Yep, Rob, people beat you to it. Uh-huh. No, I'm not located. Tashkent 39 and Farragut. It's wild to see a Tashkent 39. I'm not a big fan of that boat. Let's go ahead and put the hydro up. Get the turning done and start reversing a bit. Grom? Grom isn't terrible. I don't remember, does Grom get the radar at that point? I know it gets a smoke. If it gets a smoke in the radar, you're fine. If it doesn't, it can be problematic. Here's the Farragut.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
Radar doesn't start until tier 8? Okay. Like I said, so many different ships and lines and stuff, it's hard to keep it all straight. I'm going to be aggressive because I don't care, it's ranked. We've got the Flint in the usual Flint spot. It's what we call high risk and high reward.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Roger.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Smoke generator started.
Come on, smoke generator. Jesus.
Smoke screen set.
See if I can't back up into this smoke screen here. I can. Look at that.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Scharnhorst torpedoes the Flint. Now that feels bad. The Flint should have hydro. And if that Flint doesn't have hydro, that's their problem. That's on them, you know what I mean? Goodbye.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
That's how it's done.
Alright, now let's get out of here. You brought a Colorado? Colorado's not terrible. It's just that the hard thing is in ranked, if you got a lot of tryhards, right? And tryhards are playing, frankly, ships that are usually premium ships and are good for X, Y, or Z, right?
Smoke generator started.
So, you know, I mean that's just kind of the nature of the beast. It's harder to do tech tree grinds because of that, you know?
Smoke screen set.
Colorado is indeed slow. I like Colorado a lot, though. Her guns are really nice. Very comfortable. You're running the York. Good luck. You can do it. Just make sure you've got hydro on your York and not defensive anti-air. Fire on the Scharnhorst. Let's go. Sharn, or sign up. What are you gonna do, buddy? What you gonna do, huh? I'll just sit here and farm you for a minute, because I can. He'll probably curl in. We'll find out. No worries, I'm just mentioning it because I've seen a lot of people screw that part up, you know? The Harlequin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a great Sunday.
Smoke generator started. Torpedoes dead ahead.
How did he somehow dodge all of those
Smoke screen set.
torpedoes? I'd really like to know this. Goodbye. Alright, Tashkent 39. Don't want to fight him either.
Our victory is
Sin up on sin up action. There you go. Yeah, so far so good there, Harlequin. We are currently doing a speed run for charity. You can see the pinned comment there with the link for the speed run stuff. And we've been raising some great money for Stack Up. I think we're over 2,000 now. Yeah, we're at 2276, which is fabulous. Our ultimate goal is $3,500. That gets us a second supply crate. All right, all that's left is the Tashkent. This is the part where I go get myself killed so I can go play another game. 9,000, says Wolfie. That'd be awesome if I'd raised over 9,000. But I'm pretty happy right now with breaking 2,000. That's pretty awesome. We've been running this event for a week. Prior sis, take care. Thanks for hanging out and tuning in. Appreciate you, man. Alright, we lost Stream Raiders. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get the next one going. That's right, guys. I do run Stream Raiders, and I do it off-stream as well. Also, feel free to follow my rerun channel if you want. I have reruns going right now of Warship Masters days 1, 2, and 3. 3 being yesterday. And days 1 and 2, of course, being last weekend. I'm hoping to get day 4 up before I go to bed tonight. We'll see. The Humpty Hump. 20 seconds to go. I'm not even going to go get myself killed. This guy's just going to... I wonder if he quit. No, he didn't quit. He's moving. Oh, whatever. Either way, feels bad. Not detected. Hey, look at that. We're rank 4 again. Ooh, we're very close to finishing this one. I like that. I like that a lot. Says pizza. Tutorial mission completed. All right, see, we finished that one here. This was the killer whale, but that's fine. Yay, one less thing to worry about. I have this kind of, maybe it's neurotic, I don't know, thing where I need to screenshot. Like if I came in first place MVP, I always screenshot the screens. Honestly, it's kind of funny because years ago, they did this thing where you had to have a certain number of, you had to kill people and their first letter of their name, their in-game name, had to spell Pax Marblehead. So they had to kill somebody with P in the beginning, and then A in the beginning, and then X in the beginning. And thanks to the fact that I had that like little neurotic thing, I kept screenshotting people. I had so many screenshots to go through and be like, hey, here's proof I killed this person. Here's proof I killed that person. I was able to spell out Pax Marblehead with like maybe needing 2 or 3 more names, whereas most people, of course, had to spell out the entire thing. And because I have L for Lord, people were going after me like crazy. So that was pretty funny. Prior assist, they'd go after you too, of course. Triple destroyer and 3 battleships. Hood and Nelson, I don't care about. Starnorse, I don't care about as much. Yudachi, Mayhan, okay. This is going to be tough for me because I don't have concealment. See what happens. I said I will be going to C because I don't have concealment. We'll see if the team will support that or not. What is this? Ah, okay.
Zath, just so you know what's happening, I am going to hang it up here. I just had an amazingly good game in Farragut. I'm going to call it there so I can go get my stuff done.
Fair enough. Yeah, when you have that good game, you got to like, yeah.
We decided
end
to
on
end
a high
note instead of a low note. So tomorrow night, then you and I will do some sync dropping of each other in ranked and see how much fun how much shenanigans we can get up to.
Ah, that works for me.
Excellent, awesome. All right, man. I will see you then.
Sounds great. Ah, Mayhem, what are you doing?
Set a smoke screen.
See if I can get the man to smoke.
Many thanks.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
realized that because of the fact that I've got Hydro, I can at least stay with this destroyer and, you know, try to do stuff. So there we go. We'll see if that works. Oh my goodness. Raptor, you didn't have to raid me, dude. Thank you, though. Welcome on in, everybody, for round two of the speed run. Yes, somebody let me out of the pigeon's nest. That's correct, DJ. I had an anonymous donation that forced me to play whatever I wanted to play. So I said I think it was whatever I wanted to play. I don't. Oh, booyah, 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 booyah! Let's go. Look at that! 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 Yes!
Torpedoes to starboard.
Look at that. DJ says can't allow that. I mean, if you want to force me to go back to carriers, you can, of course. And I just got that. Look at that. Right on the heels of that raid, Raptor. Huh? AtCat went wide. That's odd, but okay. I might have to start running soon. I think I'm gonna have to start running. You like the CV donation? I didn't. I mean, when we figured it out, it was gonna be like 23 minimum more games with average of 1500 XP per game. I'm thinking to myself, this is gonna hurt. It's painful to play, and for you all, it's painful to watch, but at the same time, you know, it's for charity, and I don't mind doing it if it's for charity, you know? Alright, 43 needs to be killed. Let me stay at 6 so you can sync drop a Raptor tomorrow? Fair enough. $300 says you can still win. That's nice of DJ. So, DJ, I guess the question would be, if I make it to the Jervis today, are you going to push me back down to the 6? That's the real question, right? I'm going to be forced... I'm on the NA server. Maybe tomorrow. No worries. No problemo. Hey, Xander. If he wins, you're going to do... That's a great question. I saw that comment, and, I mean... I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. Because things are looking pretty good. Now, this is a captain that does not have concealment expert. Matter of fact, I think we're done with the tournament, right? So let's get this over here and drop the bit so you guys can see my commander build in that corner. Yeah, okay, good. You guys can see it. And yes, we do have giveaways going as well. You're more than welcome to join those giveaways. Let's move this a little bit farther down so it's not in the way of the... Okay, that looks good. 3 strategic $100 or is it 80 donations to make sure the others don't get to tier 10. I mean, electric. Up to you. Yeah, I haven't updated it. I should. I thought Rob was updating it because he was hanging out, but I don't think he did. So I can go update it. That's easy enough. I just recently changed, so we're not talking about a huge difference in numbers and stuff like that. All right. I've given up on trying to keep track of XP and stuff like that. It's turned into such a mess. Turned into such a mess. All right, there we go. Now we're on the Icarus. We absolutely have to go kill this ACAT. And of course, there's a raid, and we have an ad break. That's how it always works. We can use a Captain Tank Buster unless we have a donation, a specific donation that forces us to play without a Captain. One destroyer left, and it just happens to be this one that I found. Now, he's turning. He goes front. He's turning, which means he might be making a torpedo turn. He didn't turn enough, I don't think, to dump out torpedoes. And frankly, I'm going to have Hydro available, like, now. So, I kind of don't care. If he wants to dump torpedoes my way, he's welcome to do so. But he's really not going to get anywhere with those torps. Y'all, welcome on in. By the way, I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. Y'all are more than welcome to hit the follow button, type exclamation point ticket to get into the giveaway. I love how it says that I'm a raider from you, Raptor. That's funny. Akat realizing he's not going to be able to get away from me. I like it. I like it a lot. You love the Pink Panther? The movie or the TV? I used to love the TV show and the theme and everything. I used to love the cartoon. Alright, Akat. Keep trying, buddy. Keep trying. Nope. Aw, did you just lose your engines? Oh, there goes the Udachi. Killing the Nelson. Ah, there you go. There you go. Slow down, make inky. It'll all be over soon, Akat. It'll all be over soon. Long chase with only 2 guns? Ah, it'll be soon enough. He's already given up. He's already given up. Oh, look, torpedoes. Yeah, wrong. BG, well played. Indeed, I just took him out of the game completely. 2 seconds to go. Congratulations, dude, you lived. Whatever. Now you've got the damn tune going around in your head. Look at that, Raptor. Oh no, I can't rank out. If I rank out, that becomes a problem. Task 2 completed. Woot, 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 woot. Udachi came in first. I always compliment people who carry me. Y'all, check that out. That's a 6-point captain that I just dominated with. Got a ways to go to get to the Jervis. I had the thing I had to regrind the tier 6. So I need to get to 54,000 XP to have completely reground this thing again. Ground was a mistake. Sorry to hear that, Rob. Let's go. Alright, so I have 5 more stars to get. I'm about to get this one for 3. So I'm probably going to want to redo a 2-star task. Oh, torpedo hits it set on fire? You kidding me? Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Damela. 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 You switch to the Weimar? You'd run out of compliments in your first game. Well, you see, there's only 7 people on the team, so you're complimenting 6, and you get 14, so actually 2.5. Alu, by the way, thank you for the follow. I missed it earlier. Apologize for that. Xanda, I missed that. 8 months. What should my anniversary gift be? That's a good question, Xanda. Thank you for the reset, by the way. I am sorry I missed that. I don't know how I missed it. Maybe I was in the middle of something and like hyper focused on something. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay, so I have to like purposely wait. Guys, refresh my memory. If I rank out and I get into promotions, am I screwed? I can't fail out of promotions, right? Yes, I am screwed. Okay. Raptor, if you're still here, if anybody knows, where is Raptor at? In ranked wise. It's been a few years since you played. You thought there were fewer comps than that. There used to be. They used to do it based off of like your own karma, and as you had a higher number of karma, you had more compliments to give out. He hasn't started playing ranked yet. Okay. All right. Well, I'll tell you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, YOLO mode has been engaged. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I will hit W 4 times, and I will do my best to win, but I am going balls deep. Because I have irrevocable rank 5, and I do not want to rank out today. Cheers, everyone. 15 comps daily. There you go. Thank you, Wolfie. And I feel bad for Star 100. X100. He is a destroyer main in King of the Sea. Feel kind of bad for that. Yeah, we're going to be doing this for another 2.5 hours. Raptor already discussed with you all what the speed run is for charity. If you want to support my cause, I'd very much appreciate that. We are at $2,276 raised, which is fantabulous. That means I have to get rid of the other codes I have. We'll do those tomorrow and during the course of the week. I have to open a box. You can see a box behind me there. So I will open that box when we get to $2,500 raised. It's a big box. You guys want to see what the box looks like? Here, let me show you this box. I'm excited to open this, but I'm not going to do it until we get to $2,500 raised. Make sure there's nothing that's going to dox me on here. And I took the label off early, but look how big this box is, huh? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. When we get to $2,250 or $2,500, we open the box. Oh, Vokpullen! Hello, Vokpullen. Hey, Keto Gordito, how are you? I should probably use my hydro. Everybody's saying that they are not interested in supporting over at A. Feels bad. I am all by myself. Don't wanna be by myself. Alright, well, we can go ahead and smoke up now and just reverse. I want to give my team a fight. Kind of don't. Well, alright, maybe what I'll do is when we get to, if I get to rank 2, I'll play that. One of my favorite times playing ranked battles was actually in a moment just like this where I was trying desperately not to rank out, and I actually managed to rank out. I did everything I could think of to die and fail. And I still managed to rank out. Is that disgusting or what, huh? I feel like that's kind of disgusting. 7 seconds. I might not be able to stay in smoke. 8, 7... We got it. You got the cap, yeah! 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 Oh, boy! Take the tour, Petsuharu! Yeah! Poor guy. Not only did I get the cap, I just hit W right into a first blood, everybody. Oh, boy. Let's go. Torps on the Florida, perhaps? Nope. Unfortunate. Oh, look, torpedoes. Guys. Well, it's bronze. Wear protection in bronze and ranked if you can. Wear protection. Alright, well. Battle on, let's go. Let me put it this way, y'all. I'm not purposely throwing, but at the same time, I'm also not like trying to like hardcore this, okay? I have a 6-point captain. Somebody nerf Zath. Yes, please nerf me. Nerf me, baby. Kinky. A pink Uganda. Nelson Sinop, Scharnhorst 43. By the way, did you guys notice that Raptor did not dress up for the tournament today? I expected it's the finals. I thought he was going to do the shirt and tie thing. It's not King of the Sea, I guess. All right, we got the Tokachi, Atlanta, Nelson, Sinop, West Virginia, 44. Let's go. Now, guys, we had a good conversation yesterday about playing randoms and playing ranked. And I just want to take a moment and remind people that there are people playing this game with all kinds of different reasons that they are playing. So please never feel like you are, like, your reason for playing is the reason everybody else in the game is playing. Putting that out there. Shirt and tie. Yes, really, Castro. C-Strom. If you look at the other King of the Sea broadcast, Raptor and I always wore a shirt and tie for King of the Sea finals. It was kind of our shtick. To the point where eventually we got the other wargaming people to start doing that too, which was kind of fun. But this is Warship Master, so I guess it's not the same. Driving Ape, making the lights yellow. You played because you would like to mine people for salt. Hey, there you go, Mad Bones. That's a goal. It's important to have goals in life, and in warships, and in ranked. I see an Atlanta coming behind me, and I am going to smoke for him. Just so he knows, I'm going to use set a smoke screen so he sees that I'm smoking him into the B cap.
Smoke screen set.
So that he can use that to get there and not get killed. You played because... Oh, sorry. Are they phasing you guys out of the big tourneys and let mainstream take them? Jam? I don't know what they're doing. All I know is we were not asked to cast the finals. If you feel like you want to see me and Raptor casting finals, I need you to say something about that. They had a survey going around about the tournament, the event. Say something. It's the best way to make it happen. Step on their moments. There you go. Step on the throat of the enemy. No, but seriously, like, I've seen the comments. I know you guys appreciate what we do, and you like it, and you feel like we're doing good work. But you guys need to tell them that, okay? Like, if you don't tell them that, they have no way of knowing. Hello, Uganda.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Excuse me while I fire AP into your exposed citadel. Are you really thinking you're gonna crawl out of this? Buddy, bruh. That ain't happening, bruh. Oh, look, I got another base cap. You know what's funny is I actually sometimes play ranked better when I don't give a flying F about things, and I just don't, and I just do stupid things. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny how that works sometimes. It really is. As the Uganda goes down, I suppose I should smoke up right now just so I don't get killed. Like I said, what do I care, huh? Alright, I'm outside of the smoke screen. Oh, I have AP loaded still. That's terrible. Actually, it's fine because I can pen the superstructure. As you can see, I'm overpenning it like crazy. So I'm going to shoot for the rear. I can pen the rear. I can get some good damage that way. Actually, I'm going to go pen the bow now.
Ship is on fire.
He's actually turning so he can dump torpedoes.
Our victory is in sight.
Guys, I'm trying not to win, and this is happening. I try to win, and I can't. That's the ranked experience. Wargaming did everything to remove feedback lines. They say right in the videos? There is a... I don't know if they put out something for I don't see it, at least. Give me a moment, I'll take a look for it, okay? I'll take a look for it. Excuse me, I need to go get myself killed so I can get the next game started. Because this is a win. Kind of wasn't hoping for, but I'm okay with it. 24 seconds until I can start torping again. That should be about enough time. They had a survey out there about the experience, but I haven't I pinned it a while back. Give me a moment, Wolfie. I think I can find it. Well, hello there, Boise. How you doing? Are you realizing you're screwed yet? Have all the torpedoes, please. Have all the torpedoes. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's just kill you. There we go. Oh my god, they've got an AFK... No, He's reversing, guys. Alright, Sinop, please, just kill me. Song goes hard to high explosive, yes. Oh no, I'm on fire! Dude, terrible. Sinop's on triple fire? Yeesh. Yeah, there was a survey today. Somebody messaged me about it. I'll see if I can find it in the whispers or something. I'm gonna burn out. That's a terrible thing. I'm gonna panic and just pop my smoke because I think that will help me. I don't know what's gonna help this Nelson. I don't know what's gonna help this Nelson. So I'm gonna die so I can get to the next game. Battle on. And congratulations, Vladeshi. Okay. So there was somebody that messaged me during the stream today. Let me find him. Tuber. Here's the survey link. Okay. Here's the survey link right here, guys. All right? I don't know if it asks anything about the streamers and stuff. But you're welcome to comment accordingly. And then you can also message, you can post feedback on the Wargaming Community Discord if you are part of that. Tuber Chimpy sent me a message today, and I'm gonna laugh my butt off. I'm gonna look at what he sent me, and it was so garbled. I was thinking to myself, because it was right after we got our level 5 high train completed, and I said that I was gonna go get dirty water. And I read that as, please reconsider drinking and explaining why it's a good thing. And I'm like, wait, what? The last part is your own opinion. Okay. Please, by all means, share it. Be like, yo, why is Raptor and Zath not on the official stream? Please. Like, it does help. When they see that, when people see that, they're like, oh, hey, these guys actually, they're worth bringing in. It means a lot, you guys. Like, seriously. I absolutely love casting warships, and I think you guys can see that. And I really enjoy casting with Raptor. Of course, I also enjoy casting with my awesome mod, Puddin597. Go follow him. And we'll put the link in chat again. Y'all, I think I'm at rank 3 now. I might even be at rank 2 with how many wins I've had, which can be problematic. So if you don't mind, I'm not trying to purposely throw. I'm trying to purposely throw, but I am absolutely going deep at this point. You'd rather see people that speak so you can hear what they say. You'd rather see people that speak so you can... Are you saying that it was hard to understand some of the people on the official stream? If you don't mind, if that's the case, Mini Grease, I'd like to know who you would say was difficult to hear. Yes, okay, and that's okay, because, you know, language is a thing. You're listening to people in Belgrade that are European. Oh, hi, Atlanta. Right, so there's that, right? Are they really not gonna pay attention to me? I am doing the derpiest of things and getting the cap for free. Well, Zuikatsu is somebody that I know Gaishu has known for a very long time. So, you know, if my God, poor Atlanta. If that's who they want to cast, then that's who they get. That's all. Oh no, I died! It's a terrible thing! Oh no, I died! I'm so upset! Did you miss the next drop, GS Warrior? I don't know. Probably at this point. If you haven't got it started, you probably did. The drop is called WMI Mission 4 or something like that. The French and the Indian. Who did they have on? I know they had Gaishu, they had Zuikatsu. I think they had Bazinga Flux, and I think they had the Sailing Robin. Is that correct, guys, on the official chat? Sailing Robin, okay. He does have a bit of a thicker accent. I believe he is the Indian. He's got more of a thicker accent, but that's okay. Apologies if it's harder to understand. We got that a lot when Raptor and I were on the official King of the Sea cast, I think a year ago or something like that. Oh, he's the French person. Okay. Okay. But honestly, like, put that feedback in, and that's okay. You know, it's okay to say that. You're not making a derogatory statement about somebody else. He's 100% French. I didn't know you knew French, SF. Damn, dude. You missed it, and you missed the first game, so Twitch is trash for drops lately. When Raptor and I announced it sounds like a baseball game, which is fun. It actually sounded like a baseball game yesterday, because derpy me, I was trying to fix something in studio mode and started the game off for the first 5 minutes in radio mode. It was bad. But it happens. The ironic thing is nobody missed anything, because that game was so slow to get started. Oh well. So Raptor takes a lot of his cues from baseball. He used to listen to baseball radio all the time. So for him, that's what he emulates. For me, I just kind of try to bounce off of him. And I think back to when I used to play Supremacy League and my games were covered in cast. What did I like to hear? And I liked to hear people call out names. And I liked to hear people calling out like what was working and what wasn't. Puddin wants to know what he sounds like. You hope he's not like licking windows. Right, we are. We are absolutely some of the old guard with the Supremacy League flags. You got it. Oh my god, the Shinonome, no! I just found the Shinonome! Yes, SF3. Which I had no idea was because of you. I had no idea that that's how they got the name SF3 from. I thought that was really interesting to hear. Alright, dance! Dance! What you gonna do about me? I'm gonna sit right in front of you so you can't tort me. What you gonna do about me? Double fire? Nah, I'm not gonna take that. Now you're gonna turn, and now you're gonna try, right? And now my engine's break, so I'm gonna die. Ironically enough, I might dodge these torpedoes because of that. Yep, I'm gonna dodge the torpedoes because of that. That's hilarious. I'm gonna panic and smoke, because that's what you do when you're about to die. You panic and you smoke. We just killed the Algerie. Whatever, battle on. Salt Queens, that's right. You rooted for... Thank you. Salt Queens, that was my team, baby. My queen, Salt Queens. D-Bob, Merrill's, TCN 354. How about Rhino Mark II? Luck over skill any day for myself. Fair enough. Jan Heidel, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Please make sure you type !ticket to get into our giveaway. You have one lurking around? Who remembers OPG and ZR? I do. Raptor and I, we joined APOC to try out for the Salt Queens for Supremacy League, and it was so cool. All of us jived together that we all just hung out. And it was great. It was great. It was amazing how well we all jived together. I still love, and I still tell the story about this, and you're all going to have to listen to me because you have no choice. But I remember playing Air Supremacy Lexington in a show match for Supremacy League between the European players and the North American players. Drunk boy. Drunk boy, that means a lot. That means a lot. Thank you so much. That's amazing. You got dragged to APOC thanks to Sneaky Snake. Sure. In Phase T, thank you for the follow. So that was the only game of that entire show match that we won, and we did it with an Air Supremacy Lexington. Only game that 3 North American teams won in a total of 9 battles against Europeans. And we did it in Air Supremacy Lexington. What does that tell you? Tells me I suck. Chewy Poot. Oh, what? Thank you for the follow. What it tells you is it comes down to the player. How the player plays the ship. It doesn't matter. Shokaku at the time was objectively better. More squadrons. I struggled with so many things in RTS. You had paper planes with Shokaku, so as soon as they wander into anti-air range, they all went poof. Arc Fire, thank you for the follow. The other thing was too many squadrons, so I said Air Supremacy Lexington, please, and that's what thankfully they let me do. And I went and I played it, and it was fantastico. I loved it so much. Kunmat, thank you for the follow. We actually won that game. Part of what made us win was when I sailed forward. I sailed forward in my AS Lexington. Okay, I sailed forward in this ship, got myself detected and shot at, and so I bow tanked in a Lexington, y'all. Think about that for a second. What does it mean to bow tank in a Lexington, huh? What does it mean to bow tank in a Lexington? Just think about that. Give me the heal. Thank you. My team rocks. Your team sucks. Raptor, I might rank out. I'm trying not to, but it's also like a matter of pride to like not be stupid. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm gonna go challenge the Rook. Hashtag fail.
Torpedoes to starboard. Teammate, I need your support.
Weimar wants support. I will say Wilco, and I will go. Oh wait. He's alive. What is this press W and when? I don't know who jam. I want to know because like, how many times do you play ranked and you're like, okay, this guy's going here, I gotta go here, and you're like super hyper focused on like all these little maneuvers, and here I go and I just do whatever, and look at this, and that's correct, Raptor. Small PP, no girlfriend. I'm screenshotting this name. This is like the most passive game I've ever played before, and that was with somebody whose name I legit said something like what was his name? It was like smallest wiener. I think it was like smallest wiener or something like that. I couldn't believe it. Oh, Akat. All right, excuse me. I gotta go kill the Akat now. Round 1, fight. Compliment the man. Indeed. Oopsie daisy. All right, smallest PP, no GF. Have some torps. Akat, come on. I'm not gonna make it that easy for you. Smallest PP took 2 torpedoes. Sorry. IDCP 1 fire. Yeah. What we do over here. Oh no, I died. But I got a sticky fire on him. Take a look at this. Shit. I'm winning too much. You like that one? I'm like, let's take a look, and I say, shit. Damn it, we're winning too much. Crap. No! Yo, Gottico, thank you for the follow. I'm at rank 2. Back to randoms you go. This is why we can't have nice things. All right. Oh, okay. Trust. There's a TED 61 in front of me. There's a TED 61 ahead of me. Okay. Trust. We'll be okay. You get reset 8 times, and I don't. I mean, your chat is much better at supporting you, and your charity goals. That's the reality of it. Should you start sync tracking on my team and ruining it? Go for it. You earn the flag and the camo from the mission. There you go, SF. Nice. Let's go indeed. I know you're kidding. Don't worry. Thanks for your stream enabling me to get the mission. You're welcome, SF. Thank you for being here and hanging out, dude. Appreciate the hell out of you, man. And the gift of subs earlier, man. That's really nice of you. You are a good person, SF. And C-Raptor can actually attest to this because he met you too. Cheers. Raptor, no offense, but don't you have things to clean or something? I don't want to keep you from that and get you in trouble. That being said, you're more than welcome to watch if I can derp my way through ranked, which would be stupid, but... Damn it. Fine, no, I mean, you don't have to leave. I don't want you getting in trouble. That's all. Right, in before Raptor orders an Uber for his wife. Kick to the curb. Slap fight. Kiddo Gordito, the giveaway should still be running. Yes, typically what we do is we do a draw. We find the winner. We can find the winner. We start the next draw. Exclamation point giveaway should tell you what we're giving away. Or just ticket. Nope, that ain't happening. My wife made me do that once. Sorry, hon, I had a flat tire. I sent an Uber. Love you. Run, back upstairs. Silent under 45. Thank you for the follow. You better believe it. Baba Yetu is on my backup playlist. So people don't request music. Baba Yetu and then Civ 6, Sonande, whatever. That's also on there. Are they going to let me get the... Are you guys going to let me get the... No, okay, you're not. Something's coming. Ooh, it's the TED 61. Hi, TED 61. Alright, team, go kill this person, huh? It's a great song indeed. Charles, 128, thank you for the follow as I just take like a big hit, but I don't care because guess what? I just got the heal for my team because the TED 61 is scared of me. You guys see that? Do you guys see how scared he is? We're going for it. Come here, TED 61. Let's hug. Let's hug. Hug it out. Hug it out, bitch. Come on. Hug it out.
Critical engine damage.
No, I died. I didn't even fire a torpedo. Oh well. I'm having too much fun playing ranked and not wanting to win. This is the best time to play ranked, guys, is when you don't want to win. Seriously? Oh! No! 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 How did I win that game? Confused screaming. If I win that next game, skill? The only skill I had was hitting W. Shit, if I win this, what's ranked at silver, guys? Is it 8 and 9? Damn it. Skill teammates when you don't want them. Yes, you want them every other damn time. There's one thing I won't do, and that is go to a corner and completely throw a game. But okay. Raptor, I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying so hard. Trying so hard to fail. You feel seen? Hitting W is still a skill. Feel seen. That's great, Jake. That's great. You're not gonna blame blame your teammates. Fair enough. Fair enough. Or blame my opponents if you want. I mean, Mr. Small PP or whatever. Come on. All PP, no GF. I torpedoed him like 3. Like, yeah, go do laundry. You're gonna come back and I'm gonna have ranked out. Hitting W only on a face roll, big skill or big nose. You know what they say about guys with big noses? I have no idea. They have lots of nose hairs? Big nose hairs? So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah! 2 hours to go in this, y'all. 2 hours to go. Please, please, let's not rank out. Please, let's not rank out. Oh my god. If I ranked out, and I put the pirate flag up, and I'm like literally sailing around with the pirate flag at tier 4 with my carriers or whatever. Oh my goodness. Alright, they've got a Haida, we've got a Haida. Igel. Yes! Yes, it's 8 points, but if you can see my build here, it's a 6-point build. I've only used 6 out of the 8 points. I'm waiting until I get to tier 10 to get Concealment Expert, because that's my core build. You know, side note, it's interesting how much I tell people that getting a 10-point captain isn't a lot of work, but after playing the speedrun accounts and stuff, I'm realizing that it actually is a lot of work. You know what I mean? It actually is a lot of work. Oh, Haida. Excuse me, Haida. Would you like to have a word? I got a word for you. Yeah, you missed your torps, buddy. You missed your torps. Alright. Hello, Igel. Strasbourg is almost in torpedo range. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to luck chuck at the Strasbourg in a second. Igel made Inky. Good, good, good. And I'm expecting the Strasbourg to bow in. Oh my god. Oh my god, so much pain. Oh my god, so much pain. Let me pop my smoke. Yes! Yes! I'm celebrating detonating. I'm celebrating detonating. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no! If we win because of that. Somebody clip that, please. Just the fact that I'm celebrating detonating is great. Fuck! Raptor, dude, I am so sorry. I legitimately hit W. This is the game I ranked out in. This is the one with the small PP man. I don't know what to say. Oh my god. Random battles it is, I guess. Small PV wasn't enough to satisfy. I can't go... I'd love to electric. I have to get to tier 8 though, because it's 8 and 9 and I'm at 6. Although I could... What do I have for bonuses? I don't use bonuses today. Maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna start using bonuses at a certain point. How many times have you heard somebody be upset that they ranked out? That's me right there. What the Stupid teammates. You can... Oh! You know what? That's a good point, Hoojam. I didn't think about that. Crap. Oh, no. I Actually, I can't anymore because I backed out. If I kept hitting battle on, I probably could have done that. Jam, you're probably right. I wish I would have thought of that. Oh well. Well, chat, do you guys want more W key adventures, or do you want me to actually play like I care? Let's make a poll for that.
Good luck, everyone. General quarters. Thank you. I owe you one.
I'm gonna make a poll. I'll give you 10 minutes because it's gonna take a full game to get through this anyway. W key adventures. Sadly, even when you deliberately derp, you're still better than I was when I was playing. L, sorry, man. Hey, look, dude, keep playing the game if you want. Send me replays. My channel is all about helping players out, okay? My stream is all about this, okay? So I do replay analysis. People join my Discord and they send replays on my Discord. You're more than welcome to do that. Drive it like you stole it, but like you care at the same time. How about the S key adventure? I mean, I could play the game in full reverse if you want, Drunk Boy. I could absolutely do that. I'll tell you what. If we, I'll think about adding that as a milestone. I'll just reverse the whole time. Friendly Shorny, you have somehow failed to die. You were in what match, Rob? You were in my game? Nelson S key would work? How were you? I didn't even know you were in my game. That's crazy. It's the difference between winning and caring. Mm-hmm. Alright, the Gata is in the cap. You know what that means. Time to go for it. We're going for it. For the prize. For the money. For the women. Let's go. Let's get them all. That's AP. I don't care. Fine, please. Shoot AP at me. Please. I will love all of this. Thank you much. Yes, yes. Smoke and run. Great idea. I just bullied a German destroyer, y'all. And I hit the W key to do it. You might start a new account and see if you learn anything from watching us. Hey, fair enough. Go for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Symbol of Fear. Thank you for the follow. I love that name. I definitely gave them fear, didn't I? I think we need to W key adventure this today. I think this is gonna be fun. We'll see. Dallas? Dallas? No, you know, hurt me, Dallas. No, hurt me. Don't hurt me. You missed me.
Smoke screen set.
I go tried to ambush your 43 and was ambushed instead. Oh. Oh, that game? Yes. Okay, Gata. Gata, my dude. My guy. My guy. Dude, you have hydroacoustic search. Do you not know this? You don't know this, do you? Okay, well, you're gonna die, whether you like this or not. And I'm sorry, but that's on you.
Support that target. Much obliged.
Goodbye, Gata. I'm not even gonna bother looking at you because you're just dead. Right? Go on, die already, Gata. Did I miss? Oh my god, I freaking missed. Oh well, whatever. Sorry, tried to lose, totally went for the win. Let's go back. No, we got 2 stars earned. We won all of the... Rob! Rob, you were supposed to, like, die. Look at this. Look at this. What is this stupidity? Even this game where I died in the beginning of the T6, they all die. I don't. There are no words. Should have sent a poet. Should have sent a poet. At one point, you were less than 1k HP. Why didn't you stay there, Rob? Jesus. Okay. I need to hit the head for a sec. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue more derpy adventures.
General quarters.
All right, guys, we're back. Take a break, have fun. Thank you, Wolfie. Take care, dude. Changing your cover my replay redeem. What? Oh, you can do that? Huh. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. I see Pockington's still there, Colbert on Sea of Fortune. But I see yours is gone now, Rob, so okay. Ah. Oh, right, because you're a mod. That's right, okay.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
No, go ahead. Mohicans, thank you. That's, Let's see if that worked for me. The first one worked, Mohican, thank you. Go to my main now and put that one in. Enemy pens is another Pensacola? Is it? Is it? It's only Smed. I think they're already on my Discord? Okay, well, whatever. I mean, hey, I will gladly try these other codes. Yes, I'm on the North American server. That is correct. Okay, that one works. I'm going to change it to my stack up race one. Picture bayonet, says only Smed. But he doesn't realize I've already done this. And we are charging. Ready to charge? Charge! Never mind, they all died. I plan to come around here and charge everything, but that just didn't happen. Oh, wait. Fire? Oh, can I kill him?
Our team has taken the lead.
Yes! AFK Mutsuki. Come here, AFK. Come here, AFK. You get torpedoed with everything just because I hate AFKs so much. And then we're gonna stop and we're gonna smoke so nobody else can shoot him. Because that's my kill, bitches.
Smoke screen set.
Okay, so, Activating that code, and now switching to my main account. Side note, it was a lot... Alright. It was a lot of work trying to add all of these codes in, but it was nice that we're getting put them all together, huh? My replay is a once per stream thing. Really interesting. Well, you gotta wait for a while anyways. I have also smoked when you did not want others to kill CV. Sadly failed. Sure. Yes, go YOLO. Okay. Thank you, Mohican. By the way, Mohican, feel free to play DJ if you'd like. Got kicked out of the game and can't get back in. Either War Games have issues or something else is wrong. I'm fine, Seal. And I know you are over on the NA server as well, Seal, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. Hour and 45 minutes left, y'all. You can't use chat anymore? What? I'm doing fine over here. Wild. Your game just crashed loading into a game. That's why I haven't had that problem at all. Alright, you guys want me to W key? That's fine. It's more entertaining for you guys anyway, so that's cool. I can't believe we ranked out today doing this. I absolutely cannot believe that we ranked out today doing this. That just feels odd. Podvoisky, get over here. Get over here. Owski. Oh, look at this Nicholas with the smoke. The clutch smoke. Oh, he's that close to me? Yeesh. Oh, Podvoisky is, yeah. But I want to kill the Pensacola. Yes! Here, Kotowski. Goodbye, son. Double strike. Suck it, Smed! Did you see that? Smed is one of the other 4 racers. Yeah. That was juicy. Can't log in anymore? Oof. Okay. Ooh, their Mutsuki had 5 bases. That felt good, but also dirty at the same time. Because I don't even know what's happening anymore. DK Huff. With the sub. Thank you, DK Huff. Thank you for much. 5 points for being AFK. He probably spotted. That's probably what he got, was 5 points for spotting. Yeah, he spotted me. Got back in, of course you are pink. There you go, Seal. There you go. That's the way to do it. Money for nothing, get your chicks for free. DK Huff, thank you so much. 43 months, y'all. DK Huff has been supporting me for almost 4 years straight. That's some devotion. And DK, I don't know what else to say, man. Thank you so much. Remember, chat, if you guys see epic moments, please clip them as they happen. I love putting these things out as YouTube shorts and stuff, right? So by all means, clip them as they happen. Stream Raiders is ready. I'm jumping on in with that. Candy cane lights. Look at them in the background. Look at them go. What else was I gonna say? I'm running low on dirty water. Running low on dirty water. I don't know what to do about this, guys. What do you guys think I should do? You know what? I know. I shall make a poll on this. Since you guys want me to do the YOLO playstyle, Maybe I need to remove my inhibitions as well. Gaelic says cheer. That's what you do, right? You cheer. There you go. Let's go to poll. New poll. Refill my dirty water. Yes and no. Their poll. Y'all can tell me what to do. You want me to refill my dirty water? I'm not gonna refill it all the way, by the way. I'll put about half. About half should be good. So refill, yes or no. Tonight I have to make dinner, so it's easy. Seal says yes, of course. Pick you a flick call tonight. Cheers. Take care, Mohican. Thank you for heading in, and I appreciate seeing you again. That's great. Thank you much. 3 minutes until our ad break, y'all. Seal, poll is up. Go ahead and vote accordingly if you'd like. It's a 10-minute poll. You got plenty of time. Okay, chat, I'm gonna say this, and you all can... Oh, shit, no, I can't. Never mind. I was gonna say, I could start grinding up a different line, but that won't help me. I still won't be able to do ranked. Cheers on the dirty water. Thank you, Vosh team. Lion MN189, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oops, I hit the island. That's terrible. That's terrible. Look, guys, I haven't slowed down, but I've like shoved my rudder into the edge of the island here. Matter of fact, I can even smoke myself so that I don't get spotted, so I can get this cap for free. Here we go. This is how you become a Unicum in World of Warships, y'all. Crash into island. All right, good enough. Oh, what the hell? Somebody's playing COTS. Look at this. Did you see those shots? Somebody's playing COTS. Who's playing COTS over here? Is that you, Königsberg? No playing COTS for you. Oh, Shiratsuyu, get over here. Get over here, get over here, get over here. Nah, I need my engines. Sorry, bud. Get over here. Get over here. Ah, yes, 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 yes. That will absolutely save you. Going into smoke. Oh, look, I have hydro. And look, there's torpedoes right here. Iceman BW, thank you for the follow. Oh, crap. I got somebody to shoot at. Come here, show it to you. Let's wrestle. Oh, there's a carrier here too. That's terrible. Terrible. Uh-oh. Where did I go? It's turbo. It worked for Natsu, that's true. It did work for Natsu. I have 11 hit points. 11 hit points. Nope, I'm dead. XFD or XFA4HD18, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Move on to the next, shall we? Ad break in progress. Spooky Few, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Looks like you guys are wanting a refill. Next replay on Friday. Electric, my next stream will be tomorrow night, actually. Tomorrow night and Wednesday night. I think I need to update my schedule stuff, Electric. But yeah, tomorrow night will be some more speed run. Wednesday night, more speed run. Friday, more speed run. Sunday, more speed run. And then Monday night speed run as well. That's the plan, at least right now. If we get to 3,500, that might change. Like, if we raise, like, put it this way, if where are we at right now? We're at 2,276. So if he raised $2,224 between now and Monday, then I won't be doing this anymore. As much. But for right now, you better believe I am raising money for Stack Up. Oh crap. DJ, if you're here, that means we're not worried about ranked anymore, so I can be reset to a different line. That's a scary thought.
Battle starts.
5, 6, and 7. You're welcome, Electric. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Tyne Dardefact. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Well, karma should matter. I mean, you know, how much do people like you? That's important, right? It's important. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. I was just telling Electric, so tomorrow night, tomorrow night it's Monday night, Wednesday night, and then Friday during the daytime. These are North American timings. And then Sunday, and then the following Monday, so a week from tomorrow. And then we're done with the speed run. So those are the plans for me for streaming. We'll see what happens. Tankbuster, I kind of agree with you. It'd be nice if karma mattered more, right? It would be nice. Very nice, actually. But doesn't matter as much, I guess. I don't know. I take great pride in my karma. My main account, I've got like 4,000 karma. Have you weaponized against CV and sub players? I mean, maybe. Oh, Gnevny. Boy boat.
All stations.
Boy boat.
Reporting the position of a strategic target. Attention. Reporting the target.
Does he not have concealment expert? Or is that the Minakaze spotting him?
Torpedoes to port.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gnevny. Are you going to come out in front of these torpedoes? That's really nice if you're going to do that.
Smoke screen set.
Aw, did I break your rudder? Goodbye, Gnevny.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
I'm firing skill shells at me? What is this game?
Astern.
At least it's there, so wargaming is something to go with should they decide to do something with it. True. True. Oh. Y'all, I'm sorry. I have to do this. I have to do this.
Torpedoes to port.
Hit me their best shot, Exeter.
To port.
Gotta do this. Gotta do this. Look, Citadel. Look, another Citadel. Goodbye, Exeter.
Smoke generator started. Ship is on fire. Critically damaged.
Alright, he turned to jerk.
Problem solved, sir. Smoke screen set.
Black Desert, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Appreciate you being here, man. Make sure you type exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway, huh? I'm really sad this guy... oh my god, look at this. Look at how many ships we have versus how many they have. They're halved. It's half them left. Look at this. This is a very feels bad moment, huh? Bad. I think I need to die. Right now. I think I need to go. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're gonna luck chuck torpedoes so that we can die in style. Hello, hello. Oh! Wait a minute, wait a minute. How am I still alive? Hello? Hello? How am I still alive? Hello? Here, let's shoot the Bayern. Clearly that will work, right? Hello? Yes, with 13 votes. Alright. You shall refill the dirty water after this game. After this game, I feel like I need to. Look at this. Look at how nuts this is, huh? Commander Offset, welcome aboard. How did I miss all of my torpedo hits on this dude? I'd really like to know. I'd really like to know. Can we use the final torpedo on him? Maybe? No, not the engines. Victory and... We rammed the Cavor and failed to kill him, but you know what? So that happened. Isn't it amazing what happens when you're having fun in a world in a game? How much damage was that ram? Let's go take a look. I did 14,200 damage with the ramming. What is ticket punch, Gene? That gets you into our giveaway. Exclamation point ticket. Just type that in. You've got 413 comma. That's probably better than most. I don't know. Most people I know have like 0 or near 0. I have over 4,000 karma. What did I need? 54. Okay, let's go. Oh god, please. You can't have -5 karma, Big O. You just have 0. I think I've got 4,000. I'll have to double check. It's been a while since I've checked on my main account, you know? Yeah, boy. Cobra is still hanging out. You have trouble adapting to new emotes. Really? I'm old. I don't care about all this stuff either, but fair enough. Wow, you really do have -5. That's interesting, Big O. That's all that smooth talking and good gamesmanship, says Chermosh. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm streaming now. Just want to know your opinion about my camera. What? Hi. You're old. That's it. Accounted for.
Battle starts.
Well, Bohem, that's an interesting camera. And you're playing subs and ranked. Also interesting. Cool. To each their own, man. To each their own. Here we go.
Good luck, everyone.
I need intelligence data.
Tier 5 and 6. Let's go. You're welcome. Cheers, dude.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Unless you're Junior 44 can be fun in operation if you don't care about speed and just want to have dumb fun. True. Frankly, that's also a reason that she's good in randoms too. I don't know that I would take her into ranked, but you could, I guess. The secondaries are okay on it. The main guns are fun. You know, the main guns are fun. Parkour! Parkour! You're allergic to AG spam. Fair enough. Hello, Gata. How are you? Now, because the Gata has hydro that reaches out to longer range than me, I'm actually going to try to close the distance here. Because if he stops and smokes and tries to use his hydro gimmick, I can use that against him. Fortunately, I've got a Delhi that's willing to support. Oh! And check it out, y'all. We are listening to... I always think of the Hunger Games when I hear this song, because this is the song at the end of the Hunger Games, y'all. Alright, Gata. I'm sorry, buddy, but you didn't smoke and you didn't use your hydro for whatever reason. So we're gonna kill you, and then I'm probably gonna die, but that's okay. Ta-da! I didn't kill him though, that's weird. Well. You're allergic to AG spam? Fair enough. Your main ship for operations is your mines. Great credit farming. Yeah, absolutely it is. It's really good for credit farming. And you don't have to think too much. True, because you just shoot things in the distance and you just hold down left mouse button, especially with loot yens. It's a good ship. It's a good choice. Tier 6 again. So I'm going to do my best to get myself killed so I can go get more drinky drink for you guys. Got about an hour and a half left in the stream. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in. I hope you're having a good time. If y'all have questions for me, please ask. I've had alcohol on me, but I am not by any means gone. I'm really sad though I can't do ranked battles anymore with Raptor. Kind of sad about this, not gonna lie. But it is what it is. I tried not to rank out and I did. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Yes, indeedy. Now, it's weird. My lights haven't changed. Normally, when it does the ludicrous speed thing, the lights go to the fireworks. So, yeah, we failed successfully. We failed. We like double failed, which is like a double negative in math, right? We double failed. So, we ranked out, which honestly isn't a bad thing if we can get the British destroyers to tier 8 to the lightning. Then I can play it in the in between missions, right? In the promotionals. But for now, we're stuck, you know? Now we're stuck.
Smoke screen set.
Excuse me while I go and charge the island here. Stay in the cap and then go and spot things with the Hydro. If they continue pushing. They have both kited away. That's cute. Pussies. 5 minutes so I break y'all. 5 minutes. U69 and our team says Fart Blossom. Okay. Hey look, the Monahan on Hydro. Amazing what happens. Our Icarus somewhere else? To the south. South. Alright, well, we got some ships that are charging on through, so let's go ahead and back up and
Torpedoes to starboard.
get ready for some torpedoes on this, huh?
Torpedoes to starboard.
Hello, Icarus. Alright. Nuremberg's pretty much dead, probably. What's up, Mr. Brown? Yep, there's the torp kill. Hello, Warspite. Clan tag is sus. Whoop. Probably would have been better off just ramming the dude, but I thought I had more than one torpedo available. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go get some more dirty water. I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'll see you in just a few moments, okay? Clearly, Icarus needs to torpedo up. Indeed. I'll be right back. 2 minutes until the ad break. You know what? I'll just pop it now. Easier that way.
Good luck and fair seas.
Battle starts.
I need intelligence data. Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Alright, everybody. I am back. Let's go. Did I miss anything? A spammer in game chat. Yeah, I see that. Look at that. Look at him go. Okay.
Requesting support.
I'm gonna guess, Big O, that the Malta disappears. Yes. Alright, we're gonna head straight to A cap because we are going for full W. Full W. Let's go. What do we got here? Sevens? Okay.
Enemy force detected.
Mazer making the lights green. Look at you go. A cap is being capped. Costa's almost dead over on the seaside of things. So it's the Nicholas or the Anshan. Nope, it's the Nicholas at the A cap. Okay, let's go. I don't like seeing a Prince Heinrich over there, but you know, whatever. Omaha's got Hydro, but okay. Duke of Yuck still manages to kill the Ohio, or Omaha. Dermosh says dirty water, right? Yeah. Wife is not happy. I'm gonna have to go talk to her after the stream. But, you know, it is what it is. We're hanging out, we're having a good time. So I try to tell her, is what it is. You know? Cobra, I appreciate you being willing to take the fall.
Smoke generator started. Ship is on fire.
Oh, I love the song. Good song choice. Good song choice.
Problem solved, sir.
Just got the Moss? Nice. Good ship. Good ship. Blame Rob. Always blame Rob. Always blame Rob. Torpedo hit. Let's go. Yeah, you wish you had the excuse gaming is your profession, so the live thing wasn't. I got to use you guys as chat as my excuse, right? 4% gravity, 4%. What do you mean gravity? If you're at 4%, that probably means that's done. All right, coal and green boosters giveaway up and running.
Torpedoes to start.
This is what I was saying to my wife. Oh, you won the giveaway with 4%. Okay, I apologize. I see that now. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't, you know, have 4% down on your drop or something, you know? My favorite ship to play, Vosh team, is the Soviet destroyer Kiev, Tier 8. It's absolutely my favorite destroyer to play. Hello, Nicholas.
Smoke generator started.
Excuse me while I try to, like, not die, but I probably will.
Torpedoes to starboard.
You're welcome, Gravity. Appreciate you tuning in, man.
Set.
Oh, Ellie gets me killed. Oh no, I'm so angry. Rawr. Okay, moving on. I remember when this song came out. Damn, I'm old. I'm old. What's your favorite ship line, Bosch team? And the rest of you guys, what do you guys like to play? I'm curious. What's your favorite line in this game? If you had a comfort line, what is it? Tell me, please. I'm curious. What is it? What is your favorite, most comfortable ship line, huh?
Action stations.
American battleships, really? German subs, okay. German subs, actually, Tank Buster, German subs are really good now. I don't know if you know this or not, but they are really good. Fujin. Burns like, I like to club. Bam. Japanese destroyers, Black Swan, Italian something. Japanese destroyers. British light crew. Hockington, British light cruisers, really? Do you hate yourself? British light cruisers. Like all the way up to Minotaur, right? Ah, wow. You like to see this thing change so you can't be forced to regrind the same line over and over again. It's frustrating for you and it gets boring for the audience when the donors smash your nose against the same grindstone over and over again without fishing. So we did change a couple of things, Cthulhu, for this. One of the things that we changed was we now force it, instead of starting over from the scratch, you have to go back one one line, one tier, or you have to go back 2 tiers depending on how much is donated. And that seems to be working better for us. Canadian subs? Once a night before you log out, you can't get too dirty. You like the Minnow a lot. Minotaur's good. Baltimore is good. American Destroyers. Okay. American Destroyers is a good pick as well. Cthulhu, you might have missed it earlier when we literally hit W 4 times in ranked and somehow managed to rank out. I don't understand it, but it happened. And I'm here for it, you know, but like, wow. I have played a lot of Icarus. Part of it is because I was forced to play the British sub line. If I wasn't forced to play British subs, it would frankly probably be a different experience, but you know, I did rank out despite trying to die. Yeah, I know, exactly. We got some new follows. Not Days Bro, thank you very much. And KHR, thank you for the follow as well. I feel like I need to go and try to citadel the Asturias just because of science. Rob was on my team and failed to die as well. So it was also Rob's fault. It's not just my fault there. It's also Rob's fault. Just want to put that out there. Hello, Asturias. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Take those hits. Excuse me while I put my Hydra on. So this Asturias cannot go dark. And yeah, we're gonna kill you now. Here, die. Or we're gonna have 4 shatters against your side plate armor because your side plate armor is OP. We're gonna go for the thinner part of your ship, and there we go. Wow. All right, everybody, we are going to do the very, very unsportsmanlike act of seabagging. You go over a dead corpse and you drop depth charges over them, and you have seabagged them. Whoop. Warriors running. We have a Uganda coming my way. You've never heard that before? Oh yeah, you've heard of teabagging, right? Over in first-person shooters and stuff. So we seabag. We seabag.
Smoke generator started.
Just because, y'all. Just because. All right. Uganda is coming out of his smoke. I got 5 seconds. I want to get out of the smoke. I want to spot him, and I want to grab the cap, which we did all of that at once. Let's go. Uganda's moving a lot faster than I thought he would be. Alright, Littorio. That's hilarious. I'm surprised you've never heard of that, Trinity. Is that HCMS? Oh, yes, it is. Does she get the chance to vote out of battle? I mean, it's frustrating. Those ships are frustrating to play. Very frustrating to play. Very frustrating to play. Alright, chat. You willed this. You wanted me to play more of a W-focused game, so I am playing more of a W-focused game. Tell me you're a nerd without saying you're a nerd. I see bag. Right. Oh my god, who put this island here? Also, why am I still alive? Chat? Hello? Why am I still alive? What the hell? Why am I still alive? I'm not supposed to be alive at this point. I'm supposed to be dead. I'm supposed to be going to the next game. So I get more XP. TC bias, says Burke. You're probably right. Okay. Get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. We're forgetting about the Littorio. We're gonna go charge the A cap. That will definitely work for us. We're gonna charge the A cap. That will definitely work for us. Trust. We haven't. Oh, the sub is all the way over on the other side. I'd love to go and kill the sub. I am a rich man. Well, thank you, Graf. Appreciate you. Cheers. Cheers.
I need help.
Victoria moving back in. I guess I can torpedo him.
Our team has taken the lead.
Yorktown bombed our ferry. Oof. Or their ferry. Their ferry.
Requesting assistance.
By the way, yo, Yorktown is a fantastic ship. Actually, Lane Hornet, not a bad idea. Eesh. That is a carry diff if I've ever seen it. Alright. Alright, well. I feel bad for you, Littorio, but we're gonna leave you alone now.
Smoke generator started.
Enjoy your secondary build, Littorio, for whatever reason. If you see a destroyer that's like smoke, look at that. The Flint is upset about carriers. Yo, the Flint is like the best, one of the best ships to deal with carriers, and he's upset with carriers. Just putting that out there, that is kind of BS. Retro. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the hell is that? Flint needs copium. Littorio bias, indeed. Oh my god. That was something. Me, I've got planes to go and try to shoot down. Alright, Lex, go with me. I'm gonna pop my Hydra to be safe. Oh my god, you missed. Get some practice, yo. I think he said challenge accepted. Hold on. You're probably right, Jermash. You're probably right. Jesus. Alright, y'all. We're gonna turn into this drop from. Oh my god, he's way off. Alright, well, now we gotta pay attention to where the planes come from next, because the Littorio, we're done playing with our food over here. He's running away. Actually, he's turning back in, so I might be able to get a couple of shots on him. Perfect tune for this battle. Damn right. Oh, you missed. You also missed. All right, where are the planes coming from? Let's look. Let's look at the mini map. Let's watch it. Where are the planes coming from?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Let's autopilot it. Where are the planes coming from? Yakety Sax is a good tune too.
Our victory is in sight.
Lexington is right here.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Autopilot
U-190 kills the Massachusetts. Hi, Lex. Would you like to play with me? Yes, song request links are from YouTube. That is correct, Gravity. He is now boosting back because he wants to find me. Hey, look, there's the Lex.
Our victory is in sight.
Y'all, I am so confused by this game. I am so confused by this game. What is happening? Can anybody explain this to me? Because I cannot. This is... Bye.
Get back.
Or Lexington. Like, he's trying, but he just doesn't understand how to line up against a destroyer that's got, like, short-range anti-air.
Teammate, I need your support.
I have absolutely activated plot armor. And I'm all here for this. I don't know. I don't know. I think so. God, I got the hiccups. I think so, Gravity. If you just hit the share button, song request, and then put the link in.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Or Lex.
Teammate, I need
So-
your support.
I'm not gonna kill him, but I'm wasting so much of his time. I'm wasting so much of his time. It's great stuff. I do. I have his full attention. Exactly right. Alright, well, let's get the guns turned. And let's go ahead and shoot at him so that he is more interested in me. If you look, he's decided to leave and go someplace else. So that's cool. In that ranked match of mine, you managed to pop Loot Yen's auto heal ability, right? Oh, Jesus. Robbie, you're supposed to die, man. You're supposed to die. I didn't even turn. You see that? I didn't even turn. I did not even turn. Right, we're close enough. AP is the better choice. We're gonna win anyway, but I'll show you guys. AP into the upper flight deck belt area. Boink. Much more damage that way. Much more damage that way, okay? So, against the carrier, I'm gonna destroyer AP. I was in the top 5. Yay, got it. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what threw him off. He was expecting me to juke right. I just went straight. Okay. Guys, we got a ad break that's coming up. So just be prepared for that. I'm going to go hit the bathroom for a sec. Let's go get the ad break going now. At the bathroom. Be right back.
Battle starts.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's two brothers, y'all. It's two brothers. You know what that means, right? It's two brothers, and we're right outside the channel. Cobra, it means we have to go up the middle. We have to go up the middle. There's no way around this. We have to go up the middle. Here's 7, 8s. We're bottom tier. We're flat bottom tier. Bad to the bone. Good song choice. Yes. Yes. It calls to you. The channel, it calls to me. I have to go up the slot. I have to go up the slot. It's a personal pride thing. You gotta go up the slot, right? Gotta go up the slot. Hello, take care. Thanks for chilling. Hang out. Take care. We'll be doing this. We do this every Sunday. You're welcome to tune in if you want. We do that Monday night, Wednesday night, Friday during the daytime as well. So please, by all means, come hang out. Bad to the bone, baby. Let's go. Alright, so we're at this little thing here. Now, note that nobody is supporting me. That's really important. Because nobody is supporting me, I don't want to go past this little rocky outcropping for right now. You know what? I don't care. Let's do it. Normally I wouldn't. The Helena going away tells me I can probably make this work. Let's find out. Yeah, we're okay. YouTube is supporting you. Well, thank you. We are here.
Bye, Thunder.
Exclamation point. Leroy Jenkins! Stick to the plan. At least I ain't chicken. Let's go. Leroy Jenkins for the win. As I'm gonna go up to the B cap and grab it for... Oh yeah. Free. It's just real estate. I'm taking this couch. I'm taking this couch. How ridiculous is this? I am taking this couch. I'm taking this couch. Also, rip our Farragut. Feels bad. Channel dash did work, Vladeshi. That is correct. Ram the end seat. We're not done yet. No resistance. Resistance is futile. As most of you all know. We're gonna put ourselves in a position to torpedo the Colorado. You can see that he will intersect. He's about to intersect the torpedo range, and I need to like W forward so I don't get spotted. If I can help it, I do not want to smoke. I want to get the F out of here so he does not spot me. Yo, let's go. Let's go. All right. Well, next up is the North Carolina. Back to the bone, baby. Are you serious? Once again, I missed every fucking torpedo drop. What the hell is this? I missed every single drop. Oh my god, I suck at these. Perfect aim. Says elect. Jesus Christ. Alright, Colorado.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Smoke generator started.
Potential damage for dockyard. Is there such a mission for dockyard potential damage with battleships? I did get a cap. That's right, Jermosh. At least I got a cap. So I've got AP in the barrel, so I'm going to keep shooting AP at him. I used Puddin words. Well, thanks, Puddin. I'm definitely not there, Colorado, but thank you for the attempt, Colorado. I appreciate you. I do. I see you. It's 30 million on temper. Got it. Got it. Gearbox, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So, we're ahead on cap control, but not so much on ships. Stream Raiders is done. Let me get the next one going. Loyalty token chest, let's go. Vesser's almost dead. That's cool. New in MW. How can I make money fast? Horda over on YouTube. I have no idea what MW means. And if you can tell me how to make money fast, I'd love to know this because I am also looking to make money fast. Just putting that out there. Besser's almost dead. How am I detected? Hold on a second. Oh, lightning.
Smoke generator started. Smoke screen set.
Get a hot tub, right? Seriously, Steve. Hot tub isn't a bad idea, is it?
Enemy destroyer detected. Our team has taken the lead.
So I ran to my friends, so my friends could kill this guy for me. Because it's a lightning, and he's a tier 8, and I'm a tier 6.
Main turret critically damaged.
Nice try, lightning. Opa, I hit him. What do you know?
Enemy battleship sighted.
Torpedoes astern.
Oops. Accidental depth charges. Let's go. Wesser dies. The terrible thing. Terrible thing, yo. Terrible thing, yeah, yeah. Split with torpedoes on lightning. That's it. I've been very aggressive and it didn't work. Surgical! Doing like me. Happy Sunday, bro. Thank you. Happy Sunday to you, too. We're having I hope you're having a good Sunday. We are having a great Sunday over here. Although, sounds like I'm going to have one of those, fun discussions in an hour. Not looking forward to that, but whatever. Alright, Ismail, Helena, Benson, and Sub. I am a bad boy indeed, Seal. Y'all made me a bad boy. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Y'all made me a bad boy. Oh, you're shooting at me? Really? Oh, you're a little off, but okay, thank you. Puddin says, you're welcome. Makeup sex. No comment on that. Benson going up the channel. Is that human streaming all day and still going strong? Is the AI? Gort, I am human and I am not AI, but I'm still going strong. Jesus. Yeah, I started at 6 a.m. I woke up at 6 a.m. I started the stream at 8 a.m. It's 5 p.m. now. It was at 4 plus 5. That's 9 hours. Yeah, we're at 9.5 hours. And I've got another 50 minutes, 50 minutes to go. Yes, correct. Somebody freed Zeth from the carrier. Exactly. I've been freed from the carrier, and now I'm playing British destroyers. I actually ranked out doing that, and I didn't want to. So, oh well. We're about to win on points.
I got something for you.
Oh God, what?
Do you remember when you had to cap your home cap and it wasn't capped at the start of the game?
A long time ago, sure. So?
That just popped into my brain. I'm like, I forgot about that.
Fair enough.
So what did the wife yell at you for?
More alcohol.
Oh, you seem fine. You're still in a chair.
I mean, That's the thing I kind of said, right? It's like, I'm okay. I'm very careful not to overdo things. We specifically got the stuff that we got. One, because it's cheaper, but two, because it's lower alcohol content. Oh, look, we have the final task for both things. Earn enter battle with the commander is at least 5 skill points. Sure. Okay, let's do it. I can still cook, but my wife is making leftover pizza tonight, so she's cooking. Back a step on with burst carrier, burst throwers. There you go. Hope you don't get so many lashes for each hour. I'm getting lashes, don't worry. But yeah, I mean, this is not the same as Makers. Very much not the same as Makers, you know? Yeah, whatever. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Puddin', are you streaming, by the way, or are you just chilling?
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
I'd be in big trouble if I was streaming right now.
Why? Oh, are you? Okay,
Yeah.
you're doing NDA things. Got it. Where's my cup? There you go, Surgical. Oh, baby says true wash, right? Exactly. Alright, I need 54,000 XP to get through the Icarus and get to the Jervis. I feel like we have that option. We'll see what happens. Where is our home screen? Ah, Raptor is in 3rd place now. Raptor is in 3rd place. $3,500 raised. I am in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place. But our stream team is kicking ass with over $2,000 ahead of 2nd place. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make this happen, y'all. Let's make this happen. We're continuing our W play. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. There you go, Flasher Gordon. The link is also in chat there, but you are more than welcome to use that link there to see what's going on, also to donate as necessary. Raptor's at his maximum, so if people want to donate on his behalf, you can always donate and say applies to a certain streamer instead of main streamer Raptor, and you can do it that way if you want. We have fireworks, y'all. Fireworks are fun. Let's go. Is it a good stretch? Is it a good stretch? Gave me all the rewards on bronze. Yeah, I mean, you can. Who cares, right? Go play bronze, and get the rewards. Whatever, it doesn't matter, you know. That's what it's all about. Absolutely, what it's all about. Why have I not seen anybody else? Ad break in progress in 5 minutes. A Marblehead and a Marblehead Lima leading up to form Voltron over here. Bronze for cash. Bronze perma camo. So electric, what I've been doing with the bronze perma camo is using that on subs. With the idea being that if I'm gonna put bronze perma camo on a sub, it's kind of my way of saying a certain ship is a piece of crap. And so when I dive in that sub, it's kind of like, if you think about it, it's kind of like me saying flushing a piece of crap down the toilet, right? The lights back on. I got a hit on the Marblehead Lima, so there you go. There's the engines out. We can't Citadel this Marblehead Lima. Oof, almost. Come on. Still no. I mean, he's got engines out, so it's kind of like a It should be easy to do, but I'm in a British destroyer, which clearly doesn't work the way you'd hope it does. I have an Agincourt coming up, so that's a bad feeling. Nope, I took a torpedo. Rip me.
Problem solved, sir.
So we killed one enemy ship. Their Normandy is quite low. That's exciting. I'm about to die. Or not. There we go. Icarus AP is truly terrible. Yeah, it's not the greatest, is it? That's okay. We tried. We made the attempt. There was an attempt. Right? There was an attempt. W into an I is technically W. Thank you. That is correct. So, we got about a half an hour. Oh my god, Cobra. The thing that I found with ranked is if you're trying to win, the game is like, here, don't win. And if you don't want to win, the game's like, have all the wins you need, and then some. That's what happened to me. I don't know, Cobra. What are you playing in ranked, man? What are you working on in bronze? We got an air break in 2 minutes, y'all. Just FYI. You like ranked back best when you're not playing it. I mean, that's a good way to look at it, Simboto. I don't blame you there at all. At all. Woof. You're trying every ship, and you're playing the Leon now. Leon's not a bad pick at tier 7, sure. Nothing wrong with it. If you want to rank out, you gotta be playing destroyers. Whoa, 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 what just happened? Somebody donated $100 stack up? Did I miss that? Yes, Flesher Gordon donating, change the line, being ground to what? Flesher Gordon, what line are you wanting me to change to? Flesher Gordon, what line? I didn't see the thank you. First of all, thank you for the donation. Second, I didn't see the line here, so you have to make sure that you make that public. If not, I can try to download that. Flesher Gordon, what line do you want me to change to? Japanese destroyer. Okay, all right. I will, after this game, switch to Japanese destroyer. That's fine. Thank you much for the donation. I appreciate you, man.
Roger.
Okay. You love torpedoes. Okay, we will do Japanese destroyer. Now, I haven't played Japanese destroyer yet, which means we're going to be stuck playing tier 2, 3, 4 for a bit. I hope you guys are okay with that. Hello, go crazy. Fubuki.
Smoke generator started.
Correct. I cannot do the gunboat line. That has been banned from me. Correct.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh.
Smoke screen set. Torpedoes dead ahead. Enemy cruiser detected. Torpedoes direct front.
This ship is on fire. Okay, so I'm going to assume that the Gokazi is going to turn away from me. So we're going to try to Citadel him. Yes! Citadel, baby! Enjoy the Citadels, biatch. That's 4 Citadels.
Ship is on fire. Critical engine damage.
Sorry, 2 more. So he killed me, but he killed himself in the process, because I'm sorry. He's pretty much... Yeah. Bye. Okay. Japanese destroyers. Let's go. Asashio is not a gunboat. Asashio is very much torpedo boat. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to speed run. I'm going to go to this one. I've been doing a terrible job of keeping track of what people are donating for this. I apologize for that. And we're going to IJNDD, Japanese Destroyer Line, and we have to start, of course, at Tier 1. We can still do randoms close. Hold on a sec, y'all. Clear this away. Japanese Destroyer. And you'll note that we only have the Hashidate that we can play at the start because we haven't worked our way up the Japanese Destroyer line. So we're going to play Hashidate, go to equipment. We're going to play one game in the Hashidate. And then from there, we will go up to the Tier 2, the Chikuma, and we'll work our way up. The ship is on fire, right? Right, banning speed of lines is only before the speedrun started. That's correct. Exactly, Badashi. And the speedrun lasts for a limited time. That's correct. A week from tomorrow. We have what we told a week from tomorrow. So big thanks for that donation. That was a $100 donation, which is huge. That takes us to $2,376 raised. My goal for tonight, if we can get to it, is $2,500. It'd be awesome. But we have less than an hour left, so we'll see what happens. You're telling me I can donate to ban the Japanese destroyer line. Samoto, you could at the start of the race. Now you can donate to force me away from the Japanese destroyer line if you want. You're very... Hand of Death, yes, that's correct. Somebody was very cruel because they abandoned each line to grind up. Well, that's okay, that's fine. So I got a piece of ice I'm trying to like move around my mouth. Pinky, I know. Alright, we got a game, let's go. Hashidate once upon a time. If you want some World of Warships trivia and lore, once upon a time the Hashidate was not Tier 1 Japanese cruiser. Does anybody know what the Tier 1 Japanese cruiser was originally? A long time ago during closed beta. I think even during open beta. What was the original? Yes, correct, Pockington and Vladashi. It was the Katori. Cheers, you guys got that fast. Damn.
Action stations.
So this is Tier 1. All I want to do is get 100 XP. So I'm just going to go straight forward and see what happens. Polar, by the way, one of my favorite maps. It's a fun map. If you are playing this map and you really care, go for the flanks. Get your flank shots on things. Do fine that way. And Def says, could be worse, could be forced to use Gneisenau. I actually like Gneisenau. Gneisenau is a fun battleship. Tier 7. She's got the torpedoes, she's got the speed, she's got the maneuverability, and she's actually a narrow battleship. I dodged a lot of torpedoes in that ship because she's so narrow. The guns suck. Yes, the guns absolutely suck. And except for that, like, one salvo where they hit and they... But otherwise, the guns do suck. I do agree with you there, Hand of Death. Gneisenau is all about using your secondaries and torpedoes to do the talking while your guns try to do things. So... that being said, Gneisenau's got 128mm secondaries, which is chef's kiss because they pen one quarter of their caliber. So 128mm guns penetrate 32mm of armor automatically. That's one thing that's really nice about the Gneisenau. Here we go with a 0-point Japanese destroyer captain. Let's go. Remember, if y'all want me to play a different line, you can still donate. And that does force me to play a different line as well. And dispersion was that. Jesus, Tier 1. There's the sticky fire. Okay, now we can move on to whatever this ship is called. I have no idea. Dragon Age Inquisition is free on Epic now. I heard about that. That's awesome. I played Dragon Age 1 and I played Dragon Age 2. I have Inquisition, I just never played it.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I've heard good things about it. It's just... Oh! Detonation on the ore line. Feels bad, bro. Feels bad, bro. Wait a minute. It also goes to the DLC? Holy hell. Really? I might need to go into Epic after this, y'all. Tier 1 Commonwealth. Got it. I don't... Once upon a time, I knew what all of these ships were, but, like, nowadays, I have no clue. Other than testing ships, I got nothing, you know? Look at those triple fires on that... whatever it is.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Alright, well, I'm about to die in my Hashidate, the Chang'an. No? There I go. Okay, oh my god, I died. I'm sad, I'm angry, I'm... whatever, let's just battle on. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna YOLO up the front. By then, we should have the first game done, and I will have the XP necessary to get to the Tier 2, the Chikuma. Which I actually really like. The Chikuma Tier 2 is fun. There's too many ships, and you've been gone for a while, so you have no chance. People used to jump into Discord to ask me about secret weak points. Not anymore. That's fair, Simboto. That's fair. I mean, just go have fun. That's all. That's what it's all about. Just go have fun, you know? Alright, I'm gonna speed up the music. I apologize if anybody requested that and they wanted to hear the end. But we're almost done. And what's the new poll? Casey Sue, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What's the new poll? Should Zath get DAI, Dragon Age Inquisition, in the DLC for free right now? Wife says yes. No balls. This is the typical pudding. This is the typical pudding poll, so I have to... You are bored. Okay, fair enough. I need to load Epic Games. So here's the problem. Epic Games always requires me to sign in. And then I have to go and find my email address. Then I have to follow the two-factor authentication. It just takes a while, you know? It takes a while. I mean, we're still waiting, so that's fine. EpicGames.com. There we go. Copying the password into Epic Games client. Now it's going to challenge me. I have to go to my email address. It's my sign-in code. Paste it in. Continue. That is correct. Looks good. Come on, Epic. Alright, so you said Dragon Age, huh? Okay, let's take a look. And we're still stuck in this thing anyways. Ah, there it is. Dragon Age Inquisition is free on Epic. I'm pretty sure I also have it on Steam, but that's fine. I mean, free game is free, right? Grabbing the game. Let's go. Alright, Inquisition is mine. Ta-da! There are 69 achievements, apparently. Interesting. Kinky. Mostly what I've been playing recently, aside from Warships, is Manor Lords. But I hope to start getting to Homeworld 3 soon, too. Mr. Lemonade, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Made one mistake in Inquisition near the late mid-game, and you had to start over because of that, Puddin'? Jesus, that's wild. Let's see, D for Dragon. Oh, I might have Inquisition on my... You know what, I think it's not on Steam. I think it's on Origin. I think I have it on Origin. Which maybe isn't installed on this PC? I don't know. I won't worry about it. Yeah, Dragon Age, right. You have Mana Lords as well? I have you sucked back into WoWs? Fair enough. I've been enjoying Mana Lords. It's just a question of... At a certain point, you're going to probably feel like you've hit everything you can in the early access. I certainly am getting there. So, we'll see what happens. Did you see the Cthulhu City bit? I did not.
Enemy force detected.
Alright, here we go. Yep. Really? Really? Righteous Fury is in my game. You like strategy games, but you miss the faster pace of this type of game, so switch back. Fair enough, Tankbuster. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Why is Righteous Fury in a tier 1? Just curious. Also, I feel bad for people on the enemy team. Why not? It just feels weird. Righteous Fury is a clan super tester, so it just seems kind of odd. Wife says yes. And the wife says yes to some things. The wife will say no to many more after the stream is done. Pity me, y'all. Pity me. Ritria went ahead and DCP'd. WoW's is not fast-paced. It can be. It depends on how you play it. You saw how I played all of my ranked. Pretty fast-paced, but yeah, I get you. Rob's fault. That's right. It is Rob's fault. Alright, Sticky Fire. Let's go. Alright, Hercules. Whatever the hell that is. Die. With a fire. Very boring and slow battle, but that is what it is when you play tier 1 and you die early.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Alright, hot Hashidate on Hashidate action. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna go deal with the Eerie, who's actually a human player. This is scary because he just took out my engines. Now the Eerie DCP'd one fire. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Can we get him on fire again? We can. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I hit him in a spot that is not saturated. So I did maximum-ish damage with my AG shells. Max speed of 18 knots. Right. Right. Enjoy me and my speed, y'all. Enjoy me and my speed. I am speed. Because there's nothing else for me to shoot at. Although the Venkin, whatever it's called, it's close. Some tier 2s go to 25 seconds, which feels great after 18 knots. 25 knots, yep. Simboto? I don't know. What song is this? This is Inner Universe. Inner Universe, y'all. Sounded familiar. Oh, okay. Opening for Ghost in the Shell. Ah, okay, cool. We got some weaves over here. Well, just says, that was gonna kill me. Oh, I hit the Eerie. That's kind of funny. Alright, here we go. Other tier 1. Hell yeah. So, y'all, we're on tier 2 next.
Victory is in sight.
Putting that out there. You're so behind on every anime ever because you've been busy. Fair enough, Simboto. I got my wife into Rama 1/2. That's a very fun anime. For those of you guys who don't know, the way it works is Ranma changes from a boy into a girl whenever he comes into contact with cold water. It's great. There's also other characters that change based off of whatever kind it is. What is that why I'm in trouble? No, Fisher. I'm in trouble because of alcohol. Gets Ghost in the Shell sack. I just got Confederate in a tier 1 game. Hello? Okay. Confederate in tier 1. I will take it. Yo, there are people with 21-point captains at tier 1. Just let that sink into your mind for a moment. That's pretty wild, isn't it? Get the rear turret turning. The sooner the rear turret turns, the sooner that rear turret can get in on the fight. So yeah, I'll have to go talk to her about having a partial refill of the drinky drink tonight, but it's all right. You know, I told her it's less alcohol content, and I am absolutely buzzed, but I am definitely not drunk. And I think that's an important distinction. Instead of a hooky, what's up? If y'all don't mind helping me out, you can either donate to Stack Up or just give some subs or sub yourself or here's some bits. But these are things that help my wife understand that drinking alcohol on stream actually helps me with my job, which is, of course, streaming. My main job is to stream. My secondary job is to work for Stack Up, although that's coming up soon. You voted no. No worries, Tankbuster. Go get the wife and bring her on stream, and we will tell her what a great job. Cobra, I appreciate that. My wife is not willing to be on camera at all. Electric says, I didn't vote. Fair enough. Okay, we should have enough for the Hashidate now. Oh, Jesus. That's so much for the Hashidate. Alright. 69,000 credits for the Chikuma at tier 2. Let's just go. I don't... Yes, we're gonna enter battle, but I don't care. Tell her we said you're doing it. Thank you, Cobra. I will. I will. Cheers, dude. Ad breakup. We don't need to see her. She's just, she on just speak from distance, mayhaps. Perhaps. She doesn't like that either, which is kind of funny. But anyway, ad break on. She's very shy. She's shown up on camera a couple of times. And the funny thing is that one time she showed up on camera just wearing a bra, and I'm like, honey, hello, you're on camera? She didn't understand. Tenryu on Cruise Line is one of my... Tenryu is fantastic at tier 3. Absolutely symbol. Tenryu is great. Now, we're going up the Japanese destroyer line with the torpedo boats. So after this is done, we'll have to see where we end up. Imagine, just imagine Yamamoto on the Chikuma Or Hashidate. Oh my god. This ship, without the hull upgrade, it feels so freaking sad. There's 2 guns on either side, and that's it. Do it in public test next time it's up. Do what in public test next time it's up? Shikuma with Yamamoto. Okay, fair enough. Could be fun. Could be ridiculous, dirty, all that stuff. Loyalty token chest. Loyalty token chest in Stream Raiders. Up and running now. You're welcome to join. There's the link in chat. Loyalty token chest for those of you playing Stream Raiders. We're playing against whatever. In fact, climb the line with the Yamamoto. See how far up the line you can get on public test with nobody noticing. Nothing to stop me. Ah. Could work. Could work, Cthulhu. I hadn't thought about that. Alright, detected... Oh, never mind. The heck is a Curatone? Italian destroyer. Okay. So, Cobra, the reason he's suggesting the public test is because I can just put my captain and not care. Live server, it's a little bit different, right? I gotta spend the doubloons to move him or whatever. But on public test, whatever, who cares? Alright, Tatra. Alright, is he seriously reversing? What the hell is this? Why can't I get this with my torpedoes? Instead, I miss things by like the narrowest of margins. G101. We have a G101 on our team. Cute. Warships of Cthulhu is the name. Feels so weird, y'all. Alright, Bixo is coming up on our side. We're gonna change the turret to AP. And we're gonna go ahead and get on the Nino Bixo side. We can try to go for secondary hits, y'all. The actual Chikuma in this game, if you get the second hull upgrade, has an awful lot of guns. But the main hull is just sad. Just sad. Bixo fortunately does not have torpedoes, so we can double citadel it and not care. Feels good, everybody. Feels good. What the heck? Oh, I just hit the sinking ship. Okay. Diego, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, Diego SCHESE. Excuse me while I DCP that fire, as we have a move that's shooting at me with AP only. And a Chikuma who is also shooting at me. And I died because Weymouth AP. Take the ship license away. No sailing and drinking. Well, thank you, Cobra. Jesus. Flasher Gordon won the giveaway. Very fitting. This might be the last game. We'll see what happens, y'all. We're about 6 o'clock. Yes! Go into the game, damn it. There we go. You paid for what, Simboto? Oh. Frank Sinatra? I mean, yes. What did you win? I don't know. Boosters and coal, I think? Weymouth, not Weymouth. Okay, Cthulhu. Thank you. Every captain you've met drinks us like no other. I try not to get, like, gone on stream. I used to get, like, really gone, as in cup. Weymouth. Really? Weymouth? Feels kind of weird. Weymouth instead of Weymouth. Weymouth. Okay. Anyway. I try not to get too far buzzed at this point. Guys, I'm gonna ask in a few minutes for people to hang out over on the rerun channel. Thank you very much, Cobra. And it is time. So I mean, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. We're here to celebrate. We're here to have a good time, right? There's my rerun channel. If you guys don't mind, open up another tab. Toss a lurk over there. We've got 14 people on the rerun channel. I'm gonna ask for a few more people, a few more solid volunteers to go over to that channel in a few minutes, so that we can raid other people. Which is a big deal. I like to raid out to other streamers. It's just, it's tough. Like I said, for me, streaming is a full-time job. When people subscribe, when they cheer, when they donate, when they gift subs, you guys are supporting me. And if you're on the Lurk channel, thank you, Chermash. If you're on the Lurk channel, what you are doing over there is you are supporting me through ad revenue. Some people don't want to or can't subscribe to a channel for $5 a month. That's perfectly fine. I get it. Go toss a lurk over on the rerun channel. Siboto, thank you. And what you're doing there is you are taking ad revenue from Twitch. You're taking it out of their hands and you're giving it to me. As a streamer, guys, I get 55% of ad revenue. So if you see an ad, you're taking away 55% of whatever Twitch got for that ad, and you're giving it to me instead. So very much appreciate you guys if you're willing to do that. It does help. So that's a lurk mean. So Tank, that means that they are over on the lurk stream, and they are just hanging out at 1% volume. So Twitch allows for any 2 streams to be open at once, 2 streams. So if you're watching this channel, you can absolutely have the rerun channel open as well. And you can lurk over there, which means that you support me with ad revenue and just numbers. There are people who stream World of Warships every day, have nowhere near the number of people hanging out even on a rerun stream. So it means a hell of a lot, y'all. It really does. I mean, you can have it on full volume and mute the tab as well. That is absolutely correct, Electric. Samu Queronox, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in, by the way. I don't know if we have any more giveaways to do today. I think we might be done. But that's a question for our moderators. Puddin', are we done with giveaways? Puddin' can tell. If he's still here. How did I not kill that? Okay, he's dead. I appreciate that, Tank. So yeah, it's all about like supporting me without spending money, but it's also about taking money out of Twitch's pockets, which frankly, I love both of those. You know what I mean? I'm here for both of those. Yeah, boy, indeed, Cobra. Indeed. Well, we're up 2 ships. Poor Jackson just lost his engines. Almost rammed the UG-101. Should be able to kill him here with the next reload. Okay, or that can happen. Now, we already played 1 game in the Chikuma. This is probably overkill, so we're gonna go... Okay, no, he's just playing very far away. We're gonna go ahead and just charge this Vondertan. Ta-da! Yo, we did damage. We did damage, yo. Mouth powder Weymouth. Weymouth? Weymouth? It's like Plymouth. Weymouth. Weymouth. Plymouth. Weymouth. I feel like I've got a lisp. Plymouth. Weymouth. Okay. We've finished Science Victory Stage 7. We're on to Stage 8. These are all Tier 5 and up. I've been forced to go back to the Japanese ships, so I might go to Epochs of the Navy. We're on this, which is, oh god, 5 and up. Progress there. Okay, let's drop this one. 5 and up. I think Chikuma is a possibility over here. Chikuma? Chikuma. Tier 3 Tenryu. Where's my Tier 3 Tenryu, though? It might be in the second groupings. Here's Tenryu and Kuma. There we go. I want that. Okay, I'm gonna get there pretty quick. I want to play through Tenryu and I want to play through Kuma. 7 minutes to go. Both of my games in Chikuma are still going. No, that's Tupac. Thank you. I would not. So I would go from here to the Umikaze at Tier 2. I appreciate you for bringing that up, Pac. That's good. All right, so let's go here. I already have some progress here, so we're gonna keep that going. We'll go ahead and drop this one. Excuse me, Epochs of the Navy at Tier 2. Umikaze. Get 5 kills in the Umikaze. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Are there any Science of Victory campaign tasks we can do? We haven't finished Tier 2 yet. Okay, what do we have here? Arsonist, not gonna happen. XP, also not gonna happen because Tier 4. Alright, well, I think we're kind of stuck at the 5 epochs. Task 1 then. Wyoming Corp A. Okay, no, not gonna help. Not gonna help either. Okay. Have I ever seen Smokey in the a long time ago. Long time ago. Oh yeah, free XP is very doable. 1 booster. Yes, I agree. Where was that one? Eesh, hold on. Sorry, give me a moment. Was that Science of Victory? I have to get to Tier 4 to make that happen, though. That's the only hard part of Electric, but I have to get to Tier 4. Alright, y'all. We have an ad break in 5. I'm supposed to stop in 5. We're waiting for Chikuma to end. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and do the Stream Raider screen for just a moment. We'll get you guys going on this. Mods, do we have any other codes to give away for today? Please, let's take a look at this. We're good. We're good for codes to give away. Okay. Yeah, stream on 360p. No worries, Electric. No worries. I need to hit the bathroom. We're going to do a 3-minute ad break, and then we're going to say goodbye to everybody, okay? That's the plan. Be right back. Oh my god, 23 people already on the rerun channel. You guys. Okay. Apologies for that, y'all. I just had to pee so bad. Chikuma battle is done. That should get us well beyond enough to get to the Yumikaze. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna put another poll up, okay? Why don't you guys tell me, somebody who's doing warships? Or somebody who's doing stack up? I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to vote for that. Omikaze is great. Omikaze is indeed silly. I'm gonna look forward to doing that tomorrow night, Vladashi. Very much so. I'm gonna have a good time doing that tomorrow night. If Smed is live, that's fine. Take a look. Termosh, thank you. She works hard for the money. That's right. She works hard for the money. Let's check with Smith, see if he's going to be up for a while, okay? Let me ask Smed. Give me a moment. Big Mist BSI, thank you for the follow. Come on, Spence, say yes. He's gonna be live for at least another hour, y'all. Alright, here's the deal. I'm gonna go to the stream ending screen then. Gonna mute this tab for a bit here. Y'all, I hope you've had a great time. This has been fantastic. Somehow we ranked out. I don't understand this, but we ranked out. Big thanks to our subscribers, DK Huff, Valzand, Cthulhu, Seabear, Pockington, Wolfie, and Duckman. A number of those were gifted subs from SFNL. Cobra, you had a blast. I'm super glad. I'm super glad you had a blast. I had a blast too, and thank you so much for all the bits. You're going to see that coming up. We had a whole host of new followers as well. Tonics, thank you for the follow, Tonics. I hope to catch you next time we stream tomorrow night. That would be amazing. I don't understand. Cobra, I don't understand. Oh no, there you go. Cobra, look at all those bits from Cobra. Look at all those bits. Bruno as well with some bits too, and Gaelic with bits as well. Cobra though, taking the lead. Thank you very much. Son of Hookie, always a good time. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. I can't do this without you guys. And you're being fantastic. We're at $2,376 raised for Stack Up, which is fantastic. Our ultimate goal for this year is $3,500. Okay, that's our ultimate goal. If Smed is streaming, you better believe we're going to raid on over to him because he is continuing the speed run. Okay, let me see here. I need to update my thing. I'm on the Japanese tier 3 now of the destroyer line, which is going to be the Wakatake. No, shoot. I'm on the Japanese tier 2 Umikaze. There we go. There's the Umikaze. Okay. You're going to see some links in chat. Feel free to support me by clicking those links if you'd like. Patreon especially helps me quite a bit. For those of you guys who want to support streamers out there, I get far more money out of Patreon than I do out of Twitch. If you spend $5 on Twitch and a subscription, I get $2.50. I get 50% of that. Patreon, I get something like 95%. It's a big difference. Skyrock1220, thank you for the follow. Y'all, if there's anybody else that wants to follow, now's the opportunity to do so. We hit 1,000. Sorry, we hit 14,000 followers on Twitch yesterday. It was fantastic. Fantastic. We've got a link there. It is to charity to our Stack Up page right there. Click that link if you want to support mental health for veterans. It's a great cause. Absolutely great cause. I hope you guys have a good time with this. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to go ahead and send you on off to Only Smed. Oh, sorry. Hold on a second. We need a few more people over on the rerun channel. We're at 18 right now. If you don't mind, I'd love to see us get to 30 people over on the rerun channel. Can we get to 30? 30? That means we need like 12 more people over on the rerun channel. If you guys don't mind, click on... Thank you, Steven Jeep. Click on that link over there. We do giveaways over on the rerun channel as well. We've got a giveaway in 4 hours. You can also get your channel points so that you can do a Cover My Replay over there. And some people like it simply because of the fact that you can play Warships, or you can watch Warships, you can play Words on stream, that sort of deal. So if you don't mind supporting me, feel free to go over to the rerun channel. In the meantime, I need to check and see if the YouTube video is done with the... I want to see if today's day 4 Raw is done yet. It is. Okay, so I can get that downloaded over on the rerun channel. Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and get that happening. That way, people who are watching the rerun channel can catch all the Warship Masters action, which is fantastic. Day 4. Here we go. Day 4 Raw. Okay. Day 4 Raw. Where can I down? Oh, here. Download. Download. Perfect. Yo, we're at 22 people. If you can get 8 more people over on the rerun channel, I'd very much appreciate that. We got to 50 yesterday, but we had a far larger number of people, so that's fine. We're at 25. 5 more people on the rerun is all I'm asking for. Guys, again, that supports me off stream. So if you're willing to do so, please consider doing so. It would mean the world to me, and frankly, to the wife as well. She will never thank you, but it means a lot to her because, of course, this is my job right now. This is my way of telling her this is working, okay? This is my way of telling her it's working. So we're at 25. I'm asking for 30. 30 isn't too bad. That's literally 5% of the people tuning in. Less than 5% of the people tuning in right now. Duckman, you're heading off to the rerun as well. Thank you much. I'll put that link in chat again. Y'all, just click that link. Just click that link. That's all you gotta do. We're at 25 right now. We need 5 more. Only 5 more people willing to head over to the rerun channel. Actually 6 now because it went down to 24. Lol. But if we can get some people over there, I'd very much appreciate that. And then do me a favor, if you get over to Smed's chat, please make sure that you slow Smed down because he's at tier 6 right now. You gotta back him down. Ghost Front, thank you. I appreciate you, man. We're at 23 now, so actually we need 7 people over on the rerun channel. So if y'all don't mind, 7 more people. That's all we need over there. And then we're going to go ahead and raid Only Smed, who is one of the 4 of us that's doing the stream speed race event for us. But if y'all don't mind, I need more people over on the rerun. So please do me a favor. Click that link. Head on over there. Tomorrow night, Wednesday night, NA times. Friday afternoon, or sorry, Friday morning, late morning, afternoon, possibly evening, and then Sunday afternoon, evening, and then finally a week from tomorrow night, and we will be done with the speedrun event. I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping we can get to 3,500. That would be the dream, but we'll see what happens either way. We're looking at just 5 more brave souls over to head over to the rerun channel. Appreciate you guys if you do. Oh, there it is. Hey, we just got to 30. Perfect. Let's get this going. You've encountered pure stupidity. Moronic U.S. cruisers that just kept getting in the way in Aegis. It happens, hand to death. It happens. That's part of the reason I don't do a lot of operations anymore, okay? Yo, we're going to get a custom raid message for only Smed. You're going to see that popping up. Please do me a favor and copy paste that. There it is. To victory, noble hearts. Greetings, noble seeker. Only Smed. We, from the grand halls of Lord Sath, bestow upon thee our watchful eyes and fervent spirits. May thy quest for mastery be ever fruitful. Yo, please do me a favor. Go and we're gonna head over there. Gonna text the wife so she knows that we can start the oven. Again, if you don't mind, hang out in the rerun channel if you'd like, but we're gonna toss you guys over to Only Cement. A big thanks to everybody for tuning in today. It was fantastic. Thank you to the subs. Thank you to the bits. I can't believe how great today was. Today is one of those days, yesterday too, where I don't want to end the stream, but I know I have to. If I could keep the stream going because it helps my numbers, I'd love to. I just can't. So take care, y'all. I hope I can see you guys again tomorrow, later this week, next week, whatever. Take care, everybody. Peace out. And those over on the YouTube channel, you are going to be done soon too. Feel free to tune in if you want, but thank you very much. And you all have a great night, okay? I appreciate you all being here.